Hold your breath.
There is a man inside this vessel who is something far worse than anyone here has ever encountered.
Hold your breath.
Should you survive this day, it is one you will remember for the rest of your lives. Do not underestimate the importance of such a thing.
Hold your breath.
Man, I'm gonna have to check that. I don't think that thing loud enough. I'm gonna have to on my, it's a mug trying to do all this shit through your roadcaster. You know what I mean? It's a mug trying to do all this technological shit. What up, y'all? You know what I mean? Salute. Yeah, come on in here. Come on in here. See, I recognize something about this YouTube shit in me. I gotta just come on and do this shit. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't want to do this shit. I don't like dealing with you niggas. You niggas is dumb. You niggas is stubborn. You niggas is hard-headed. You niggas is knuckleheads. You niggas is hard-hearted. Y'all stubborn. Y'all mean. Y'all silly. Y'all immature. Like all them things. But see, that's just the proof of exactly why I need to come do this shit. This is the whole purpose of me coming to do these things because y'all need it. So in a nutshell, y'all shit, I'm going to say this again. Y'all need to praise the Most High in Christ. And y'all need to love him, man. I'm going to do this because not only that, I just want to see who going to steal my content. And I want it to be stole, but I just want to see if niggas is going to acknowledge it. I like testing niggas. Like if people don't learn, like I like testing people. Like that's what the Bible teaches you. The Bible teaches you to test people. If you really like, how you going to know what a person's, you can't believe what nobody say. So you test people. So I like to do things just to see what's going to happen. Case in point, hold on a sec. Give me a minute. Shit. Comments. I ain't even look. I'm my bad, man. Look, I'm working. Shout out Deacon Dave. Shout out GA. Shout out American Negro. Shout out Bayou. Like, look, I'm doing the stream. I'm totally, I totally ain't even got the chat up. I still got the banner part up in StreamYards and shit. Looking at that. I ain't even got my chat up to see. I'm like, wait a minute, let me go to the chat. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, like these are conversations, and I recognize like I was gonna go in 2 hours. Then I'm like, I'm feeling it right now, so I'm gonna go now. Mind you, this is how you know this is God, this is spiritual. I don't have no script, I don't write none of this shit down. This is why I typically don't like doing panels and shit. Sugar Bob, you stupid. Yeah. You know it. You know, hold on. I ain't got you. American Eagle, let me see. I ain't got you on that one. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to the phone. Yeah. In a nutshell, though, these is conversations we don't have. Like you will hear everybody talking about power, but nobody talks about power. And no offense to the ladies. Like I love y'all, and I'm not saying there ain't some women who ain't smart. Y'all exceptional, but I don't really even like discussing power with women because, believe it or not, women really don't know a whole lot about power. Now, make no mistake, they do. There's levels of power, and I'm going to break that down. I'm going to try to talk about all. Remember, all this off top, so y'all bear with me. Anything y'all want to contribute, do it. I do this shit off the dome. This is how I really make content. I don't write it down. I think about something I really want to talk about or I feel strongly about, and then I get involved in it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Deacon, she over here with her crazy goddamn man. So yeah, yeah, hold on. Yeah, so I'm like always, I'm like, man, we don't really get to have real conversations and see, women really don't understand how a lot of power work. They understand how parts of it work. See, because if women understood how power work, they would understand how this system is manipulating them against their own men if they understood power. That would make perfectly good sense because understand something, if I was in power, and I'm trying to conquer people, the first thing you do to, like, if you got a tough team, right? Just say two people. It's two niggas, two people. Just say two people on the team, and they whoop your ass. They damn near unbeatable together. Then as a strategic tactician, leader, general, king in power, I got to figure out how to break that shit up. So if women really understood power, they would already see, especially black women, they would already understand why the system gives them all the benefits. It ain't because they better, it ain't because they jealous. It's to create the division. Because see, one thing about power, power ain't just you exerting it as far as taking it, having it. You got to do some undermined shit to obtain power, especially here in this place. This place is fake as hell, and that's another problem. See, everybody likes to act like the world is real. The world is fake, and when I say fake, I don't mean the trees, the earth, the water. I'm talking about the goddamn people and the concepts they create. Now, I don't mean everything is fake. Got to contextualize shit for niggas. I mean, for most parts, the shit that they tell you is the shit they want you to know, and the shit they don't tell you is the shit they don't want you to know. And one of the diabolical things about power, if you're creating power and you're trying to expand your kingdoms and your reach, you're going to have to do some slick things, some divisive things to the people you're trying to you're trying to exert your power over. So in a nutshell, coming back to the title, which is, again, which I ain't never left, which is power. Remember, I'm doing this shit off the dome, so bear with me. I want to talk about power because one thing I know about our people, black folks, y'all don't know shit about power, and that's not offensive. Again, there are levels of power y'all do know, and I'm gonna tie those in. It's the same way like we try to tie in telling the drug dealer who's selling drugs he can run a Fortune 500 company. It's the same way we telling people. It's the same concepts. People just don't know how to transform over. But then there are levels of power y'all refuse to believe. Y'all don't want to think about. Like y'all don't like our people really don't know the diabolical shit that comes with this country and how power runs around here. We think we do. Black folks are always swear for God they know everything. Oh, I knew that. Oh, I don't be lying they ass off because you can't know it and not show it. If you knew it, then I should see it. If you really know to get down, then why I don't see you exerting it? So I want to get into power though. And I'm going to talk about all the levels as much as I can. Remember, I'm doing this off the dome. I want to talk about anything y'all want to contribute. Let me know. I'm going to open the panel. I'll shoot the link in. Anybody want to come up? Because, again, we haven't had anybody talk about power. Believe it or not, I'm one of the niggas that came here talking about power. It's funny. Because after I started talking about I ain't in the bitches, I ain't going to talk about women all day. I'm going to talk about power. I started hearing niggas talk about power. So I said, okay, now I waited to see if niggas was going to actually do a stream about power. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. All right, I ain't see. I got them talking about power. You'd be surprised how many things I motivate around here. And it's cool because when you're the leader, you can't expect that everybody gonna give you your props. It's all good. I asked for just give me a shout out. You ain't gotta pay. Give me a shout out, nigga. I got this from my boy David Johnson. Shout out to David Johnson. Give me a shout out. You know what I mean? But other than that, I said I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna actually see what content anybody comes up with involving power. Now, y'all know this ain't even my normal time. Y'all know I like to wait till the evening till everybody woke, but oh well, I'm feeling it right now, so I'm going to get into it because I don't want to lose it. Because see, one thing y'all learn about me, I do things off of how my energy feels. I'm big on energy. I'm big on spirituality. I do things off, if my energy is feeling it, I like to get it done. If my energy ain't feeling it, I can still pull it off, but I don't think it would be as effective as I would like it to be. So in a lot of cases, you know what I mean? Like I said, I would have waited till the evening. I ain't really no morning person. I'm meaner than shit in the morning. But something just hit me. I was online surfing and then something just hit me. And I was like, I need to come on and do something so I can do something. Then I was like, well, what's something good to talk about? And I thought about power. So let's get into power. Oh, it's perfect for you, Dan. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. It's about almost. It's 8:44 here. So yeah, you 3 hours ahead. So yeah, you about almost at noon right now. Yeah, this is perfect for you, Dick. And I got you. Shit, I'm on the West Coast time. It is 8:45 in the morning. I'm angry and shit in the morning. Like you want to see me pissed off? Ask my women in the morning. They like, listen, don't say no stupid shit to me. Don't like in the morning. Like it take me a minute to get my little happy clown and troll juices going. In the morning, I'm madder than shit. I don't know why. It's just how I am. In the morning, I know like you get knocked the fuck out playing with me in the morning. Just let me be in the morning. Let me wake up. Let me get my blood flowing. Let me figure out where I am, who I am, again, what's going on, what I need to do. Let me get all that together before you start. So yeah, Deacon, that's why I said it's almost 12 for you. It's almost 12 for you, right? So I know our people don't know anything about power. And again, where are the streams that support it? See, now we're going to see how many power streams pop up after this. We're going to see if I really be moving how I think. We're going to see if niggas, so I don't see the streams about power. So what I want to talk about is power. Like there's so many different powers on so many levels. I don't even know where to start. So I'm going to just dig in. Y'all forgive me if I'm all over the place. Cause again, remember, I didn't write this shit down. So, like all of us who are here now, see, like when women talk about black men not having power, See, that's why I don't like having conversations with them, because they're not sincere about it. They do it from a manipulative purposes. Like, you should just go beat up the local bull. Like us having power is just as easy as us walking down the street, beating up the local nerd, and then now all of a sudden we run the world. Who is stupid enough to think this current country we live in, that's how power is obtained? To really exercise power, like I said, I'm gonna give you different levels, but to exercise that type of power to run this place, you're gonna need policies, you're gonna need alliances, you're gonna need treaties, you're gonna need an army, you're gonna need weapons, you need a whole lot of shit to talk about just taking over. You're gonna need numbers, you're gonna need training. Meanwhile, you got black women that just talk to black men like, y'all ain't got no power. I'm gonna say this again. Everybody who's alive right now was born into this system. And if you know anything about power, you don't just be born into a system and change it by tomorrow. That's not how power works. So this is why I say in a lot of cases, I don't like having conversations with women about power, because they really don't understand it. Because if you're saying stupid shit like that to black men, like, and that's a very manipulative tactic. And it's so immature, because if you know anything about power, you know goddamn well black men can't. We ain't even got the numbers. We ain't got the training. We ain't got the army. All the things I just said. We ain't even got all those things. So to even say that, and then what's disingenuous is, okay, if you're really about power, you supposed to assist your man in power. Make no mistake. Say what you want. So I know people don't understand power. White women do assist white men in power. You look at the slavery. You look at the slavery days. And this ain't all we going back to slavery. No, I'm finna show you something, bozos. That's why you niggas don't never learn nothing, because you don't like studying history. That's why you niggas don't know shit. You don't study history, economics, and politics. Meanwhile, those are three things that run this world. What up, D-Mac? What up, brother? So now I'm gonna show you, even just back to like in slavery, the white woman was helping a lot of the slave masters do that shit. She was even doing dirt. If the slave master liked a particular bed wench or a particular black woman, that wife hated her. A lot of cases, it was an issue. So she would do little shit to the men and to her just to spite her. But the point I'm making is, nonetheless, even in those atrocities, a lot of white women supported their men, supported those men. So my whole point, if you truly are about if you're a black woman and you truly are about black men getting power, then you should know you play a part. Like I always say, this is how stupid and how silly black women sound, and when black men allow black women to tell them shit like this. Like, if the boat is sinking and I'm dumping all the water out, are you going to stand there and watch me? It's a whole bucket over there. You can help me. You on the boat with me. It's just me and you. It's a hole in the bucket. I'm dumping all the water out as fast as I can, but I can't dump it out as fast as I can by myself. I'm moving as fast as I can, but it's not enough for me to stop the boat from sinking. Are you going to sit there and watch me and say, well, you the man, you need to hurry up and get this water out of here while you drown with me, you idiot. Now, here's how power works. Here's how you divide. See, meanwhile, this system is set it up where a woman can get out of the boat with the man. Now, she doesn't really get out of the boat because you don't get to go be top notch. You just get to have 2 more crumbs more than he had. Rather than you get out the boat, you get a life raft. You're still in the water, but you get a life raft. He drowned with the boat because he don't get a life raft. And they convince you to go against your man for that life raft. They say if what is it saying? If you want, I forget how they say it. God damn it. It's a saying where they basically say, if you want to be able to make a man let you pick their pockets, give them somebody to look down on. So while they're looking down on that person, you can go all in their pocket. Well, this is the same concept. So I'm like, if any black women was sincere about power and black men having power, the first thing we got to ask you to do is, what are you doing to empower your people having power? See, you can't say, see, this is the game, and I'm on black women right now. I'm coming to black men, but I'm equal across the board. If y'all ain't heard, I'm gonna say this again. All my lives I got right now have been on men. I've mentioned women here and there, but mainly about men. So this is what I'm saying. If you was really about empowering your people, black women, the first thing you would be doing is you would be starting with your sons. I mean, we can't even get y'all to give programs to your sons. We know you ain't gonna give him no money and no goddamn power. Y'all are allowing women to say abort black babies, so we know y'all ain't about empowerment of your people. You ain't even you got women around here saying get rid of your sons. So if y'all ain't mashing them, there's nowhere in the world a black woman who is about power would allow women to be talking about aborting sons when the sons play a major part in your power. And let's just be fair. Let's say right now, your little bitty sons ain't shit. because they little bitty kids right now. But this is how you know people are so stupid. They don't know nothing about power. They ain't even understanding the future. This is your future. If you live long enough, you're gonna get old. You're gonna get weaker. You're not gonna be able to do the things you used to do. The problem with so many people is they live in the now, so they never see the future, and they don't look at the past to learn about the future. They stuck in now. People are stuck in the present. They don't like to revisit the future, the past. That's why they don't never know how the future is gonna come. I tell y'all every time, the past tells you what the future is gonna be, because nothing is new. It just repeats itself. So if you want to know something that hasn't happened, go to the past. If you go back far enough, you'll find the answer to what happened in the future that hasn't happened to you yet. So if they were really thinking about the future, they would be recognizing, I need these men to be strong for myself. Cynthia G's whole argument is getting rid of the men because these men do things to you. So my whole point is, if the mothers were truly training these men, because make no mistake, mothers are the first teachers of the children. Children tend to love mama because she's softer, so children tend to cling to mama for that reason. So if the children love mama like that, and most of them do, then there's nowhere in the world mama is not supposed to be empowering her children, starting with the boys. She's supposed to be teaching the daughters how you supposed to work with your brother. Y'all a team. You get the sister used to working with her brother. She's going to learn how to work with a man when she's with a man, because she's going to already have that training. But if you ain't never trained this girl, and this is how you know the girls ain't being trained, the boys ain't being trained. The boys ain't being trained how to deal with power and how to obtain power, and the girls aren't being trained how to help get the boys to power and how to entertain power. Meanwhile, you got the men getting blamed for this. See, check this out. I'm going to make a point. Ain't no woman doing this goddamn stream right now. This a man doing this goddamn stream. So now again, if the women was about about power and men wasn't about no goddamn power, then why is a man doing this goddamn stream? Where are the women doing the power streams? And I'm talking about real power. I ain't talking about telling a nigga to run out on the front line with a gun and no bullets in it. I ain't talking about no suicide missions, that old goofy shit. Let me tell y'all right now, don't ever misinterpret stupidity with courage. There's a difference between stupidity and courage. A lot of people will sell you on being stupid as being courageous, send you out there to fight 100 niggas, and you by yourself won't even properly train. You never mix up stupidity with courage ever. So what I'm saying is, in a nutshell, if these women were truly about that, they would be talking about these conversations and they would be trying to help them. Like, I recognize how much power women do have on a nation. And the reason I recognize how much power, this ain't me being y'all know I'm manosphere all day, but this ain't about my feelings. This is about facts and truth. Women deal with the children. When they say children are the future, that's a fact. The little people that you see today are going to be running this world for, if all of us who are alive today are blessed enough to see 30 or 40 years, the little bitty people you see with the snotty noses playing with the toys, these are going to be the people that are going to be running this place tomorrow, that are going to have your future in their hands. They're going to be working at the old folks' homes. They're going to be working at the places you got to go get your money from, your social security from, wherever you going. All these places and all these things you need are going to be ran by these kids. So if you really understood your future, you would be putting more into them for it to be righteous. This ain't just on some God spirituality, but it is. It always is, because God is smarter than everybody's right. If you put that into them, the scriptures even say, train a child when he is young and he will grow up right. Of course, you're going to have some exceptions. Hey, Sexy Red. Of course, you're going to have some exceptions. Some exceptions. Believe it or not, Sexy Red, you inspired me to do this post. I mean, this stream. Believe it or not, ain't that crazy? You inspired. Shout out to Sexy Red. It wasn't nothing you really particularly said. It was just you was having that conversation on your panel, and it just sparked me. So I got over and did it. So like I'm saying, right, back to the topic. So if women were truly looking at power and understanding how children are the future, there's no way in the world you wouldn't be training these boys. And I ain't talking about if they just your sons and kids. Get out of here with that. Your nephews, your nieces, the little boy that's always asking you for $1, whoever you run into, if you was truly about power, you would do this. You would do these things to train the children, because you recognize the children are your future. You recognize that. So my whole point I'm saying is, there's nowhere in the world you would let these boys grow up like that, let these girls grow up like that, and then we see the end result. We see what we looking like. This is why the black community doesn't have power, and I don't want you to think that this is just you magically. Like, let me read something. Hold on, let me read some. God damn it. God, I hate when I ain't got shit I want. I hate when I ain't got what I want. Let me read it. Give me a second. Pull up something. Shit. See, this is why it's good to prepare and shit. This is why it's good to prepare. But the cold part about it, when I'm going through my zones, I don't be having time to prepare. All right, I'm gonna read y'all something. See, believe it or not, y'all not having power is not by coincidence. It's by design. I'm explaining. I'm gonna show you that this place deals with classism amongst a bunch of other things, and classism plays a part in power. Now, I'm gonna read to you the definition of implications of class. The implications of class. You can YouTube this. This piece I found it. I be finding the shit I need. It's so crazy and it's hard to find. The implications of class is control over resources, people, and decisions in society. I'm gonna read that again. Control over resources, people, and decisions in society. Now, if you don't understand, in case you're dumb and you're a little slow, you know what that means? That means control over your ass. That means control over everything that deals with you. You, your money, your decisions, the whole, and all the rest of your people. Control over resources, people, and decisions in society. Then here's another one. Then it says the second bullet is upper class. Ruling class as the upper class. This is why y'all don't know shit about politics. This is why y'all don't know nothing about power. This is why y'all don't teach your kids. I'm trying to show you this is a design. If you grown and you still believe in coincidence, luck, chance, you're an idiot. I feel real pissed off when a nigga tell me they don't believe in God, but they do believe in luck, coincidence, happenstance. Nigga, please, ain't no such thing as that. Everything that happens is preordained, is by design. So if you are on the bottom, you a goddamn fool if you think this country and this government, as smart as they are to take over countries and governments, you don't think they don't know what's happening to you. They're doing it. They're a part of it. The same way, I'm gonna just go back in history with you niggas. When they sold crack in the 80s, not only were they destroying you as a people, not only did they take all the money and not give it back to the neighborhood they allowed to be destroyed, they used that money they got to fund wars. So that helped them make alliances with it. At your destruction, at the cost of your destruction of your neighborhood, this country was able to make alliances with other countries and get things that you don't even get the benefit from, but it came at the cost of your blood, your people's lives, your people's backs. This is how power works. This is how, and a lot of times you're a fool if you think power ain't diabolical, won't be diabolical sometimes. And you're a fool if you think power don't come with trouble. You got people want to take your power. You got people want to abuse your power. You got people want to manipulate your power. You got all kinds of things that come along with power. Power ain't just you got it now, you unstoppable. See, and that's another thing I'm saying about women not teaching that. See, when you hear people talking about power, they don't break down how you got to hold on to it. See, it's you think it's hard to get power. The damn getting it is one thing. It's a whole nother level holding on to it, because you got like I can take you into my anime fans. God damn it. What the hell is that Samurai Shogun movie that Samuel L. does the voiceover? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I forget what the hell it is. Afro Samurai. There it is. Afro Samurai. The same, that's exactly how power is. That cartoon, that analogy is perfect. There's always somebody who wants the power, because everybody wants to rule. Now, they may not want to rule good. They may not want to rule right. They may not want the responsibilities that come with rule. But everybody, like my daddy used to say, everybody loves the authority. They don't want the responsibility. Yeah, I got to dig it. Afro Samurai. Salute. Yeah, everybody wants the responsibility, but they don't want the authority. They want the authority. They don't want the responsibility. And again, when you hear women trying to tell black men about power, they don't bring none of that in. Like I said, they don't bring in the part of training the children up. They don't bring in the part of them supporting it. Because make no mistake, like I said, for people to take power, it's going to take that people. You don't just take, like, we live in a whole modern world today. All wars aren't fought by violence. I've heard black women in this space telling black men, you ain't violent enough. Now, meanwhile, black men violent as hell. We just not pointed it the right way. We pointed at ourselves. And again, that's purposely done. Social engineering. If I read you the definition of social engineering, it'll sound just like the same. Hold on, matter of fact, let me get it. You'll be surprised how close social engineering is damn near the same definition as the implications of class. Hold on, let me grab that. Find that. I'm a social engineer. Okay, here we go. Now y'all heard what I just read about. Y'all heard what I just read about implications of class. Now I'm going to read to you social engineering. The use of centralized planning in an attempt to manage social change, back to society, back to implications of class. I just told you how implications of class and social engineering are damn near the same thing. It says the use of centralized planning in an attempt to manage social change and regulate the future development and behavior of a society. Now the behavior, the point that you guys hate each other, the point that we're against each other having this gender war. And meanwhile, there are people who benefit from the division. I told you earlier, if you want to stop a strong team, recognizing that team is unbeatable, the best thing you need to do is break that team up. You got to break that. Diggy dang, real shit, right? What kind of shit is this, right? Like, and see, this is what I'm saying. And then that perpetuates it, Deacon. So then all they grow up, and it was mad about you, mad at men for being highly oversexual when that's all society and our mamas is teaching us. Like we're taught we ain't no good past our dick. Now I know goddamn well that ain't true. See, this is why we call it in the manosphere, we consider this the matrix. I know goddamn well I'm more than my goddamn dick. Can't nobody tell me that. I'm smart, I'm charming, I'm funny, I'm intellectual, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind, I'm passionate, you know what I'm saying? I'm empathetic, I show empathy, I'm an empath. All them type of things, I'm so much more than that. But meanwhile, I look at society and I look at a lot of our mamas, they're teaching us that. And this is why I always tell the men, you don't allow the women to blame those boys on you. We don't raise men like that. All of us who are men now, we recognize that pussy is not everything. Y'all think I be clowning women when I say I need more than pussy. That's me showing my maturity. Like I can't regulate power through pussy. Now don't get me wrong. So here's where smart leader comes in. I'm smart enough to recognize that I can use pussy on certain niggas to make certain moves, because there's certain niggas weak for it. So believe it or not, there is a play I can even use pussy in. But again, if that's all you teaching the men, you can't then turn and put those men on us. So I tell men all the time, like, check this. I'm like, listen, don't let them women put that. Deacon, you stupid. I tell men, don't let them women put that on you. Exactly, Deacon. Exactly, bro. I'm like, don't let them women tell you, those men, and look at those black men. Like, we get blamed for the black men they raise. I'm only gonna allow you to blame me for the black men I actually had hands on raising. If I had hands on raising that man, then you have a right to put blame that, and especially and only if I had hands on raising him and he's doing what I said that got him in trouble. If I had hands on raising that man and he does the opposite of what I told him, you don't even get to blame that on me. So at the end of the day, most of these men that you're complaining about that are highly over-sexualized and don't want power and don't have no get up and go, where did you train them to have that? See, like, the days are long gone of strong women raising strong boys. See, like, you might get a Cicely Tyson, you know what I mean? Shout out to the OGs. I'm going to shoot out the OGs. See, one thing about me, I was never one of them dudes who shitted on the past. Like, I watch people say, oh, that's y'all old shit. I respect everything that before me, because first and foremost, I recognize they did a lot of things to make it where I was for me to be able to be here. They paid through blood the same way we're paying through blood. The generations before me paid through blood and sweat and dying and atrocities so I could be here. So the least I can do is try to understand the things that they enjoy, try to understand the things they went through. I don't just shit on that and go, that's just the past. Like I just said to the dummies, everything repeats itself. So what you think, which seems like yesterday to you, if you live long enough, it'll be tomorrow for you. That's why I said again, study history. History is the key to learning the future. Who would have ever thought history is the key? The past is the key to learning the future. Most people can't put those two together because they're too busy caught in the present. So again, coming back to, if the women were truly about it, you would recognize the detrimental damage you're doing even by doing this gender war. You're literally dividing the house. The scriptures say a house divided shall not stand. We're talking about power here. We're talking about how the black man's power, our power is already undermined even before we can get it there. Do you know how many times, like, while I was growing up, I've been taking care of myself since 13. That's another form of power. Financial freedom can be a form of power. I've been taking care of myself since 13. I recognize nobody owed me shit. Do you know how many people have came and took out my pot? I'm talking about from parents. I'm talking about from family. I'm talking about from friends. I'm talking about from straight. I'm talking about meanwhile, all these people think, all these people who really didn't help me, which is cool. I didn't cry about it. I ain't complain about it. All right, it is what it is. I got to figure some shit out. Ain't nobody really gonna help me. And I had 2 parents, but then they just whatever the fuck, they was on whatever they was on. And they had good jobs. They wasn't dope fiends or none of that. My parents was good middle class people, but it's another conversation. You know what I mean? Maybe inexperienced. So I recognized early it was me and God, Most High and me. Most High, Christ, and me. It was always us 3, never nobody else. Every time I looked for somebody else, it was almost like God purposely reminded me, ain't none of them gonna help you. That's why I tell people I don't trust nobody. I love all you niggas. I don't trust none of you niggas. Not because I'm untrustworthy. I'm actually trustworthy. I've tried. I've been time tested. Everybody I try to give a shot to is always some fuckery involved. Like they just can't come be appreciative and reciprocate what they get. They always gotta be shitty while asking, take some shit, be shitty. It's always a catch with folks. So I learned at one point in time that used to anger me, but now I got to the point where now I know that's how they are. So I don't even, I keep you at bay. I'm like, no, I ain't gonna never give you too much I can't handle. And if I give you something, I'm looking for you to show me your ass, because that's what most people do. But my point I'm making is, this is the shit I had to do. I figured out nobody owed me nothing. I went out there and got it. I helped a shitload of people. I didn't help more people than I can remember. I didn't help strangers, not to mention family and friends. So I'm still talking about, again, power. Exactly, in American Negro, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, society, and I understand this American Negro. It's not, see, understand this. Bitches think that because society teaches them that, bro. See, like, understand, bro. People that say they don't want to blame society. This is why I don't, like, I figured out something. People really do fear the people in charge. That's why they don't want to talk about them. They want to act like they're not doing that. Meanwhile, I'm going to say this again. If you living around here and you don't think this place, I'm talking about where we live here, if you don't think this place is diabolical and it's ran by diabolical power, sure, some things are going to benefit you. Sure, some things are going to be to your advantage, but you better believe most are not. Power, the way these people regulate power, it's not by being fair. It's not by giving you an equal opportunity. Meanwhile, they'll tell you this, like, they'll tell you equal opportunity is out there. That's a lie. Now, there are opportunities out there. I won't say that. But you're a goddamn fool if you think the people in power are going to give you the equal opportunity to be where they are. No, they are not into sharing power. Like, again, we'll say LeBron is rich as a motherfucker until you see the dude writing his checks. So we know there's a difference. Believe me, the dudes writing the checks, they got a monopoly on that shit. They not trying to let LeBron in. They not trying to let everybody, they not trying to let them be in power, because then that boots them out. Because understand, if I got to share power, then that takes away from my power. So I won't, if I have to share it because somebody is more strategic, they got more set up, then people do what they got to, or they go to war. But for most parts, they limit how much power they share. You understand me? They limit it. They like, all right, you know what I mean? No, I ain't trying to, look, I'm gonna give you this check, but I ain't gonna let you be up here calling no shots. Hey, take this little money and go buy a Bentley, go buy you a Ferrari or something, go buy a mansion, go spend some money. Don't worry about what I'm doing. So they keep you distracted with the money, with the materialist shit, when like Melvin said, and Baby Boy, shout out to Ving Rhames, the guns and the butter. They keep you distracted with the butter because the butter keeps you from getting power. If you remember when Ving Rhames talked about guns and butter, remember when he described the gun, when he talked about the butter, he talked about the jewelry, the cars, the clothes. When he described guns, he was talking about guns, houses, power. He could have went into politics. He could have went into, it was so much more. He could have built on that. They don't never want you having the guns. I mean, literally, they sell guns while taking guns, while trying to keep you from getting guns. They take away guns. They take people guns. Meanwhile, they got people turning in their guns. Meanwhile, they're selling guns at top prices. So while they're selling guns at tight prices, they're asking you to turn them in for free. Here go a free T-shirt. Here go a little coupon for you turning it, because at the end of the day, they know these type of things empower you. Guns is part. They say they talked about us having that amendment in case the government ever went sideways on you. Why would they write that for the government to ever go sideways on you if they had never seen in the past governments going sideways on the people? But meanwhile, the government's job, or the people in power, wherever you are on this planet, their job is to do that. Now, what I like about a lot of outside countries, they let you know right off the goddamn bat, you ain't shit. We run this shit. And if you don't do what we said, we'll make it hard for you. See, believe it or not, now I don't like that, but I can respect their honesty because they're honest. Here where we are, it's a little bit more covert. It's a little bit more covert. It's a little bit more hidden. See, they smooth, like they real good with it over here. They hide it under the illusions and shit. And then if after enough people believe in it and buy into it, then before you know it, they ain't even got to promote it because we promoting it ourselves. Hold on, let me cut this heater off. Hold on. Yeah, we buy into it ourselves. So now they ain't even got to sell it no more. Now we doing the job for them. We passing it around for them. We selling it for them now. So I'm going to say this again. You'll be a fool to think that this power that they're trying to give you an equal opportunity to power. I just read to you the definitions of social engineering. I just read to you how implications of class work. So when you think like you saw the movie, I'm going to go to an old school movie called Posse. They showed you gentrification in there. They showed you how they let crime come in, poverty create. That's why people, first of all, poverty creates crime. It's a big fact. Poverty plays a big part in it. I ain't gonna say 100%, but a nice portion of it. So they purposely let your communities go in poverty. They let y'all, hurt each other. Because you, like we say, folks say the police ain't never really there when you need them. They let you hurt each other. They don't never show up when it's time. Sometimes in some places they take hours to go, but let a domestic violence call go out. They there immediately. Ain't that amazing? Ain't that amazing how you can have some things they take an hour, 30, 40 minutes to, but then you got some things they there in 2 minutes for. That's how you know when something is afoot. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know something is afoot. Hold on. Got out of there. Look, you full of shit. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Hey, I'm a very energetic person. I do be hot. That's that energy because I'm full of energy. It radiates from me. So understand this. It's amazing that they purposely let you certain calls they slow to and certain calls they fast for. And this is my point. Even in the movie in Posse, you saw them how the sheriff, how Blair Underwood was working with the sheriff. And the sheriff was coming through with the Ku Klux Klan hoods on, making people sell their property. And Blair Underwood was buying it dirt cheap because they knew if they owned all the property, when the railroad came through, they was going to be able to get top dollar for it. These is facts. I saw them do that here in LA with the 105 freeway. I saw them do that here in LA. What up, Quafito? What up? Salute. I saw them do that with the 105 freeway. When they built the 105 freeway here in LA, there was houses where that freeway was, and they had to buy those people out. And I remember when they first came, they was giving people, first they didn't come with big money. Then to get people out, they started offering big money. Then they had people get out for crumbs, and those who didn't get out for crumbs, I think they had eminent domain. I think they had the courts. The courts basically threw them out, made them sell it. So I'm just making a point like this is the type of shit they do. So meanwhile, you think your community is just social engineering. You think this is power. You think your community is just the way it is because y'all just screwed up in the head. And again, nothing is by coincidence. Nothing is by design. Nothing is by, luck. Nothing is by happenstance. This is all by design. Do not think these people run this place in this country. Hey, Brandy. Hey, sis. Do not think the people that run this country run this place because they stupid. So that means if they stupid, they know what's happening in your community. Now, meanwhile, they got money. Listen, I'm going to say this again to show you they say we ain't got money. Listen, the military fund alone, they got money going everywhere. They lie to you. The military fund alone generates like trillions. Now I'm going to make a quick point. We're not buying, like, let me show you this. Why would we need to spend trillions every year on the military? We didn't have a war last year. So don't we still have all those guns and tanks and flak jackets and vests and grenades? Don't we still have all that shit from the year before and the year before that and the year before that and the year before that and the year before that? Why are we spending trillions every year? Like we haven't went to war every year, but we spend trillions on having war shit. Like we going, that's because and you spending trillions on other shit you don't know where the money is going. So meanwhile, they have the money or the means to help your community. They just don't want to because back to power, back to classism, back to controlling the behavior of a society. If I keep you at that permanent underclass, if I keep you down, if I keep y'all divided, there's always somebody to eat off of. And if you notice, now because y'all done got so lazy, I ain't gonna say lazy, that's not true. I ain't gonna say lazy. We done got hip to the game because they lazy. People in power are lazy. They not busting their ass. That's why it's a slap in the face. Even when you try to tell somebody they need to work hard, most of the people in power, these crooked ass wicked people I'm talking about, they don't do shit but fuck up your life and benefit from it. So I ain't even in a rush to necessarily say quit being lazy. They lazier than shit. But the point I'm making is at the end of the day, they keep you down. They keep your society, they eat off you. And the point I'm making is, see, now that y'all done got hip to the game, niggas like me, we figuring it out. We like, fucking, I ain't going. You know what I mean? Now they bringing in new people. That's why you think they talk about not letting immigrants come in here. Meanwhile, they got policy deals back to power. See, this is the shit they don't tell you. They got policy deals. They have policy deals with other countries. And the way they make good on a lot of those policy deals and trade agreements in other countries is they bring those people, those immigrants, wherever country they're from, in under the guise, and they benefit from programs that are supposed to be for the minorities here because you actually pay into the tax system here. So at the end of the day, there's nowhere in the world somebody coming from somewhere else who hasn't paid into a tax system is supposed to benefit before you, unless you're training your slaves for tomorrow. And we know you can't just get the slave. It serves no purpose to let the people come over here and they're gonna be treated how they were in their country. It would have made no sense to leave their country. So they left their country with that agreement, them trade agreements, that all the programs for the taxes we pay into, back to I told you we paying taxes and everything, military and all kinds of stuff. They're able to use those funds to give those people visas, to give those people housing. So you're actually paying. They use you. Because they're not paying, they're not coming out of their pocket. They use us, the people. They use you to pay for their trade agreements, and they tell you this is supposed to be for you, but then they deny you and they give it to other people. And this is why. These are the type of games of power that are played. That's why when people say, other people come over here and they do good. Man, the reason why a lot of people come over and do good because America got deals for them. That's why they letting them over here. Listen, guarantee you can't go to their country and do that. I guarantee you can't go to Africa and get all these benefits like they can here because all the other countries are poor I ain't gonna necessarily say they poor because Africa ain't poor. They got all the resources. But the point is they know you haven't paid into the system here. I even heard in Africa to go back to Africa. And I know we not Africans, we Israelites, but to go to Africa, I heard they make you wait a long time to be able to get living status there. They do all that on purpose because they want to make sure you stay there to stimulate their economy. They like, we ain't gonna let you just come over here and capitalize off of shit here. Now we will let you capitalize to an extent, but now that's to an extent because if that be the case, if they was equal opportunity about power, we could all take our money, go over to Africa and run shit because they equal opportunists for power. What up, Bitcoin? They equal opportunists for power. So if they were truly equal opportunists for power, we could just go over there with our money, get status, get status there, be able to live there, be able to get living status there, be able to get all this shit, open up businesses there with no hassle because we're stimulating the economy and they offer equal opportunity for power. Most countries are not letting no outsiders come get no equal opportunity for power. They know better than that. But meanwhile, I recognize that y'all aren't taught this. See, y'all are only left to believe, y'all are only left to be able to understand power from the angle of what y'all think or what y'all can read. So meanwhile, some shit you can trust when you read, some shit you can't trust what you read. People say people lie, women lie, men lie, numbers don't. That's not entirely true. They've been cooking books. They got a term for it, cook the books. That's how you know it's not entirely true. They got a term called cook the books. People do it every goddamn day. They make numbers look good for a certain reason. I'll use an example. The mayor may say the stats and murders is down because he's trying to go for re-election. So he needs to cook them books and make them look good. The only reason they don't totally go all the way rogue and just do what they want because everybody's jockeying for position. So even though you could have one person, he's just as wicked, the other person has to kind of give a truth because that other person that's wicked will expose that man because he wants that position or that seat of power. So this is the dirt that they have on each other and being exposed is one of the only reasons they halfway play decent, but they don't play decent because they wicked as hell. They doing all kind of underhanded shit to each other and to us. But nonetheless, this is why one of the reasons why they just don't go full, I'm gonna do what I want, because this is how they get leverage over each other. So meanwhile, I'm gonna say this again. So meanwhile, they have you thinking that other races just coming over here pulling themselves up by the bootstraps. When again, you can go look this shit up. It should make common sense. It shouldn't even be something you should have to doubt, because you should recognize nobody can just come into a system and take over. They're not gonna, again, man, like if you think that's how power works, that's how I know you don't have a goddamn clue how power works. I'm never gonna give you the opportunity to just come and have power. I'm never gonna give you that. I'll give you the illusion of you can have power, because understand this, like when you put that carrot in front of that mouse, Let's say, and he's running that hamster in that hamster wheel. Let's say that hamster wheel is generated to power, some type of energy. You know, if you dangle that carrot in front of him, he's gonna run his ass off trying to catch it, which is gonna give you that energy from that that wheel spinning, which will in turn be, you know, money, power, control, whatever it is that they get out of human beings from day to day. So you give them the illusion of inclusion. That's why they call it the illusion of inclusion. You give them the illusion of inclusion. You know what I mean? You make them feel like, all right, well, if you do this, because that creates incentive. Because understand this, people are not going to be really hella motivated to do something when they know it's a dead end. You tell them, hey, look, we ain't never going to share no goddamn power with you, but we still want you to do this job. You're going to be like, your human mind. Now, some people still going to do it. You got a few fools who still do it with zeal and energy. But your human mind, your innate human nature going to be like, well, nigga, if it ain't no real purpose, there's no real future in this. Fuck this shit. I don't need to do nothing. So they know that if they told you that, same way if they attacked you all at once. See, like they don't attack us all at once. They recognize that they attacked us all at once, we would come together. We would have to. Like back in the day, see, what I love about slavery, it showed me that when same way we talk about women having too much liberty, it showed me that when you give anybody too much liberty, they get comfortable. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't want tragedy. You shouldn't have to have tragedy to keep you on point. But unfortunately, human nature, it's like that. You need that tragedy to keep you on point, unfortunately. Because you see what happens the moment it looks like you can do what you want, you show your true colors. You don't give a good goddamn about your people. You don't give a good goddamn about robbing shit. You don't give a good goddamn about nothing but foolishness. So a lot of time, that's why I know tragedy is coming to our community. Because understand this. It happens to every community. Any community that's not working as a unit, tragedy happens. The scripture says, a house divided shall not stand. It's a fact. We're divided. So the only thing that's going to make us come together is tragedy. Because see, right now, ain't no hell. We got tragedy happen every day, but it's obviously not enough to make us come together and put these petty differences aside and get on a righteous accord. So, okay, cool. Keep doing it your way. Remember I said earlier, they don't know they raising the future. See, the future is going to prove that. When you got the kids beating y'all ass, if y'all, I don't know if it's blessed. If you old as hell and the people beating you, and these old retarded ass kids is beating your ass in the old folks home, I don't know if we can consider that blessed. I don't know if we can consider that good. You know what I mean? If you old and the little kids you didn't train, this boy who's a man or this girl, they beating your ass, they abusing you, they neglecting you, ain't feeding you, you're gonna wish you was dead. So right now it seems cool. Like that, like I always said the other day, there's a reckoning. Right now it seems cool because you ain't had to pay the toll. See, it's easy to run up a tab on a credit card. Because you spending, you ain't seeing where the money going, you're doing. It's a whole nother ball game when you got to pay it back with interest. See, not only are you going to pay back what you didn't do, you're going to pay back that and some. This is how power works. So again, like I said earlier, to obtain power, this thing takes time. I tell people this all the time too. All kingdoms rise and fall. All kingdoms rise and fall. And a lot of times when kingdoms fall, it's usually because what you should study, if you want to know how, remember I said you learn the future, you study the past. If you want to learn how kingdoms fall, if you want to learn how to obtain power, how to lose it, go study how kingdoms rose and how they fell. Look at the things they were doing around the time they fell. Look at the things they were on. Look at what they were. Look at what they were supporting. Look at what they were talking about. Look at what they were entertaining. Look at what society was on right before it fell. That'll be for most cases. That'll be the perfect mirror for you and the perfect gauge for you to gauge where we are. Go look at the things that happened that made that power structure fall. So now again, I talked about the women raising the children to be powerful because, like I said, it's really men who who really teach the power, and it's not enough of us around because society, the women, and then once the women raise the children, you got society, the women, and the children the women raised against the men, and those children turn into grown women and men. So you got society, women and men, boys and girls against the men. Now listen, that is one real bad matchup. I'm gonna say this again. You got society. Black women and other black men, black boys and black girls are all against the black men who are real men. And then you wonder why the black men who are real men like myself can't really accomplish anything fast. Do you see what we up against? We up against all those people I ain't even brought up. Hold on, let me say this. No, let me say it better. Society, other nations our own women, our own men, and our own sons and our own daughters. The black men are against that. And then you tell us we're supposed to change this thing by tomorrow. We're supposed to have this shit on point by tomorrow. All we got to do, we're talking about a system that has been in place for 500 years. And I said, these people ain't dumb who run this place. And they've had 500 years to refine and reestablish and solidify that system. Meanwhile, you got women telling you like you can just go slap the boy down the street and you in charge. And that's totally disingenuous. And people who talk like that, that's how you know the people who are not supposed to be in power conversations, because they're going to bring more drama than help. It's going to be more headaches and more hassle than help. Exactly, Bitcoin. Exactly. They're ready. Why do you think the boys are so busy about style and drip and clothes and jewelry? Niggas ain't really talking about no power. Niggas ain't talking about buying the block up, owning the block. Renting the houses to your people. The next dude buy another block up, buy a block up. Before you know it, we buy block by block. We can own the city. Now, I don't think the people are going to let us do that. But let me say this. It's at least worth a try. Like, I don't believe they're going to do it. Monopoly is definitely real. That's another part of power, something everybody don't tell you about. That's another thing about power. A monopoly. Power doesn't share. Like I said, everybody who's involved, the people involved, and they like to keep that circle small. That's less power for share. People with power are not big on sharing power unless it's going to get them more power or unless the situation has forced them to. Outside of that, people in power don't like sharing power. So this is why you'd be a fool to think it's an equal opportunity open to obtain power like that. It's not. Now, I'm not saying there won't be situations that arise that you can't capitalize on. Y'all know my motto is always infiltrate, 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 infiltrate. See, we don't have the army. We don't have the policies. We don't have the allies. We don't have the training. We don't have all the things that it would actually take to strong arm some power. So then, and I like that. So then that means we have to be clever. We have to use our brains. And any day, anybody who doesn't think, look, I'm strong. Anybody who thinks the person who has the person with muscles is stronger than the person with the brain, that's how you know you stupid. Bronze will never beat brain as long as brain is on point. Now, brain slip up and brain ain't being brain, then bronze might can win. But brains will always beat bronze. So what I did was I made sure I had a little bit of both. I made sure I was muscular and strong, and I made sure I was smart. I love in our theme over here for the Black Manosphere, the Matrix, when Agent Smith said, you're exercising all the muscles except the right one. And he was telling them, like, you exercising all your arms, your kicks, your fists, you fighting, but you ain't using your brain. Use your brain. So in the process of that, hey, Misha Mac, hey, greetings, love. So in the process of that, you know what I mean? You using your brain, you recognize, okay, we can't take it that way. So we got to infiltrate. Now I'm going to show you, I'm going to go back to black women. I'm going to show you this. Society purposely divided us from our women. Purposely done. They saw through slavery. The tragedy of slavery kept us tighter. So they figured out, okay, they like, oh, we got to reformulate this shit. Okay, we incentivize one for betrayal and we divide them. Divided, united we stand, divided we fall. Divide and conquer. So then they made sure they divided us. So now I'm gonna give you an example. If in basketball, that last quarter, game time. We talking about a basket or two can turn the tide. What do most basketball players do to the star player of their opposing team? They double team. They 2 men on him, 3 men on him. Now, you can't tell LeBron with 3 men on him, he better make the shot. Get the fuck out of here, you goof ass. It's easy for you to tell him what he should do, but you can't do it. So you can't tell, well, LeBron, we pay you all that money. You need to be able to make the shot. No, what you do is you recognize if it's 3 men on him, there's 2 men open. So then you go to the open men. You don't go, no, LeBron's you the star player. This is what we pay you all this money. I don't get paid like you get paid, so you need to win the game. And that's equivalent to what black women are doing to black men. Society is double teaming your man, triple teaming your man. And rather than you recognize I'm open, shoot me the ball, and I'm gonna take the shot for the team. You go, well, fuck that. No, don't pass me the ball. Y'all don't pay me the money. LeBron is getting paid. LeBron's supposed to be a star player. He's a star player. Let him win the game. This is how stupid our women are. And this is how I know our women. No offense, not all my women, but in this regard, and I'm not just insulting y'all. Y'all are stupid because you don't know no better. Now, what makes it real bad is when you don't know no better, running your mouth like you do. See, that makes it worse. It's one thing to be ignorant. It's a whole nother ball game to be ignorant, but talking like you goddamn smart. Now, that's when I'm going to get in your ass, and that's the problem I'm talking about right now. Hold on. Facts, Bitcoin. And listen, Bitcoin, one day I'm gonna tell you a story. I fuck with Shaq. Shaq, our boy. It's another conversation. Shaq used to tell me I used to ask him. I used to ask because I want to know. Shaq would tell me the stories about Kobe and how he was. Everybody knew Kobe was the ball hog. And like I said, people forget in the beginning days, he had all the moves, but he was a brick. He was bricking. He looked good with the dribble. He looked good going down the hole. The boy was bricking his ass off in the beginning. Nobody remembers that. R.I.P. to Kobe, no doubt. Salute to Kobe, but that's the point exactly. You know what I mean? A lot of times, you know what I mean? If they triple teaming your man, you go to the man open. Okay, ladies, society has blocked your man. What are you going to do to help them? Because society is giving it all to you. What our women did was, our women not only did they not help LeBron, they took the ball around down to the other side of the court and shot it in. Not only did they say, well, fucking LeBron being triple team, let me take the shot for the team and take us to victory. They took the ball down and shot it and put it in the ops basket and gave him a point. This is where the problem comes in with the women. And see, understand this again. The reason the women feel like that, see, like they say, all money ain't good money. You're a fool if you think society is giving it to you. Let me show you again. The reason why society gives it to you, because society knew the man would share it with you. Society knew the man would share it with you. So they said, we give it to him. He ain't going to leave her out in the cold. What does that tell you about yourself, black women? If the man, society, whatever term you want to use, if they were clever enough to figure out that if they gave you the incentives, you would betray us versus giving it to us and we would betray you, what does that say about you? So much so that your enemy has already peeped that. And the reason they peeped that is because they nurtured it. They helped create it. See, understand this. To an extent, women are, I could say unwilling, I could say unknowing participants, but I think in some cases they know. But again, what does that say about you where you're willing to cost your whole team, and your team being your people, your race? You're willing to cost your whole team the game and lie to yourself and say, well, they giving it to me because I'm really that good. You believe in your own hype. You telling yourself, I'm really that much of a good player, so this is why they giving me the incentive. When no, boo-boo, they not giving you. Listen to you. The fact that they gave it to you knowing you was going to betray your own team is how that means you weak. That's how weak they knew you were. The strong person would have said, okay, you're trying to pull up some divide and conquer shit with me and my motherfucking team. So, okay, you slick motherfucker, I'm going to play your game. I'm going to act like I'm getting this shit. I'm going to take this shit, and I'm going to take it back, and me and my man going to figure it out. I'm going to do everything the opposite of what you tell me to do with my man. You tell me to get rid of my man, I'm going to keep him. You tell me to disrespect him, I'm going to give him the utmost respect. You tell me to throw him out, I'm going to keep him in. I'm going to do everything the opposite because I recognize what you're doing, because this is how you keep us as an underclass. This is how power works. They need somebody to eat off consistently. That's why they're bringing in new slaves, aka indentured workers. Now, these people they bring in, I didn't want to call y'all indentured workers and rewrite history. These people they bringing in now are actually indentured servants. They are people who are coming from poverty, wanting to come here to get more things, to get more, They are coming here to get a better life, you know what I mean? But that's not how they did us. And listen, they coming here, they minimum wage, what, $15 now? They coming over here balling off of the system you paid into that they deny you. Listen, they can't give you all the programs that they're giving to the people they making deals with, even though you're paying into the system. This is why I'm not big on, if I could say, immigrants coming. It's not personal. It's the fact that, can I go to your country and do the same thing? And the reason I can't go to your country and do the same thing because they fucking know that's not how it works. Meanwhile, that's exactly how it works here. People are able to come here and benefit off of your dime. You paid into a system that's not fair. And this isn't me crying. This is me giving you understanding. It's not fair. So that's how you know it's a crooked business, because they know that. Listen. Let me show you how much they know. You get too much taxes on your money. Now, mind you, tax money, your money. This your money. You get too much of your money back. Not only do they make you pay it back, they make you pay back your money with interest. It's your money, but you get too much of your money back on your taxes, you got to pay them back that money with interest. This is how they play. How is that fair? How is it if I rob you for 100, I make you give me 100, and I tell you, I give you some money back at the end of the year, and then at the end of the year, I told you could get 20, you get 40. So then not only did I get a whole 60, you got 40. So I make you pay me that additional 20 back that you got extra, and I make you pay it with interest. So I damn near got the whole 100 back out you. Again, back to power, back to it being designed that way. It's purposely designed to keep you there. These things you can study. It's not even that hard. You look at how they do in other countries. See, I'm gonna say this again. They keep us blind, as my boy Bitcoin said. Let me go back. Hold on, where he put it at? Hold on, I forgot what he said. Yeah, they keep us blind by keeping us being consumers. They keep us blind with consumerism and materialism. This is how they keep us blind. They keep you blind because see, if as long as you consume, back to here, go take this check and go buy you a Ferrari. Like I said earlier, how the owner, like, don't be talking about being part no owner. Take this 100 million, go buy you a car and something, go buy some jewelry or something. Get out of here. Don't be talking about that ownership. They keep you distracted with the consumerism and the materialism. As long as we keep you there, we keep you on that. Your mama teaching you, baby, you gotta have that drip. Baby, my nigga juice is dripping. My nigga juice is dripping. She gets you to have that. She teach you that that's what life is about. You so busy enjoying yourself, you're not thinking about power. And what else could women teach their sons and daughters about more? Women don't practice power. They practice things that they can enjoy and just about enjoying themselves. Like most women go to work, not because they like working. That's why they wish we was rich and we would take care of them. They go to work because they want that money, because economics is a form of power. So they go to work because they want that, they need that money to take care of their life. They want that power. They wouldn't go to work. They would sit at home, be lazy, they would do everything. They won't go to clubs. It would be all entertainment with them. It would never be business with them. But the fact that they like that financial freedom, the economical power they get, this is why they go to work. So again, they really ain't about real power. They ain't telling you, well, listen, we're gonna save this money. This is what we're gonna do in this family. We're gonna save this money, we're gonna invest in a business, we're gonna buy some property, whatever you do, we're gonna buy some crypto, whatever you do, we're gonna buy this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna turn it around. If you raise your children early, they will stay on the path. You train your son and your daughters how to work as a team, and you can't train them working as a team while you're working against their father. See, these are the things that are contrary and contradicting to power. Listen, you're not even showing them how to work together with their father. It's not funny how some brothers and sisters don't get along. See, at some point in time, you got to put your personal feelings aside if it's really about power. See, power has nothing to do with you just personally, because you can't obtain power solo. No man is an island unto himself. Nobody can do it all by themselves. You need some assistance. You need some type of team. A house divided against itself shall not stand. The scriptures say if three is there, it's strong. If two are there, when one falls, the other one can pick him up. But if you by yourself and you fall, who can pick you up? These are facts. See, the Bible be giving you strategies and tactics. Y'all just so busy caught up in the spookyism, you can't see past that. The Bible is just practical knowledge. We put the spookyism on it. I've read the Bible front to back a million gazillion times. Some of it is spiritual and metaphysical, but a lot of it is just metaphorical and practical. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, a lot of facts. Exactly, bro. And listen, you got to understand who taught them that. You got to understand who taught them that, bro. You got to understand, American Negro, this is what society, again, I'm not just blaming the mothers. Society is pumping out commercials all day. Society tells you ain't shit if you got an old car. Society tells you ain't shit if you ain't got no money. And then society creates that, and then we run with it. So between us and society, as much as I want to be mad, now make no mistake, all I can do is come and try to get you out the matrix. All I can do is come and tell you how they're doing it. And some people are so programmed and so plugged in, they never want it. They never can unplug. It's so deeply bit like I understand this. You hard pressed to have somebody been doing something for 30, 40 years and they're going to change by tomorrow. Even if what you say is 1,000% true, you hard pressed to, because human beings are creatures of habit. Human nature is creatures of habit. You're hard pressed to make somebody change by tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So if you think that 30 years, that 40 years, that 50, that 60, how many ever years, 20 years, you think that conditioning is going to go out the window because you brought the little funky ass truth. You think that's going to go out by tomorrow. You out your goddamn mind. Hold on, hold on. Facts, Black Jerusalem. Facts. You goddamn right. Everything deals with energy. Even the material, the material things we love is energy. Even everything we could, most of the stuff we consume, it's energy. It's all energy. You goddamn right. But see, Black Jerusalem, that's advanced classes. We're gonna work them up to that. We got to work them up to that. We can't just throw them in the 12th grade. I'm with you. I'm in the advanced classes. That's actually like high school shit for me, but I agree with you 1000%. But I'm glad you said it because it's necessary. We're going to work y'all up to the spiritual because believe it or not, it's the spiritual that got me talking like this. I'm a very spiritual person. I've always been. My father would say, you good with the spiritual part of it. I'm good with the paperwork part of it. And to an extent, he was true. And to an extent, he's still true. Because a lot of the understanding and stuff I got from him as far as paperwork. Paperwork, because he's always my guy. He always knows where all the history is. Like when black women say that they wasn't putting black men out of the houses for Section 8. I ain't saying that was in every case, but that was happening. My father, even where I saw it personally as a kid growing up, I remember people talking about it. And my father worked for the county. He told me it was true. He said he used to sign off on the cases. He worked on the cases. So he told me it was true. Now, of course, I know there's exceptions. Meanwhile, Shahrazad Ali said it best. She said she even admitted, and she's been around here long enough to know the cases. Meanwhile, she said they weren't making the white fathers leave the house when the women were getting aid. Is that by coincidence? I think not. Whole nother goddamn conversation. Again, I'm gonna walk y'all up again because see, I understand. Just like in the Matrix, when they said, when Morpheus told Neo, he said, we usually don't unplug people at this age because they're usually too, what he was saying was they're usually too caught up, and a lot of times it's too psychologically damaging to pull people out. And a lot of times, this is why when we start having these conversations, when people can't just, like, one thing about understanding, you have to be open-minded. You don't have to agree, but be open-minded, be willing to hear. When people are closed-minded, that's how I know they fear it. Like I'm open-minded to anything. When you get through explaining it to me, if it don't make sense, I'm gonna explain how it don't make sense, or I'm gonna ask you to elaborate more to help me understand. But I'm gonna keep an open mind. I'm gonna hear you out with an open mind first, then I'm gonna make an assessment. Then I'm gonna judge it. But first, I'm gonna hear you out. When a person is already quick to just discredit something you're saying, that's how you know, first of all, they can't relate, and that's how you know they fear it. That's why, back to the spiritual part of it. This is why sometimes you got to walk them down into the spiritual. Spirituality is in every essence of life, but everybody's not ready for that conversation. So a lot of times I got to walk you through the first grade. I might can skip you to the third. I might can skip you to the fifth. Then I might have to rate 6, 7, 8. I got to walk you down. I got to build you up, because at the end of the day, your ignorance and the things you fear, it was built up over time. So in a lot of cases, the same way it took time to build up that negative wall, it's going to take time to tear down that negative wall with this positivity. So that's why a lot of times when people say that, you got to be able to call them out. But at the same time, this is why patience and understanding. See, if I didn't understand that people were psychologically conditioned to think like this, I wouldn't have the patience. And if I don't have the patience, I wouldn't have the understanding. The understanding is what helped me get the patience. Me understanding that they've been psychologically conditioned is why I'm able to have patience with them. Now, I ain't got a lot of goddamn patience. God damn it, I ain't got a lot of goddamn patience now. Make no mistake. God damn it. Well, hold on. Yeah, facts, digger. Facts. Yeah, now make no mistake. I ain't gonna give them too much patience, because see, everybody got an expiration date. Like, if I done told you 1,000 times and your ass keep on doing that same old goofy shit, listen, now it's time for me to let you learn the hard way. We back to tragedy. Now I gotta let you learn the hard way because you ain't listening. So again, believe it or not, and again, I'm still talking about power. What I'm actually doing right now is I'm showing you why it's so difficult for us to get to power. See, I know there's probably some people like, well, goddamn, nigga, I actually been explaining power all day. I know there's people like that, well, goddamn, nigga, when you gonna talk about the power? I actually been explaining power all day for the slow people in the cheap seats, but I'm walking you down. I got to first explain some things. I got to first remove some mental blocks out of your mind first to open up your mind. That's how you open up your mind. The way you open up your mind is removing mental blocks. You can't just go throw a bunch of shit in person has a mental block. They're not going to be able to retain it. And in a lot of cases, there are going to be some people, as you remove the blocks, they're going to put them back up because that's their safe space. See, I recognize in a lot of cases, we scared to face society and the people that run society. It's a fear. So it's easy to just say, no, they ain't holding us back. It's easy to just blame myself and blame my people and ignore social engineering and ignore implications of class and ignore the fact that they do this in other countries and ignore the fact that this has been a time-tested historical strategy they've been doing forever. They didn't just start this when we got here. This has been a system. It's systematic. Systematic is beyond just you. And I'm going to say this again. If you don't think this elaborate world is ran off of systems and rules and regulations, you a fool. And again, I understand why people don't understand that, because they've never had to deal with power. How can a person or how can a people or anybody understand power when they've never had experience in it? Like another reason among all the other reasons y'all don't understand how power works, because they keep it from you. They don't give you no real power. And that's why when they let you be the manager or the goddamn supervisor, you lose your goddamn mind. You know, anytime you give somebody something they ain't never had, like you give people who ain't never had money, a lot of money, and most of the times, in most cases, they blow it because they never had it. They don't know how to act with it. See, like with me, I was all money, never like money, power. Like they was always like, I liked them, but I didn't like them. I liked money and power. I liked money, the things get for me. I liked the power, but I didn't like them because I know the shit that came with them. Like I always knew I was the leader. I fought being the leader every goddamn time. I'm being real with you. Listen, one of the reasons, the parts of me being a leader is coming over here to talk to y'all. I don't want to do it. I'm fighting it now, but I got to do it because I love God. But I always knew I was the leader, and you'll find that most of the leaders usually don't want the position. You'll usually find some of the best leaders are some of the best qualified dudes who really don't want it. And it's not that we don't mind helping our people. It's we don't want the hassles that come with it. Because make no mistake, when you the leader, you the target. That's why I don't show nothing. People, every day, everybody want me, show yourself. I ain't showing you niggas nothing. When you the leader, you the target. This is why they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. This is a fact. This is, we back. We still talking about power. This is why this country, a lot of these governments to do what they do a lot of diabolical shit in the background, covertly, to maintain their power. Because it's a lot of hassle. If you're a good leader or a bad leader, it's a lot of hassle maintaining that rulership. Back to the Afro Samurai, because everybody wants that position. Don't matter what the reasons are. Everybody don't want to be in power to do the right thing. Some people want to be in power because they ain't never had power. Some people want to be in power because they want to subject people under their rule. Some people want to be in power because they want things to be fair. Some people want to be in power because they know, shit, if I don't take the position, this next person gonna get the position, he gonna give us all hell. So I don't really want the power, but I'm gonna take it, if for nothing else, just to keep balance. So these are the things that come along with power that nobody is teaching you out there. Ain't nobody teaching y'all this power. Meanwhile, everybody wants y'all to have power, but don't nobody even know a goddamn thing about power. So that's why I don't even respect. Don't tell me about power when you don't know nothing about power. All you're going to do is pollute my mind. And I am actually thankful that you ain't teaching power when you don't know nothing about power. But I don't like the fact that you shame men about power when you don't know anything about power. Like, you can't shame. Like, listen, if you're going to shame me for something, you better, like, if you're going to talk shit to me about being broke, you better have more money than me. If you're going to talk shit to me about being weak, you better be stronger than me. You can't talk shit to me about shit you ain't got. If you don't get your monkey goofy ass out of here before I slap your motherfucking goofy ass out of here. How the fuck you going to tell me? You going to shame me about power? You ain't got no goddamn power yourself. You ain't never ruled shit. You going to talk to me about rulership? If you don't get your monkey ass out of here. So that's, I got a lot of cases with that, but make no mistake, coming back to power. And again, you've been fooled. Yes, there is. Listen, yes, there is. Call them whatever you want. They got different names. You want to call it globalist, you want to call it Illuminati, whatever title you want to choose. You're a fool if you think this world is just running on autopilot. You a fool. And here's how you know what I'm saying. It can be real true. Here's how you know what I'm saying can be real true. Black Jerusalem, ISUPK. You should know that. And look, I get into my differences, but ISUPK, the team, that's my team. You know what I'm saying? ISUPK. You know what I mean? In a nutshell. Yeah. Hold on. Right. Yeah, right. Hold on. Right, Simone, right. Facts, Simone, right. The bro nigga gonna tell you some shit like, listen, you can't tell, like I remember in the hood. I'm gonna go back to the hood. So that's why I love, I'm the nerd and the gangster. That's why black men can't fool me on no level. I loved in the hood, right? when niggas got discipline. For y'all don't know what discipline is, that meant you violated some rules, so you got your ass beat by about 5 or 6 niggas. This is hood shit. And what I loved, one of my homeboys said one day in the hood, he was finna get disciplined, and I didn't agree what he was getting disciplined for, but it was the rules. They had already decided. And what he told him, he said, listen, if you ain't willing to do nothing with me, help build with me, get money with me, put work in with me, don't touch me. And I was like, from that day on, I respected that dude. I had never heard nobody say that. And that's my point. If you ain't gonna help me obtain power, if you ain't gonna help me get money, shut your punk ass up. You just here to start shit. I don't give 2 fucks about you. Go sit your goofy ass down somewhere. So at the end of the day, if you ain't willing to put in on something, you don't have a right to talk about it. Meanwhile, everybody thinks because they got a goddamn phone, a goddamn YouTube, or a social media account, they really believe their opinions and voices matter. And again, I'm not saying we got to all agree, but goddamn it, if you're just here to be a contrarian, like truly, make no mistake, I truly do like to contribute to things. You know what I mean? I truly do like to contribute to things. If I can't contribute to something, then, you know what I mean, I don't deal with it. Like, I'm not going to just come around to shit on you because I see shit is going bad. I'm not into that. Like, make no mistake. Like, listen. If shit is going bad, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're an evil nigga, like, let me contextualize that for you. Evil, wicked people, oh, I love fucking with them. Bullies, oh, I love fucking with them. Them are the people I fuck with. I will never give a good person a hassle. I will never give loving people hassle. I will never create strife for them. They are actually the type of people I like being around, men and women. No gender shit here. I'll let you know when it's gender specific. I like being around loving, caring, smart, understanding people. Those are actually the people that keep a nigga from wanting to kill himself, commit suicide, do a mass murder. It is those type of people that give you hope in people. But sometimes you got to be careful, because those type of people make you think that you can find, and you be like, those are very rare people. You're not going to find most people like these 3 motherfuckers here. So appreciate them and recognize that most people are not going to be like them. But outside of that, if you ain't a wicked person, I'm not looking to just shit on you because I can. Like, I'm too busy trying to get my shit together. I'm too busy trying to figure out what my mission is, what my purpose is. Have I reached my goal? Have I done everything I'm supposed to do for God? You know, how can I make this better? And I like being the underdog. I like being the dude that everybody underestimates, and then I'm able to come. Like, all my life, I was an underdog. This is why I don't have a problem rocking solo. This is why I can stand against anybody, even my own team, even my own family when you're wrong. This is why, because I've always been the underdog, and I've always achieved. I've always went above and beyond. I've always conquered. It ain't been nothing I ain't beat. I done beat court cases. I done beat lying police. I done beat trifling ass brawls. I done beat punk ass niggas. I done beat the streets. All praises to the Most High in Christ. I done beat all this shit. So now for me, when I see it, I'm like, oh, here go another hill. Every opposition, every obstacle, I'm like, yeah, I done been here before. And each time, sometimes the hills got bigger. So I'm like, but every time the Most High had me conquer it. So I know there ain't a hill I can't conquer. I know if I fall, it was either that was what God wanted, either God, I did something wrong, or God was trying to teach me a lesson in that. Hey, Aisha. Hey, how you doing, baby? How you doing, love? Glad you're here. Make sure, like, listen, like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Please do like, share, and subscribe. Look out for you folks. Hold on, let me check. Hold on, wait, hold up, shit. Hold on. Let me get to our sponsors. I'll be forgetting. Y'all be patient with me. I'm still trying to learn how to keep up with everything and move everything. So be patient with me, y'all. When I'm slow, I forget the name out the cash apps. I'll be trying to name folks who do the cash apps and shit like that. You know what I mean? Salute, yeah. Hold on, let me get it out. Hold on, let me see. Okay, by now, salute to Deacon Dave for the cash app. Salute to my boy Bitcoin L for the cash app. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy BB with the cash app. Salute to Tina for the cash app. Salute to y'all for these cash apps. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm a rookie. You know I'm a rookie. Bitcoin, you know I'm a rookie, y'all. But give me a minute. Listen, I'm one of them dudes who learn fast, especially practice makes perfect. That's another reason why I recognize I got to come on here more to get good at it. That's why I came on here now. I be wanting to get the right time, to get the right crowd, because I be feeling like, you know, I know I bring jewels. Everywhere I go, people go, you smart. Everywhere I go, when I talk to folks, other race, they be like, that's every time I'm in a class, I ask a question. They go, that's a good question. I'm talking about, this happens to me countless times. So that's why I said it ain't no ego thing for me. I'm on accredited college honor rolls. Gangster nigga from the hood, I'm on accredited college honor rolls. Y'all know what it takes to get on an accredited college honor roll. You know what your grade point average got to be. You know what type of grade, and I'm talking about in hard class. I'm talking about in physiology. I'm talking about in pharmaceuticals. I'm talking about in all these, you know, the human anatomy, physiology. I'm talking about all these things, man. You gotta, like, them shits was hard. Like, let me make no mistake. A lot of the classes I took was the hardest shit I ever took, and I'm on a goddamn honor roll. So again, I always like to make sure what I'm bringing you is power. So a lot of times I do want a lot of people around because I'll be like, God damn it, I always have to remind myself that the smart people are always going to be few. Like, make no mistake, if it's dysfunctional shit, everybody going to be here. If it's something they really need, everybody going to be here. Now, they need power, but most folks won't come to power, and I ain't mad at that at the end of the day because I just went live right now. I could have promoted. I usually do my reminder, let it kick in because you got to promote. That's another thing black folks got to learn. Promotion. That is why they do promotion. This is why promotion is so expensive, because it actually helps you sell your shit. So promotion is always necessary. But in this type of case, like I said, shout out to Sexy Red. She did a chat, and it just inspired me to do power. And like I said, God be on me every day. Like, yeah, you got time now, and you still ain't feeding my flock. Like, I'm gonna say this again. God is the reason why I'm here, man. That's why I kind of tell you, like, listen, man, my life good, man. Like, even I got dysfunction. I got all kind of dysfunctional shit I can tell y'all. But I know how to deal with it because I got understanding. And one of the best ways I deal with dysfunction, and this is dangerous sometimes, but this is one of the best ways I deal with dysfunction. I just separate. See, I reckon I used to try to fix this. I used to try to fix dysfunction while in the dysfunction. And I find a lot of times that's difficult. So what I've learned is in a lot of cases, if I separate myself from the dysfunction, I'm able to fix it better. I'm able to do better because I'm not being bombarded with the bullshit and the hassle. So it's easier for me to do that, and for my own sanity and for my own safety, because I might end up hurting one of you niggas. One of you niggas might end up trying to hurt me. So I like to keep my distance, not because I can't control myself, but because in a lot of cases, other people can't control themselves and they may push me, and then I may not be able to control myself. So in a lot of cases, this is why I keep the distance. But coming back to power. So in a lot of cases, like I said earlier, they're not teaching you this because, again, you're the permanent underclass. You are the fattened calf. They feed you to eat off you. That's the only purpose you serve. They don't want you in charge because then you may eat off of them. They may become lunch. They may become food. So that the fact that they eating off you, they can't have an equal opportunity where you can overthrow them. Now, make no mistake. I tell people this all the time. You know, shout out to my anime fans. Shout out to my Itachi fans. Itachi said all jutsus can be dealt with when all jutsus have a weakness and can be dealt with if you deal with them calmly. That means sit down and think about it. Go back, study some history. Go look and see, like I told you earlier, if you want to know how to fix things, your present and your future, go back in the past, because everything repeats itself. See what people did when they went through this in the past. And you might be able to take that exact plan, or you may have to make a few minor adjustments, but now you have the answer. So you go and study from the past and you go, all right, this is what they went through when this happened. This is what they do. And the advantage you have over a lot of people, because most people don't study. Most people don't study history. So most people, when they're going through something that's happened 1,000 times, they think it's new because it's new to them. I always say, new niggas think everything is new. So after you done lived here at least 30 years, you should have been done figured out things repeat themselves. You should have been done seen that, like, listen, I remember when carjacking first came out. Carjacking is back again. Nothing is new. Everything repeats itself. And the crazy part to me about carjacking, and I'm just still talking about studying history, I ain't gonna go too far off. Nigga out here in LA, they giving niggas 25 to life for carjacking. That's how bad it got out here. And I'm like, God damn, the fact that niggas will actually go back to that shit, it just shows me two things. People don't study history and how insane niggas are. Like this is everything repeats itself. Nothing is new. So I said again, I'm giving you $1 million information when I say the best way to know what to deal with in a past situation, in a present situation or a future situation is the past. Meanwhile, people tell you stay out the past. How the fuck am I going to learn how to deal with the shit they dealt with in the present and in the future if I don't study the past? Meanwhile, everybody wants you to stay out the past. This is how you know these type of niggas are supposed to be excluded from the power, from the war room conversations. Get your ass out there and go feed somebody. Go make some food. Get in the kitchen and cook. Go do something you good at. You not qualified for this shit. And that's another thing too. In power, you got to know who to let in the rooms and who not. And you got to recognize that some of the dudes who can't be in the room, they're going to be angry that you exclude them. Oh, well. And them dudes have the possibility to become enemies or traitors. These are the things you got to look at. Hold on. I saw that movie. What reminds you of New Jersey Drive, though, Aisha? What you mean? Tell me what reminds you of New Jersey Drive. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you recognize that some of these people, they got to be cut out. Like the OG saying that a bad apple spoils the bunch is facts. Like that's why I'm big on ostracizing people. Like if I can't murk you, because in some cases, some people need to go. That is just reality. That ain't me being. That's just reality, man. Some people are too beyond repair, and that's another thing I've learned. I've learned some people beyond repair. So if I can't murk you, I'm gonna ostracize you. I'm gonna isolate you. This is why even in jail, they do this in jail. This is why they isolate, like you a problem, you a threat, and they don't care about you hurting other inmates. They just don't want to get a lawsuit and they got to deal with that. So they isolate you for the other inmate safety. They don't care about the inmate safety. It's so they don't have to fill out the paperwork and get their ass chewed out for somebody dying. So they isolate you because you're a problematic person. And through isolation, a lot of times people go crazy. I think crazy people who don't know how to act are supposed to be isolated. Let them go crazy. Listen, maybe it's possible you will go crazy enough to get right, but I doubt it. Okay. Right. Well, I don't know, Aisha. I don't know if they were necessarily carjacking. I think they was breaking into cars. I don't know if they were necessarily. I'm quite sure they did carjack once or twice. I think there was a scene in there. I can't remember. I forgot. But I think they were basically stealing cars. You know what I mean? They GTA, as we call it, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, they steal cars all day. But I'm talking about, but like you said, I think there was a scene where dude did bust the chick window with the gun. I remember that. Snatched her out the car. I remember that. Yeah, but I'm saying so that's insane though. Like that's insane, to be doing the same thing. But see, that proves that people don't study history because this type of shit repeats itself. So again, if your people are not putting this all in front of you, how could you have the mind of power? See, this is why, again, the Cynthia G's, the divestors, all them, I don't respect them because see, you can only talk that y'all don't want power shit if you actually went and trained your children on power. See, like you could talk shit to somebody you trained and they threw your training away. Like if you train your children to be a different way and they turn out a different way, you can tell people, no, you don't get to put that on me. I trained this boy, I trained this girl, I taught her this, I taught him this, I taught them that, I told them not to do that. They did what they want. Then truly nobody can say nothing to you because you did the best you could. You gave it your all, you gave it your best try, you taught them everything you could, and they still did opposite. But you can't talk that knowing you ain't trained that. And we see that these boys and girls are not being trained how to obtain power. They're being trained how to be workers. They're being trained how to be slaves. Look how many of us are scared of being entrepreneurs. We scared of taking our own destiny in our hands. And again, I don't blame you solely. I always say it's about 35% our fault, human beings' fault, 65% of the system's fault. They purposely train you to be dependent on them. That's why they tell you, don't police yourself. That's what you got the police for. Meanwhile, the police ain't, if you live in the ghetto, the police are more of a problem in some cases, not every case. Sometimes, every blue moon, they show up and save the day. But in a lot of cases, they're more hassle than they are help. And I'm going to show you another power move. They put different cops from different areas to police your area. And the reason they do that, because they know that cop won't have a tie to that neighborhood because he's not from there. Meanwhile, I bet you they won't send a bunch of black cops to police Beverly Hills. You'll never see it happen. Meanwhile, in your community, they have people that are not from your community in most cases policing you. That's why that way they won't give you a break. Their job will be just to get the stats and to get the money, because make no mistake, arrests, stats, all that's money. So you can't tell me, back to power, you can't tell me if you get money, you get certain funding for more arrests and certain stats, there's no incentive for you to make false arrests or blow arrests out of proportion. So if you know you're getting stats for that and the chief is telling you to go get them tickets and make them arrests, you're not taking the time to be fair to that people. You're not taking the time to treat them like human beings. You're not taking the time to show them, hey, this ain't the right way. I'm going to give you a break, but you screw up, I'm going to get you. Of course, there are a few exceptions, 1 out of a million of cops who do that, but it's not enough for them to make the deal. And that's the point. I'm still trying to show you this isn't about the people, believe it or not. I'm talking about the people. This is about the system in place that creates this. This is what I'm talking about. The system in place that creates this divide, the system in place that keeps you from empowering yourself, the system that's in place that psychologically conditions you to be divided, to be against each other, to want to hurt each other. You scared to touch the people that really do something to you, but you quick to do something to the people that's around you. That is psychological conditioning. It happens all the time. Like I'm gonna give you another example. I'm gonna give y'all another word y'all ain't never heard in this space. I'm gonna bring this one out. Displaced anger. Now I'm gonna give you the David Johnson street version, version of displaced anger. Displaced anger basically is somebody, you're mad about something else, you take it out on somewhere else. Now, when you look up how displaced anger works, it's usually people who are mad about something else, they take it out on somebody else. And a lot of times they take that out on people on something that's safe. Like, let me give you an example. I'm strong. People know I'm strong. I'm strong-willed. I'm strong and like when I walk in the room, the whole room shifts. This is a fact. I've seen it happen a million times. My aura. I come in smelling good on swole. The confidence it exudes from me. And so people who have displaced anger, who are angry, I've seen them try to take it out on me. Before I learned displaced anger, I would deal with it. I'd be sitting there, nigga done took something out on me. I'm gonna check you. I'm gonna break this down to you. I'm gonna run it. And before I looked up, I noticed it was a habit. And then when I stumbled across the definition of displaced anger, and it said that they take out things on something safe, then I recognized, because I'm strong and they see I'm tough, they think I'm the place they come and take out their pain and their anger on. So then I just start checking people. I started checking people like, all right, hold up. I'm like, hold up. All right, listen. I'm gonna choose the days. If I want to be your therapy for the day, I'm going to choose the days and the people and the times I'm going to allow you to come here and try to take out your shit on me and dismantle and help you. And I understand you're doing that because you need therapy, because you're mentally sick. See, again, I'm the first person I heard come to here because when I first came to this space, nobody was really talking about psychological conditioning or psychology at all. Before I noticed after I started talking about it over the B1, all of a sudden I started hearing about Cynthia's psychology degree. I'm like, girl, I don't even believe she had that. It's another conversation. So I understand the concept of how you've been psychologically conditioned to be this way. I understand that you are destroyed in the mind. You are destroyed in the mind. So again, back to that understanding is why I'm able to have patience. But that still doesn't mean I'm supposed to be your punching bag. So me having the understanding that you're psychologically damaged and me recognizing I'm not the punching bag, I regulate it as a leader. I'm not no bullshit today. Okay, and some days, okay, I'm gonna break this down to you, show you how it's you. I learned how to regulate it. That's a part of being power. Hold on. And again, exactly, bro. Let me go back. Exactly, American Negro, exactly. Most people don't know that it's social engineering, fuck us over and payback because slavery ended. It ain't even just payback, bro. This is how you run a system. See, the problem is we've been so psychologically conditioned. We really do believe there's no real system in place. Yeah, we believe there's an economical system, there's an incarceration system. We don't really know the diabolical links of how it goes because we really believe people really believe our enemy is just going to tell us everything they do. Yes, we've been fooling you. Yes, we've been tricking you. Yes, we told you there was equal opportunity, but there's no equal opportunity. We're so stupid. I ain't going to say stupid. We're so psychologically conditioned. We believe that if that was true, they would give a confession. We some naive ass people. And again, I'm not knocking us because we've been conditioned to be like this. They had to train your mind to think like this in order to run it on you. So I can't 100% whoop your ass. Remember, 35% yours, 65% the systems. But once I tell it to you, you no longer have the option. You no longer have the option of saying that. You no longer get the option of saying, all right, now I don't know. Once I tell you there's a system in place, once I show it to you and I navigate to you, and it ain't even that difficult. Like if you could just unplug from the bullshit you've been told all day, which is a hard task within itself, you'll see the games. You'll see the gentrification. You'll see the redlining. You'll see how they're allowing people to come in here and benefit off the tax system you've paid in for years while denying you the same funds or giving you crumbs out of that fund. You'll see it. You'll see all the if you look at other countries and see how other countries are ran, you'll see the game. This place just fools you because again, it gives you. We're better than most third world countries, so we really think we're good. Don't get me wrong. And don't get me wrong, you know, depending on where it is, I ain't gonna lie, this is probably one of the best places to be. This is probably the lesser evil of the places to be. But then I gotta wonder, because make no mistake, in them other countries where they got it bad, they know the deal. They know they government shiesty. They know that they got traitors. They know the deal. We over here fool. So even though it looks like we have more financial liberties or more liberties, I gotta wonder if it's really a trade-off. I'm back to the Matrix. When Cypher was sitting in the restaurant talking to Agent Smith, and he was betraying his team, and he said, "I don't want to remember nothing, and I want to be rich." See, that was classic. See again, a lot of people is that really better? Is believing the lie really better because the truth is too harsh? And you'll find that in a lot of cases, that's exactly what people do. You'll find out in most cases, they'll never admit it, most people do want the lie over the harsh truth, because the harsh truth is too much to deal with. The lie is easier. The lie fits my narrative. It fits me not having to do nothing. I can just talk. I can just have fun. I can just do what I want to do. That's why I said earlier, we don't really even want to be entrepreneurs, because entrepreneurs, that's a form of power, but it requires a lot of responsibility. So it's just easier to sit back. This is how you should know. And again, you've been trained to be this way. It's just easier, or so it seems, to sit back and be hand-fed everything, to be spoon-fed everything. Now, the unfortunate part about that is when the person who's feeding you decides that there's no more food, you starve in most cases, or now you have to go take somebody else's food. That's the danger. That, you know, so like I say, you know, that's the byproduct. That's the yin and the yang. That's the flip side of the quarter. That's the flip side of the quarter. The benefit of you being hand-fed and not having to have power and take control, you're at that person's mercy, and they know that. Meanwhile, you go into a system, they'll tell you the white man system. Ain't no goddamn white man system. We all pay taxes. And some shit, and again, in some cases, poor folks is paying more taxes than some of the rich folks. So at the end of the day, this ain't no goddamn white man system. This is a tax-paying system. Unfortunately, we got a lot of people who in positions of power, they are of other nations. But make no mistake, I mean, you'll hear we at war with the Middle East, but meanwhile, Saudi Arabia owns like 13% of America. See, this is how you know it's a lot of games going on. Meanwhile, we at war with them. You ain't seen one Arab get shot down in the street. You ain't seen one Arab get pulled over, get shot in the back. Now they supposed to be violent. You know, we seen how they get at it. They don't play over in their country. So how is it that when somebody is violent, we know they violent, they go in and, you know, take you out and themselves out. How is it you ain't seen one police shooting from them one time? You ain't seen one of them getting shot in the back. These men, we see them, they usually violent, screaming, fighting. Not one of them has got shot in the back. Meanwhile, America is at war with them. But meanwhile, not one gas station attendant has been shot in his back for reaching. This how you know something is afoot. You know, something ain't quite right. It's some cap in the air. So at the end of the day, meanwhile, your ass paying into a system, you get shot in your back. You paying the people, you paying into a system, you paying into a tax system for the people that work for you to shoot you in your back, put you in a chokehold, put their knee on your neck, body slam you to the pavement, knock all your teeth out. You paying into a system like this. This is how you know things are afoot. This is how you know there's a whole system in place, because there's nowhere in the world we at war with a whole other country, but here on the soil, we don't see no smoke. We don't see no Arab smoke at all. Meanwhile, though, we supposed to be at war with the Middle East. This is how you know how politics work. This is how you know there's diabolical gaming. This is how you know everything is. When you got what was that boy that said we got to make sure that no other black messiahs rise up unless we make him? What was that? I forgot that goddamn president. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. He said we got to make sure that no black messiahs come up unless we raise them. Why would he make that statement if he didn't understand the power of a black leader, of a Malcolm, I mean, of a Martin? Whether you agree, whether they did the right things or not, they were leaders nonetheless. I ain't into what they stood for and what they was on. I'm just making a point. A Tupac, you know, a Garvey, who all these dudes who in history who were powerful men, and they weren't rich men in most cases. They were poor men to an extent. They were rich in wisdom, rich in understanding, rich in spirituality, but they weren't really rich men. And to be able to move people like that, they know the power that's here. So again, they know if they suppress that power. See, if we suppress you mentally, you'll never be able to get to the physical power. See, this is why the matrix is so relevant in this space. If I control your mind, I control everything else. I control your actions. I control how you think. I control what you do. I control all them things around. So before you know it, I won't even have to try to keep you from power. You'll keep yourself from power, and you'll keep others like who look like you from power. Crabs in a barrel, old school saying. The reason you got crabs in the barrel because you taught to be that way. They deprive you of so much that when one of your others see you succeed, they're immediately jealous. I tell people this all day. Most human beings are jealous. And you know how you can tell people jealous? If anybody's honest, you'll be able to relate to this. When a person hits the lottery and you find out they just won 300 million, 30 million, I don't know, maybe y'all better than me. For me, when I was coming up and, growing up and even now, maybe I ain't did it lately. I can't say when the last time I did it. For 2 seconds, I'm a little bit mad because it wasn't me. I need that goddamn. I want that money. I should have that goddamn money, goddamn it. I can use that. There's a lot of shit I can do. I can do some good with that money. So for 2 seconds, you mad, and then after that second, and you catch yourself, you go, oh, damn, they came up. That's beautiful for them. Yeah, they won. Yeah, they going to be all right. Then you bounce back, and you don't feel like a hater inside, so you give them props. So that's my point I'm making. Like, they purposely teach you to that. So then when you trying to do good in the hood, you ain't a bad person. You ain't robbing nobody. You just trying to make good in the hood. And then the hood see you stunting and they break in your house or they break in your car, they steal your car or they carjack you or they bust you or they kill you. They do this shit to you because social engineering. They've been trained to be that way. Then if you try to move in another, I remember Tupac said something I never forgot. He said, I can't live with the rich people because they don't accept me. He said, and I can't stay in the hood because they poor and they'll rob me. So basically what he was saying was, he was like stuck in a purgatory. And believe it or not, I totally can relate to that because I've always been in a purgatory. I told y'all I'm the nerd, I'm the educated nerd and the gangster. That's one hell of a, listen, that is one hell of a line to walk. Trust me. Cause one day you got the gangsters on some ignorant shit, you know better, but you got to be careful because if you're too intellectual, they're gonna take that as weakness. You have to whoop somebody's ass, might have to hurt them. Then you got to walk the fine line with the educated dude, because if you seem too aggressive, you seem too dominant, he gonna be intimidated. If he intimidated, he gonna try to hate you out of there because he's nervous. He's intimidated by you, so he gonna try to get rid of you. So it's a fine goddamn line. You got this. I'm still talking about because it's power. Believe it or not, wisdom is power. Understanding is power. See, before you can ever get to physical power, you got to get mental power. And before you can get to mental power, you got to get spiritual power. Like my boy Black Jerusalem said earlier. Believe it or not, the spiritual power is what will motivate your mental power. Then that mental power is what will motivate your physical power. And that physical power is what we'll end up seeing. At some point in time, you got to, you got to get your mind, motivated. Hold on. Let me see what you said. I promise. Me neither, American Negro. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, outside of me wishing I had it, and as far as these are people I don't know, like lottery. When I see people in the hood, I be like, hell yeah, I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you because I already know that society, your own people, they've been psychologically conditioned. Don't kick their ass too bad. Remember, there's somebody doing this to them. The society, they the main culprits, and your people, they're not gonna be happy for you and your people are not gonna be happy for you because they're purposely starved out. We ain't got into the psychology of them being conditioned to be lazy or them being conditioned to not want to fight. Like in some cases, it takes a strong person. Like I tell people this all the time. I always tell people, I understand that everybody is not at the same place that I'm at. A lot of times you'll hear people talking and people are talking like we're all in the same mental space and we're not. Like, I understand that the mental space I'm in, everybody's not in. And I also understand the mental space I'm in is rare. I know it's rare. I'm like, man, most people don't think like me. Now, this ain't me being arrogant. I tell you when I'm being cocky. I don't really be arrogant. I'm usually cocky. This ain't me being cocky. This is understanding.
I wish everybody thought like me. It might not be a perfect world, but it'd goddamn be better. We'd have some goddamn rules and regulations. Wouldn't be no jealousy. Wouldn't nobody be dying over jealousy. Niggas be dying over real bad shit. It wouldn't be no dying over jealousy. If I was going to murk somebody, it'd be over some real shit that required murking. The Bible itself even talks about there's a time for murking, so I know I'm righteous in that thought process. But I wish everybody was like that, but I recognize that it's not like that. Even my daddy told me that. My daddy had to school me when they said the problem with you is you think everybody thinks like you. And for a while, I didn't understand that. Like, I don't think people think like me. I'm thinking right. This is right. It has nothing to do with how I think. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. But then I had to recognize everybody don't think right. So to an extent, what he said was truth. I think everybody should think right because I think right, and that's not how everybody is. And that is the way I think. So I can't go, well, it's not the way I think, it's the way it's me thinking right, but it is the way I think. So he was right. It took me a while to understand that because and I recognized I had to understand that because until I understand that, man, I was wanting to hurt people. Like, I'm one of them people, man. If you don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you. I'm not coming to take. I don't want nothing. I don't want you. Keep yours. Just give me what's mine. You can keep yours. Just give me what's mine. I don't want nothing that's yours. If I agree to something, I'll stick to it. If I owe you something, I'm gonna pay you. I just don't want to be fucked with. And when I'm fucked with, I'm a whole animal because I don't fuck with nobody. Like I said, I fuck with the bullies. I fuck with the bad people. I'm fucking with them. And in a lot of cases, the bad bullies is usually fucking with people. And I always been the bully beater. For y'all who don't know, I was the kid in school. If the bully was beating on you, I was who you come to get. Because I was going to beat his ass because I was bullied. So I vowed I would never let nobody get bullied. Believe it or not, that's why when people talk about, people be lying, talking about I'm fat. That's why I've been in shape and I've been muscular. I wanted to beat up the bullies. So I knew I had to get strong to beat up the bullies because you can't just want to beat up the bullies. I took martial arts, I took taekwondo, and I lifted weights. So I was strong and muscular and could fight from the get-go. That was me using my brain. I had to figure out a way to beat up the bullies. So I'm that same way in life, on the block, on YouTube, at the mall, in the restaurant. Anywhere you find me, I'm that same goddamn dude. Bitcoin, you stupid. Right. I'm that same dude. You know what I mean? I'm that same guy. I don't listen. I'm glad you're doing good. Cause see, this is me. I be wanting people to do good because when they do good, they won't fuck. Hopefully, they won't fuck with me. Like, I want everybody doing good. I want you so happy. You won't be fucking with me. You won't be doing no wicked shit to somebody, hurting nobody because you happy. So I want you to find happiness. This is why I be talking about the women and the niggas. I'm like, y'all need to find y'all some happy. Like we see on YouTube, and it's a lot of the people who be talking about they happy. They lying too. I'm one of the exceptions, and exceptions are usually the minority. Most of you niggas, and even the people who agree with me and say, yeah, that's true. Most everybody unhappy. They lying about it. So I recognize that through the Misery Loves Company, this is why no productive conversations for most part don't happen. If people were really about being productive, you would see that. If the world was really about being productive, you would see that. If the world was really about being fair, you would see that. If the world was really about any of that, you would see that. It's not. It's all cap. See, and that's when I'm coming back to the power, the illusion. It's all cap. They teach you that, they tell you that, so you won't ever know the game. You won't ever know. Meanwhile, like, listen, all while we doing all this foolishness, it's people in positions of power making major power moves that is going to affect all of our lives and our futures and the futures of our children and their children's children's children. This is how systems work. And listen, let's just take the system here in America. They've had 500 years to refine this system. If you don't think this goddamn system is refined and they real good at it, again, you ain't qualified for this conversation. 500 years is a long, good time. That's more than enough time to work out all the bugs to damn near make you an unstoppable, unbeatable, proficient system. That's gonna last for all the people that when they die, the people in place, my offspring, I'll be able to pass them the game, and the system will keep everything in place, and they could just wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Why do you think the fuckery has continued so long? Like, listen, if the fuckery wasn't a systematic scenario, it would have ended by now. We should all been singing Kumbaya. Everybody, listen, if we all getting along and everything being fair ain't the angle, then why is the system still in place? How has the system survived this long if everybody really wanted it fair? If everybody really wanted it equal? It's because they didn't want it equal, and the people that run the system have been very proficient in implementing that system and keeping that system implemented. So now again, believe it or not, like I said, I brought up policies, people, how you get policies, alliances, training, wars. You need wars, you need guns, you need tanks, you need all these are the things you're gonna need to take power on that level, or for the clever niggas who rock with me, or you infiltrate, brains over bronze, the pen is mightier than the sword in a lot of cases, or you just infiltrate. But before you infiltrate, you got to know there's a system that needs to be infiltrated. You got to know there's a matrix working against you. Otherwise, what are you talking about infiltrating if there's no system? What are you infiltrating if there's no system? If this is all happenstance and if you just run the hardest, you'll be the winner, then again, what is the there's no system then. The reason all that doesn't work because there's a system in place. Oh, let me see. Hold on, Simone. Let me see what you said, Simone. Look at a person and know if they're productive. Well, no, in some cases, Simone, there's an old school saying, don't judge a book by the cover. That is a fact. Another scripture, do not judge in appearance, but by righteousness. It says, do not judge by appearance. So you got to be careful when you look at a person, because let me make no mistake. I'm gonna give you an example, Simone. And I've done this before. I detail my own cars, because people are weird. Your cars is like your women. I don't like it, but I'm gonna say this. I ain't putting no women on pedestal. And you can't leave your car around everybody because they're not going to treat your car good. They're going to abuse your car. They try to mess it. So my cars is I don't leave my women with people. Now, again, I ain't giant. She let women go where she want to go. I ain't go where you want to go. But again, I'm not going to leave you with it. So I purposely detail my cars. So I mean, it's been times, and I'm a fly dude, but it's been times, I'm in shape, but it's been times I might be just got through washing and waxing and buffing and doing the car. I got on my little sweats, my little t-shirt. It's dirty, a little wet. And I might slide up to the bank. And I'm up at the bank or something shit. And I look at the chick and I can tell usually I'm dressed up fly, they owe me. I'm looking like a bum. Now I look good. I got on I'm swole, but obviously I'm looking like a bum because I've been working on the car. So, and I know I've seen chicks, I'm like, what up? I just see what's up, and out their face, they give me like, nigga, when you trying to talk to me? Because I'm looking like a bum. And the whole time, if you only do it, I'm like, all right, cool. And I let it go. So a lot of cases, you got to be careful about judging books by the cover. What I do is I test people. The Bible tells you to test people, and that's what I do. That's how you know that's genius. Forget what you say to me. Forget what I think. Forget what I see. I'm going to test it. Okay, you say you can lift 250 pounds? Here go 250 pounds, lift it. If I see you under this struggle, then I know you can't do it. Now I know. I don't have to assume. I don't have to think. I don't have to go off of what I saw. Because you could have, I've seen big, swole, strong dudes weaker than shit. I'm like, God damn, this dude, you just all muscles for nothing. Then I see dudes kind of slim, cut, little size, stronger than shit. I see skinny dudes. I see some. I got a little, a little play nephew. Boy, this nigga slim. That nigga fight. When he hit niggas, it'd be the loudest shit I've ever heard. And I knocks dudes out. This boy's skinny. When he hit, the shit echo. I'm like, God damn, this boy I've seen him put hands on niggas 1,000,000 times, so I know he good at it. So again, that's when you learn. Yeah, you don't. Hold on. Right, you don't judge a book by the cover. Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta. What you do is you have a conversation with them. Exactly, you conversate with them and you see where their head is. Their head is gonna tell you everything about them. This is another reason why, believe it or not, when I meet women, I'm not in a rush to sleep with them because I'm like, I don't even know nothing about this chick. I could be sleeping with a whole goddamn demon. And I don't just want to lay down with you. And believe it or not, I've had 1 or 2 one night stands. I ain't had a lot, 1 or 2. And I'm talking about, man, I was nervous. I'm nervous when I first sleep with a woman. I'm nervous. And I could have been I'm nervous because I don't know what you up to. I don't know what you've been. I'm nervous. So this is why I like to talk to people. I like to talk to women when I'm doing business with a person. I like to talk to them. I like to get inside your head. When I get inside your head, it's going to tell me everything I need to know. Then I can deal with you accordingly. If I don't take the time to get to know you, how can I know what your drawbacks are? How can I know what your strengths are? I got to first get to know you. You know what I'm saying? Facts, American Negro. Facts, Simone. Facts. I be nervous as shit. I'm talking about this look big, and I'm a bad nigga. I ain't scared of shit. I be nervous. I be like, I don't tell the women this. I've never told the women I be nervous, and I perform, and they probably don't know. Because see, one thing about me too, what I do about when I'm nervous, because, you know, I've done music, so I'll be on stages, rock stages and shit, and all the crowd be out there, you be nervous. And what I do is I learn how to do that with life. I take my butterflies and my nervousness, and, you know, and I turn it into energy. I use it. I'm like, ah. And before you know it, the way I'm performing, you would never know. And, you know, it'd be with the women or on stage. You would never know I was that nervous because you're like, goddamn, I would never tell them, because I took that energy and I channeled it and used it. That's what I do with my fear. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a healthy fear. That's the time tell you to be on your toes and flee when you got to run. But then that other fear that cripples you, I don't like that crippling fear. So I take it and I use it. I use it for fuel. Hey, look. 50 said it best. He said, people know how to pretend. That's a fact, Simone. A lot of people know how to pretend. That's why I ain't never been big on pretending. I ain't never, you know, like, I'm like, at the end of the day, let me just tell you what it is. So whatever it means, be it if I'm meeting a person doing business, if I'm meeting a chick, if I meet you on YouTube, we just friends. If you're a guy, just we partners. Let me tell you about me. And here again, so you can decide if that's something you can deal with. Because again, if me being let's say you got a problem with me being too real, I'm too honest, I'm too blunt, then I don't want you around me, because sooner or later you're gonna stab me. So I'd rather you know what you're dealing with, so you can get your punk ass the fuck out of here. Get on out of here. Being too honest and blunt, you ain't into that. I'm glad you know you want to leave. Sayonara, motherfucker. I'm glad. That's what I want. I want you gone, because I don't want you here trying to stab me in the back because you couldn't do it. So anytime I meet a person, what you see is what you get. Like I bullshit you not. Exactly how I am right here. This is exactly how I am every day. Now make no mistake. I ain't on 10 every day. I ain't pumped every day. I ain't trolling every day. I mean, I got many faces, but the shit I show you is me in real life. If the situation requires I be cool, I'm cool. The situation requires I turn into a beast, I turn into a beast. I adapt like water. Whatever you pour water in, it fills up that container and takes on that form. I ain't talking about adapting. You know, I ain't talking about switching sides, being no traitor. Got to contextualize shit for niggas. You know that. I'm talking about if you put me in any situation, I'm adapt. Not necessarily to the negativity. I'm going to figure out a way to be able to do what I need to do to survive. And I'm going to try to do it the best way I can do it without hurting anybody. Hold on. Oh, American, you do, huh? Okay, right. I remember mine. Hey, listen, that nigga's he's one of the most slept on West Coast genius, you know, West Coast lyrical geniuses over here. You know, niggas like him, Raz Cass. I remember him, Raz Cass, and Saphir, the brother that played Cousin Harold in Menace Society. They had a group. They had a hell of a lyrical group. They was a hell of a lyrical group, but you know, niggas didn't want to hear all that lyrical miracle shit, so they didn't really do big. Shit, Ahmad's back in the day song did better than a lot of his lyrical shit. And them niggas, I remember when them niggas was killing shit back in the day. They was lyrical miracles with it. But yeah, so I'm coming back. So I would rather you get, you know, what you see is what you get here. And like I said, I'm multifaceted. So I'm not always gonna be on 10. I ain't never on 10. If I was on 10, nigga, you clear the room. Nigga, I'm gonna be a monster. I ain't always on 5. I ain't always clowning and laughing. I ain't always serious. I try to balance it. I try to give you a well-rounded conversation, but make no mistake, what you see here is what you get. That's why I laugh about all the people on here perping and perpetrating it. Like, come on, man. Like, and I understand why. Insecure, you know, you ain't never been nobody, want to be somebody. Like, this how you know I'm the nigga. When I tell you all the hassles that come along with being a nigga, you know I'm the nigga. Because see, the nigga trying to be the nigga, he ain't telling you all the hassles that come along with it. He telling you how he the nigga. And I ain't mad at that, but he ain't disclosing the hassles because he don't know him, because he ain't never dealt with him. But if you've been the man, like all mama said again, I've been buying everything myself since 13. That's power. That's how I know what come along with power. Listen, 3 things I know very well: God, women, and haters. Me buying all my own cars, me buying all my own clothes. You know what I mean? I'm in school buying my own car, my own clothes. I'm looking at niggas who mama taking care of them. They mama come pick them up. They on the bus. I'm in the fly ride with the rims, with the custom paint. So I know how that does for a person. You know, the chick that he might like, she on me, or the chicks that he might like, they on me. I know how the hate comes because I seen it. I've been living it my whole life. Like, even to the point, like when I do cars, my cars be fly. I make my cars look like toys. I can't help it. We all relive in our second childhood. You know, women do the bags, the makeup, and all that's their childhood. Men, we do the cars, we do the houses, we do the jewelry. Okay, you know, that's my favorite bullshit. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing but some bullshit. But I make the car so fly, right? and people, you'd be surprised. I used to be shy. Nobody would even believe I was shy. I used to be shy. Remember I talked about taking that nervousness, channeling it into energy. Well, I got good at it, so then I kind of stopped being shy. I'm shy now though, but you never know. So what I would do when I fix up the cars and shit, right? I'm still talking about hate. I'm talking about hate for power. How people hate when you got the power. And I'm giving you different levels. I'm giving you small levels of power. Like me talking about cars, that ain't shit. But in somebody else's mind, or some women mind, they see you in that fly ass whip. It affords you certain privileges. So to an extent, it is a form of power. So when I fix up my cars and they fly it out and they rimmed up and they nice, people will come up to me and compliment me, right? And I'm a humble dude in that regard. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I like it. I likes it. Good looking. But then sometimes they be on it so tough they make me nervous. Sometimes like at the 2 minutes after they say, like some people say what's up and say they get on. I like them. Like, cool, let me have my space back. Cause I don't know if the nigga trying to line me up. He trying to play. I don't know. I'm nervous because I'm a leader. I'm a king. I know how this jealousy shit works. Like they say, beware of Greeks bearing strange gifts. A lot of times people give you compliments and they really want to do you in, but they'll compliment you. So I'm always thinking at it from that angle. So after a while, I get a little nervous. Like, all right, you done gave me my props. I didn't thank you now. Can I get back to pumping my gas in peace, please? Look at my face, dog. I'm nervous. Meanwhile, I just don't know. So again, because I know how people are jealous when all the women talk about you, when you stunt. Like, again, as much as people want to do that, they never talk about the hassles. Every blue moon, we get somebody who will come give you the flip side of that quarter. But in a lot of cases, most people never tell you the flip side of that quarter. That's what I'm doing. I'm here to give you balance. So like I said, coming back to power, when you achieve things, economics is a form of power. Financial freedom is a form of power because it's a form of power, especially to people that don't have it, especially the people who, the poor people. Poor people see you as, damn, you're doing good. A lot of poor people, and if they're not haters, they are amazed at it. And in some cases, and in a few cases, you may inspire some people. There may be some people who don't have anything. You may inspire them to do it. They see you, they like, okay, cool. He did it, I could do it. Damn, he stayed right across the street from me and he had all this shit good. Like even with my spots in the hood, I purposely keep them things looking nice, grass trimmed, keep them things looking nice, even though they're in the hood. I got to get the paper. I'm still talking about, believe it or not, I control my block. I'm talking about power. Believe it or not, I'm giving you different levels of power and the responsibilities that come with it. Not only do I got to keep my shit in the hoods looking nice, I gotta call when the people leaving their furniture on the sidewalks and shit, got the block looking all cluttered. I gotta go take every address down, write that down, call the people to collect it. All right, look, I got a pickup. I need y'all to do a pickup. The people talking about I can't, sometimes they give me the pickup the next day. Sometimes I gotta wait till a whole week. So the shit is just sitting all this shit sitting at the curb, the street looking bad. These are responsibilities of shit I have to do. Because I'm the leader of the motherfucking block. Now, mind you, again, I ain't nobody really designated. I just took it. And they respect me to an extent. But now, if I leave my shit raggedy, I guarantee you the same people that's smiling in my face and cool with me and big up me and shout me out and give me that, if they can get in there and get some shit. If they think I leave one of the spots open, I left something there, they'll get in there. Again, I'm not mad at that. Is it back to understanding? The fact that I understand that they've been psychologically conditioned to think like that, I have to move accordingly. And believe it or not, again, I'm still talking about power. I'm showing you how to move as power. Because see, believe it or not, before you can take power, all this shit I'm prepping you for, this is the prep conversation. You are not ready to be king. You are not ready for power until you get all these basic fundamentals. And I know your goddamn mamas and daddies ain't teaching you this shit. Thank God for teaching you. God had me come on here, deal with you niggas. I don't like a lot of you niggas. A lot of you niggas is fake. A lot of you niggas act like you're cool. A lot of you niggas smile in your face. See, like, again, this is shit that come along with power, and you got to be able to deal with that. You got to recognize that everybody ain't going to be cool. Some people going to start off cool. They're going to end up bad. A few people might start off bad. They might end up good. Some people was there. They never had your back from the get-go. You got to know all this shit coming in. Because if you don't know all this shit, you ain't gonna never make it to power. They gonna get you out of here before you even get in that position. So first you have to be aware of how the game works. Then you have to be aware that there are people in this power game trying to keep you from obtaining power because power is not meant to be shared. Remember, I'm gonna say this again. The more power you share, the less power you have. Think I'm gonna use an example. I'm not saying be selfish, but in this regard, this is. I ain't saying be selfish in every case because I'm giving like a mug, and sometimes you have to be selfish. But understand this again: the more power if they're sharing the power, they're losing it. It's like a bank account. If you're sharing your money and they're not putting any money into it, now this is how you want it. You allow people to come in that's going to help you gain more money. That's why I said in some cases you make compromises to obtain more power. But well, hey, come on, get more power, and I just give up I got 2 million in here, but since you want in, I'll give you 500,000. That ain't how it works. So at the end of the day, you got to recognize they're not trying to share it. They're actually trying to make sure they don't have to share it. So that means they have to implement strategies, tactics, scenarios to make sure you never get to that position. They have to keep you disenfranchised. They have to keep you distracted with these blitzes. They blitzing you with the gender war. They blitzing you with the racial issues. They keep you, as the scripture, like they said, too many minds. They keep you where you spread yourself out so thin. You ain't got enough power to do nothing because you fighting on so many fronts. It's hard to focus when you're fighting on so many fronts. Now, make no mistake, I'm one of them dudes who can actually fight on a lot of fronts. But I recognize I'm one in a trillion on that note. Very few folks can fight on different fronts and be effective on every front. That requires a hell of a lot of mental training and a whole lot of physical training. And let's be honest, we're back full circle to psychological conditioning and part of power. Most people don't have that. Most people are not psychologically conditioned for this shit. And you have to be psychologically conditioned for this shit if you want to be effective in it. Now, if you just want to get some power and somebody just hand you some shit and you never do, that's a different conversation. But if you really want to be effective in this shit, your mind has to be sound. This is why I'm big on training my mind, soul, and body. I train all three of them things. I don't leave none of them things. I ain't training my mind, but my body out of shape. I ain't training my body, but my mind is the mind of a child, of a 2-year-old. No. My mind's my spirit, my mind, and my body. I keep them things sharp. And them are the things that keep me floating around this goddamn joint. I didn't look death in the face a million times. Yeah, and there's no cap. I've seen death in the face a million times. This is why I give God the glory. This is why if you listen to me, I don't sound like the typical God nigga. I sound like a typical nigga. You know, they say this is how the Israelites sound, but this is how we supposed to sound. I sound authoritative, goddammit, because I am. I'm the leader, goddammit. But that's why I give God, hold up. I got folks calling out right now. This is why I give God the glory, because I seen the fire come out the gun. Shit, I done been shot. 4 5s and shit by them folks. God damn it. I didn't listen. And I'm still here. You never know. You never know. This is why I give God the glory. And everything that I went through, like they said, what don't kill you, it makes you stronger. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look at that situation as a lesson and then make a blessing out of it by learning from it, by capitalizing on it. And that's what I did. And that's what I do. So again, if I don't psychologically condition you to walk you up to this, I don't teach you that there are people actually out there. I'm not going to blame the white man. Listen, I don't know what color all the people who sit in the seats of power are. I know it's different races. I know they got a UN, and that ain't all white folks. But I do know who occupy most of the seats of power here. And if you don't know who, then you ain't studying hard enough. And that ain't by coincidence. I said earlier, one of the byproducts of power is monopoly. For y'all who played the game of Monopoly, Monopoly is a ruthless game. It doesn't deal with feelings. And then you land on my property, you got to pay me. Now, I ain't got to make you pay me. You play some team Monopoly where you on my team, I ain't going to charge you. Back to group economics and shit like that. That's different. But Monopoly is a ruthless ass game. Ass, cash, or gas. Nobody rides for free. You going to jail. You land on my property. You got to get fined. I'm buying property. I'm monopolizing. I'm buying. The person who buy the boards and get all the money, he win. That's how power really works in this place. I ain't telling you to be a shallow, self-centered, egotistical bastard piece of shit. I'm not saying that. But just know that that's what you're dealing with in a lot of these positions of power right now. That's how most people are. And to an extent, depending on the situation and the person, you may have to meet fire with fire. You may have to match ruthlessness with ruthlessness. And I have no problem with that. Like, I don't come in like that. But if you're a murderer and I got to break your neck so I can live and the people you trying to hurt can live, then I'm going to break your neck. I don't want to do it. I wish you, listen, I wouldn't have to do it if you wasn't a murderer. You being the murderer is why I got to break your neck. I don't want to do this to you. You ain't leaving me no choice. So I'm willing to accept that. So that's different. But I'm talking about just be, hey, you was reading my mind. Everybody wanted Park Place. That was the Park Place. What was the other one next to it? Them two blue ones was always the big money. That was what everybody wanted, goddammit. So at the end of the day, like I said, you know, I'm not saying be relentless, especially with your people. But some of your people, you're going to have to be relentless because they're so mentally destroyed. And this goes for women and men and children. See, another thing, too, I'm going to say this again. I remember I'm from the West Coast. I remember, you know, we kind of in a drought now. Like, you know, a lot of dudes is coming back now because the way music is open now. But I remember when the West Coast fell off, if I could say, when we stopped being, you know, and like I said, all kingdoms rise and fall. The South then had it and ran with it. But I remember when we had it, and people, you know, and it had a lot of individuals in the city talking about, I'm going to bring the West Coast back. I'm going to bring the West Coast back. I'm going to bring the West Coast back. And I heard dudes say that time and time again, and nobody brought it back. And then it finally clicked to me. I'm like, it's going to take the West Coast to bring the West Coast back. No one man can accomplish it. Even if one man is the head figure, the West Coast has to get behind him to bring the West Coast back. So I recognize to be able to obtain powers of people, it requires all hands on deck. Men, women, and children. The moment you start talking about, no, it's just a man, we back to that scenario of the boat sinking, and you're going to just let you got a bucket. And if you and him dump out the water, him and the children dump out the water together, all y'all live. But y'all sinking while you're putting all the burden on him he's doing it. He's throwing the water out best way he can. But now you're going to sit there and die and watch the kids and him die. Or you going to get your ass up off your little conceited, your little entitled ass and put some work in for your people. And sure, some of your people are not going to make it. Sure, some of your people are going to be traitors. And you absolutely plan for that. But you don't let that stop you from taking your position of power. Yeah, for every traitor, I say every time, get them out of there. Get rid of them traitors out of there. One bad apple spoiled a bunch. But you don't let the traitor stop you. And you make sure, just like this system, you work through all the kinks. You go over all the stats and the numbers when you're working out your strategies, and you work out all the variables of that scenario. So that way, whatever door they go through, you already ready for them. See, the problem comes when I never overestimate or underestimate anybody. I don't give you more power, and I don't give you less power. I assess you. And then I look at the scenario, and then I start figuring out all the ins and outs. And then I cover all those angles the best way I can. And even if I miss an angle, I'm not angry at myself because I gave it my best shot. I gave it the best shot. I tried. Like I tell people all the time, I will never be mad or angry with a person who tried. If you give it your all and you fail, I can respect that. Because you did the best you can, and maybe you need to train harder, or maybe it was just some shit you missed. I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at the people that don't try or half-ass try, but act like they tried their hardest. Those are the people that are the problem. And if you're that type of person, you're not qualified for leadership or power. Just sit your ass down and be in the crowd. It's like everybody shouldn't be on the panel. Believe it or not, words carry power. Remember, I'm talking about all kinds of power today. Words carry power. That's a fact. Because ideas can turn into words, and words can turn into actions, or words can influence people. So that's why I believe, back to power, everybody shouldn't have a voice on YouTube. Everybody should, hold on. Let me show you Inky Dion. Everybody should, I'm going to show you, I'm going to prove a point. Everybody shouldn't have a voice on YouTube. Now don't listen. Now don't spam my chat. I'm going to let you get that one off. Now don't spam it. I'm going to time your ass out. Now look, let me show you this. See, look, this is perfect. I'm in here cooking, giving y'all power, teaching y'all how power. This person, Inky Dion, I forgot her name. She changed her name all the time. She's always talking shit to me. I forget her other names and shit. She in all kind of chats. She always talking shit. Now, meanwhile, she gonna say I have no power, and I'm proving a point. She's proof why everybody shouldn't have a YouTube account. Inky Dion. And I forgot her other name. She's been 3 other names. Y'all know her. She always types in caps, and she always talking shit to me. She's always talking shit. I forgot her other name, though. She's had about 3 names. It's like her 3rd name change. But the point I'm making is, she's proof, or he's proof, or whatever. It's proof that everybody should not. Lacey Thomas, there you go. I knew it. See, look. Now look. Let me show you Inky Dion. Look how bad I am. I knew you was Lacey Thomas. See, that's power. You never told me that till right now, but I watch patterns. I watch shit people say. So for me, knowing what you always say to me, even when you changed your name, I knew it was you. Can't tell me I ain't smart as a motherfucker. I'm a sharp ass dude. Because a part of being a leader is you got to catch all that. I learn patterns. I learn conversations. I watch how people type. I watch how people, I watch all that and make proper assessments. And I'm glad you at least owned that you was lazy, because you could have just sat there being quiet. Check and mate. She just proved I know what I be talking about. Hold on, let me get to this one. Hold on. Let me give y'all. Hold on. I know I'm talking about power. Let me give y'all a little dysfunction right quick. This is perfect. Y'all need your dysfunction. Look, she said I got clowned by Rude. Rude is my son. I clown Rude every goddamn time. Y'all notice Rude don't really give me no pushback. I be calling him my son, telling him to shut his bitch ass up. I told Rude, listen, like I say all the time, when people don't have no truths about you, they make up lies about you. So when they got to make up lies about you, that's how you know you got them. So at the end of the day, I'm making hold on. You right, Inky. It's about 6 folks watching, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that's because I came on in the morning without no promotion. And understand this, Inky, this ain't for everybody. I'm not for everybody. But back to Rude. So now, Rude made up a picture about me. I told that nigga prove it. I bet him 1,000 to prove it. He ain't proved it yet. Meanwhile, everybody know Rude ain't got no women. Rude buying chicken out the gas station. I don't even want to go back to that. No nigga getting chicken out the gas station can tell me shit. No, I ain't never bought food out the gas station. No nigga can tell me shit. Nigga, you from the South and you ain't got no women whipping up none of that good home Southern cooked food. Nigga, please. So get shit, Inky D.I., you might be Rude. Matter of fact, hold on. You might be Rude. Look, I ain't never heard you talk. Oh, no way. I ain't never heard you talk. And if I do, I don't remember. It wasn't that type of powerful. So I ain't never heard you talk one goddamn time, Lacey Thomas. I have seen your ass hating in the chat all goddamn day. You always hating. I ain't never seen you contribute $1. I ain't never seen you super chat nobody. I ain't never had nobody say thank you, Lacey Thomas, for the Cash App, because you broke it. I can't even say she or he. I don't know what you are. You're a broke ass it. You're broke it. So at the end of the day, you a flea on the dog's ass. Why would I ever be concerned about you? You in my chat. You in there on my nutsack. I'll never be in a Lacey Thomas chat. You'll never see me in an Inky Dion chat. Never. Why? God damn it, you. Listen, you won't even get yourself a decent avatar. You always have letters and shit. That old generic ass lavender eye you got. If you don't get you something, at least get you a nice avatar. God damn, you're gonna be an avatar. Get you an avatar that stands for something. This is how I know your life generic. Your avatar's generic. Your avatar's a reflection of you. Avatars are like tattoos, believe it or not. That avatar reflects you. You a generic ass whatever. You somebody lonely, upset, angry, and you want the rest of us to suffer because you're like, look, listen, why don't you just go jump off a bridge right quick? Why don't you just go jump off a bridge? If you that unhappy with life, don't make us all suffer. Go jump out a window and slit your throat on the way down virtually. Allegedly. Yeah, look, I'm starting giving y'all a little, I had to bring a little dysfunction. Look, listen, I told you black folks need a little shit with the food. Listen, you can't just give them all this education and you ain't bringing no entertainment. God damn it, they here to be entertained. God damn it, they don't give a shit about no goddamn power conversation. They trying to figure out how to be workers. They don't want to be power. Inky Dion, aka what's her name again? Hold on, look by your name again. Hold on, where her name again? Lacey Thomas. You know she a worker. You know she ain't doing the goddamn thing. What's up, Cassandra? Hey, Inky, I can't listen. Hold up, Inky, I cam up if you cash at me 1,000. Cash at me 1,000, you got it. And I'm gonna just cam up for you, not everybody else, just for you. Anybody else want to see me? Got to pay me 1,000 too. So how bad you really want it, bitch? Or bitch nigga? How bad you want it, bitch? How bad you want me to cam up, bitch? Pay for what you want, there, bitch. How bad you want to know, bitch? Send that goddamn $1,000 Cash App. Look, I do it soon as it hit my Cash App. I give you a personal cam up. Yeah, yeah, Small. Hey, Simone, listen. One thing I teach all the time, with black folks, you got to have some dysfunction. See, this back to power. For you to be powerful, for you to lead anything in any situation, in any system, you have to know how that system or that group of people work. I know how my people work. I know goddamn well that somebody had to come in here and bring some dysfunction. You're right, Simone. You're right. And listen. And this is why you need to kick the people ass when they come and mess up people. When we doing good, and the people come in here and throw us off our square. Don't jump on the person who got off their square. Kick the person's ass who got them off their square, so that the next time they come and the next time they think about doing that, they remember that ass whooping. So if y'all kick the people ass, if we whoop that, not just y'all, if we all whoop the people ass who are fucking it up for everybody, we can have a better time. We will have a better time. But the problem is, we'll mess around and kick the good people ass and let the bad people live. This is how backwards we are. Cassandra, you're right. You're right. And understand that I said this, Cassandra, earlier. You know what I'm saying? Earlier, Cassandra, we've been psychologically conditioned. Now, that's not an excuse. That doesn't excuse it. That helps you understand it. And you got to recognize that through that psychological conditioning, these people are not going to change by tomorrow, even though it's detrimental for them. It's to their detriment to continue this way. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Nobody 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years of conditioning. We ain't going to change that by tomorrow, no matter how right we are, no matter how smart we are, no matter how relevant and how good the conversation is. You're not going to change 20, 30, 40 years, 50 years of conditioning by tomorrow. So with that being said, I'm just patient. And I just did right. So you got that right. I'm kicking that. Look, virtually, mentally, spiritually, physically, kick they ass. Because you got to understand something. See, look, you got to understand something. Hold on. Yeah, what you mean? I think anybody? Hold on. Let me get you. Hold on, D. Let me get my partner. Hold on. Yeah, because hold on a sec. Because you got to get rid of. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm checking the sponsors. See one thing. Why you talking that shit? Lacey Thomas, aka Inky Dion. I bullshit you not. I make about $100 every stream. Listen, shout out to Tina, shout out to James, and shout out to Mac. I appreciate y'all for the cash apps. Look, I swear, I was just in there talking to shit. I make at least $100. Yeah, $100. And listen, that ain't shit. I make way more money than that, on my gig and in my revenue streams. But I appreciate the love nonetheless. Hold on, Dick. Let me look it up, Dick. And understand this too. And let me say this too, Dick. And I don't really like if y'all notice, I don't time them out neither. Like I prove to y'all, like, you can come here and say what you want. I say all the time, you ain't gotta agree. Just don't get too disrespectful. Don't get too extra with it. They don't have to agree. So I like to let pushback come, because then again, I immediately turn a person who's giving me pushback. I immediately use them for an example. Like, you see how I just did. Hold on a sec. There it is. Bada bing, my nigga Dick. You see how I just did. You see how I just did Inky? See how I just did Lacey Thomas? I let her get that dumb off shit. I love when people, especially when they lie. I love when people, that's all right, Digga. That's all right. Yeah. I understand it happens when you can. Yeah, exactly, American nigga. Exactly, bro. I respect that. That's what you do. You hit them like that. You know how to do it. You know how we do it. The same way we do it everywhere else, American Negro. That's how we do it. We ain't like, you get a little too cute, we'll hit you with it. Not because we mad. We hold on. If you can be cute, you can take a time out. If you go talk that slick shit and I'll let you get it off, you can take a time out. You can take a time out here and there. I'll let you get it off, but you're going to have to take a time out here and there. You understand me? You know it. So with that being said, again, coming back, but you got to have a little dysfunction. I say this all the time. You got to have a little dirt with your bread. It comes with the territory. Like, I'm going to say this again. You're not ready for power and you're not ready for leadership if you don't recognize that balance comes with that. And that's good and bad. You're going to have some days that is great. You have some days that it sucks. That's just a part of being the leader. And I always say this, if you're not going to be the same, you're not going to have that same energy when it's bad that you do when you have it good, you're not fit to be the leader. You're not ready for power. Because like I said, everything in life is balanced. It's yin and yang. You got your good, you got your bad, you got your ups, you got your down. And you're a goddamn fool if you think power don't come with that. Shit, if anything else, power definitely comes with ups and downs. And like I told you, a lot of times, when you get that power, people come for it. They jealous of it. Like I told you, like, believe it or not, influence is a form of power. And this is why some people are jealous of stars and jealous. And you ain't gonna be a star. You just popular dude in school, popular dude in the neighborhood, popular dude in the city. They be jealous of that because you have influence. People talk about, did you see David? Did you see that? Yeah, man, he was, boy, that motherfucker cold, man. That nigga fly. That nigga always be fly. You got people who hear that and they be mad. Like, this motherfucker. Everybody always talking about this little punk ass. I'm gonna rob this nigga. I'm gonna do something to this nigga. Then you look up, rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. Then you got a dude like Nip, R.I.P. Nip, Rip Nip. Then you got a hating ass nigga like that who mad about that and then take it out on you. Knowing all the good you're doing, knowing all the good, because at the end of the day, they hate that. And again, you got to know that. Like, make no mistake, the way I move when I'm in the burbs or when I'm in the hood, I move both ways accordingly. I don't know if nobody could have followed me to the spot in the burbs. I'm going to the Spurs. I think because I'm in the burbs, I'm good. No, nigga, listen, I'm from the streets. I've seen and heard a million niggas follow niggas to them houses in the burbs, them houses in the hills, them houses in the mountains. I don't know how it is for y'all. And here in LA, I'm gonna say this again. What's one thing I love about LA? Nigga, you be in the Bentley that morning, you in the corners, you on the corner table that night. Like, you gotta move accordingly. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Like, my nigga, you ain't safe nowhere. So I move everywhere accordingly. I move everywhere. I got all kinds of shit, cameras, straps, locks. I got everything, man. I keep shit locked down, man. And at the end of the day, listen, look, I got all this shit for my people. And again, now listen, I don't hate them. They're mentally destroyed. They're impoverished. So of course, if I got some food, like if everybody in the block, this is human nature. This ain't just blacks. If everybody on the block is starving, and I drive down the street in a food truck, I be a goddamn fool to think they not finna hit that food truck. The scriptures say your stomach will demand you eat. Your stomach will demand you eat. Believe it or not, your stomach has gray matter in it. And anybody would say gray matter is the same thing in your brain. You don't find gray matter everywhere. That's how you know. That's why when you're hungry, your stomach will damn near force you to get, you like, man, I gotta eat. That stomach has a form of thinking. So you'd be a fool to think if you got a food truck and everybody's starving and you driving down the street all willy-nilly with food hanging out, they not finna try to bust you over the head and jump in that truck. You a fool to think that. Now, I'm not saying don't take the necessary precautions. I'm not saying don't hide it. I ain't saying you shouldn't hide the food when you bring it through. I ain't saying don't have no bars. I ain't saying don't have no alarms, don't have your doors locked. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you'll be a fool to expect your starving people not to break in your food truck and they starving. And if they've been mentally destroyed and your people have, then you got to understand this comes with the territory. See, I say this every day. We are fighting an uphill battle. This is a fact. Trying to get, like, listen, man, we can't even get past the goddamn gender conversation. Who think niggas ready for power conversations? Now, make no mistake. I'm having this power conversation because it needs to be had. Now, y'all get it on the playback. Y'all don't. I'm cool. Like, remember this. I'm going to do the best I can. I'm going to promote it the best I can because at the end of the day, listen, I love y'all. Y'all need this. I do this for y'all. But y'all secondary. I'm really doing this shit for God. So he can't say I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it the best way. I'm gonna put some passion in it. I'm gonna try to promote it. I'm gonna try to blow this shit up the best way I can. So he know, back to what I said, if you give 100%, can't nobody ever say you failed. I'm gonna give him 100% effort because I know even if I don't do it to full completion, I gave it my best and I know he's good with that. So make no mistake, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can get it. I'm gonna say this right now, Simone. That's a good question. I got family that I looked out for. They stabbed me in the back damn near every time. See, this is another reason I love it. Since you said that, Simone, I'm gonna share some of my personal business. I don't like sharing my personal business because people like to use it, but I don't give a fuck. I got family members and people that was close that I don't even deal with. You know, they come around. I look in the window. I see him in the peephole. I don't even answer the door. I walk right. I walk creep right on away from the door. Like, no, I ain't. Because I know you here because you want something. You ain't here to see about me. You ain't here to see if I need your help. You don't give two shits about me. You just here to see what you can get. Now, if I'm feeling and the spirit moves me and I'm feeling courteous, I'm feeling like courteous. So I'm feeling like giving you something. I'll give you something. But other than that, I ain't. So what you do, Simone, with them type of family members, you treat them accordingly. If you feel like it's you assess it. If you feel like it's something that's can help them, even if they problems, but you know, I'm gonna help them because it's bigger than them being a problem, and you feel like that's the better decision, you do that. But you never put yourself out. Like, I'll never give nobody nothing where I'm broke, where I'll never give you something and depend on you to pay me back. Like, I ain't gonna give you, I got $500. I got, hold on. Let me give you I got $2,000. My rent due. You need 1,000. So I'm going to give you 1,000 of my rent. But and you going to pay me back next week before my rent due. And I'm going to trust that. The devil is a lie. I ain't going to give your ass a goddamn thing. Look, my rent due. All I got is this 2 G's. I can't help you this time. And I'm going to sleep like a baby, knowing goddamn well I gave your ass a shot and I ain't helping your motherfucking ass. You got there, I'm going to sleep like a baby. So that's how you do them. And then don't get me wrong. I'm going to help those who help me. If you here putting in work with me, nigga, not only am I not doing you a favor, you earned it. Like my women, when they do stuff for me, I do stuff for them. Not because I'm a man and I want to please them. No, because they do things for me that I need done that I may not have the time to do for myself. So I do reward them for that, because you can't be a tyrant. You can't have people doing all kind of work for you and then you don't do nothing for them, but you can't spoil them either. You spoil them, it'll be a problem. Hey, Nisha, you didn't know I had a chat. Nisha, you should have been known your boy had a chat. Don't be going to the clouds. I like you over here. Nisha, come over and hang out with you. What about you going back to the clouds? Nisha, look, for y'all who don't know, I done known Nisha at least 3 to 4 years now. Nisha, we got history. We got history, girl. You should have been over here. You ain't got to go to no clouds now. Listen, this is not, I am Manosphere, but this is not a gender biased, a channel. I welcome all thoughts here. Now, make no mistake, Dick does run this car. Make no, I'm a man. I'm a man at the end of the day. I'm not a woman. So you're going to get some manly shit over here because I'm a man, goddammit. But make no mistake, I'm talking power and I'm talking all this because I recognize that it will take us together. Now, see, I'm saying the shit that most people don't want to say. Most people don't want to say we need each other. Now, they'll say that and then go right back to talking about the opposite. The women will say we need each other, go right back to talking about, she'll say we need each other, make their disclaimer. That's how people slick people are. They'll make a disclaimer so they can say, well, I said that. And then she'll say that 5 minutes and go back to 3 hours of talking about black men. Black men will say we need to be together. He'll say that 5 minutes, go back to 3 hours to talk about black women. Now, I'm not knocking the fact that there are times the opposite gender will have to point out certain specific things about the opposite gender. But you can't sit here and talk about power, but talk about division. Now, let me contextualize that. We do need to divide from the counterproductive, non-productive, hating ass women, men, and children. And that's children too. You got some another thing. People don't think there's some evil ass goddamn children out there. Look. I say get rid of all the bad men, bad women, and bad children, because them bad children ain't gonna do nothing but be grown-ass bad men and women anyway. So I want all them gone. So when I say separate, we do need to divide from that, but we are not gonna make it as divided as a people. As long as we stay divided, this is why we will never have power. Believe it or not, us obtaining power, true power, it's gonna take, like I said earlier about the West Coast, bringing the West Coast back, it's gonna take us together bringing that power back. Hold on. Simone, what you said, like you, God is my most high, is my most. That's right. What do God think about turning your back on it? God, listen, God says it's a season, Simone. Ecclesiastes 3 tells you it's a season for everything. He says it's a season, it's a time for love, it's a time for hate, it's a time for hugging, it's a time to refrain from hugging. That would fit what you're looking for. It's a time for hugging, that's helping. It's a time to refrain from hugging. When they on some bullshit, they on some wicked shit, they trying to bring you down, you are not supposed to go down for them because they're your family. I like that OG saying that says, blood doesn't make you blood. What does it say? What does it say? Blood doesn't make you family. Loyalty does. I forgot how it says. It said blood makes you related. Blood doesn't make you family. Loyalty does. That's what I look at. I don't give a shit if we got the same blood in us. If you disloyal and you a backstabber and you a snake, I need you out of here. If you a stranger, but you didn't have my back and you ain't never snaked me, I don't want you going nowhere. I want you around all the time because I enjoy you. Like I said earlier, I enjoy the good people. I would never snake them. I would never backstab them. I would never dirty mac them. I would never talk behind their backs. The bullies, the snakes, I run right up on them, bust them in the mouth. I ain't helloing them. I'm going to run right up on the bully, bust him in the mouth. I'm going to run right up on the snake, cut his head off. I ain't giving them no mercy because I recognize that they're part of the problem, and I've seen how they hurt good people. And a lot of times those bullies and those snakes, they turn people into bullies and snakes. It's like a vampire. It's like a vampire. If you don't stop them, are you stupid, Deacon? You stupid. Right, Nisha? Right. If you don't stop them vampires and them snakes, all they do is God damn it, I hate when you get brain farts. It'd be simple words. All they do is infect everybody else. all they'll do is infect everybody else. So this is another reason why the bad apples spoil the bunch. You got to get rid of them bad apples. You got to get rid of them haters, family members and all. See, society teaches us and we learn that and don't get me wrong, you give your family members chances. You don't never set it up where they can hurt you. I would never give my family members access to ruining my life. And when I say that, I mean in the process of me helping them and they can do something that can ruin my life, they're not getting that help. Now, if they've proven that, they've earned that, they put their life on the line for me, and I could have blew it for that, and I owe them, you goddamn right I'm gonna pay that, but I'm still gonna be strategic in how I do it. But you goddamn right I'm gonna pay that back. I'm big on giving you what you give me. You give me love, I'm gonna give you love. You give me hassle, I'm gonna give you hassle. You give me funny style, I'm gonna give you funny style. I'm big on that. I'm big on that. No, not even just that. Yeah, exactly. Right. Listen. If you stop, listen, this is what God taught me. When God was telling me facts, when God was telling me, he was asking me, when I was talking to God, and I was making a decision because I've always had God all the time. God is real, and I'm gonna do a stream on that one day. I'm gonna give y'all the business on God. I'm gonna give y'all God like y'all never heard it. That I got to be feeling it. But when even to this right here, when God was telling me, I need you to talk to my people, and just like Moses, I was giving him pushback, and I was like, man, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. And he asked me, he said, so, all right, check this out. This is what he asked me. He said, all right, check this out. He said, all right, here it is. This is what he says. All right, look, you either don't do it. You do what they want. He said, you either don't do it, you don't do what I ask you, and they'll like you for a minute, but I'll be mad at you. He said, or you don't do what they want and they'll hate you, but I'll take care of you. And like he said, and when he put it that way, he's like, even if you do what they want, and I'm coming back to that topic, even if you do what they want, they'll still be funny style. Like I said this the last time, you could give them 35 yeses. Shit they say they needed. 1, 2 no's, now they hate you. And that's because that's how they always felt. That was how they always felt. So this is why I'm big on testing people. Sometimes I say no, I got it. I say no just to see how you're going to respond. Like if I gave you 15 times yes and I say no and you hate me, that right there told me I ain't supposed to give you nothing else. See, back to scripture. When God tells you to turn the other cheek, people take that scripture out of context. Well, God is saying, all right, they fucked over you. Don't go murk them. Don't go knock them. Don't spend all your day life hating them and sabotaging them. Let them live. But he didn't, when he says turn the other cheek, that doesn't mean give them the other cheek to slap. See, that's another Christian misconception. That means don't do nothing out of that. They got you. Tighten up your game and make sure it doesn't happen again. That's what turning the other cheek means. You don't let a nigga slap you. You don't let him shoot you. And then you turn around and let him shoot you again. That's not what that means. That means, all right, I'm going to overlook that thing. And it depends on that, because some things you don't overlook. It's a time and a place for everything. It's an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, a life for a life. Scriptures say that. So it depends on what it is. So if it's something not too bad or something I feel like I can overlook, I'll overlook it. I don't overlook it, though, so you can do it again. That's not how it works. And that's only for your family. I'm not doing that necessarily for strangers. And I'm not saying that there's some strangers I wouldn't do that to. If you got some strangers, that if it's a scenario, you could do that too. I would say this. Judge the situation. Situation, like I tell people all the time, there's been many situations I've overlooked. Exactly, Deacon. Match energy. Exactly, bro. There's been plenty of situations in real life I've overlooked, and I was right and they was wrong. And I looked at the situation like I could have made it worse, or I could have made it worse and I could have got some people around me hurt. See, as being a leader and being in power, you got to consider that. Like, make no mistake, I'm with shits. Like, make no mistake, I want to live and let live. I don't like trouble, but make no mistake, you bring the trouble to me, I'm a whole nother animal. I'm a whole nother beast. You bring that shit to me. Now it ain't no laughing. Now I'm serious. See, when you bring, now I'm a whole nother animal then. So before that animal, because see, once he come out, ain't no stopping him. You got to kill him or he got to stop on his own. So before I bring him out, I'm very cautious in this situation, it can get ugly. It's a small situation. It ain't really, so you got to be able to properly assess situations. One thing about having power and being a leader and being able to have power, you got to have good judgment. This situation, they're wrong, I'm right, but it's not really worth me doing this shit to let it turn into something. So I'm going to just let this situation rock out. I'm going to let it ride. I'm going to go ahead and be the bigger person in this scenario, because if I do something, I can get a bunch of people right here hurt. And them getting hurt isn't worth my ego, because at the end of the day, the situation wasn't that big. I just was feeling some type of way, so I went on and went all the way out with it. Now I wasn't wrong, But I didn't have to go all the way out with it. But I went all the way out with it because my ego was bothering me. See, in power, as they say, with great responsibility, with great power comes great responsibility. That's a fact. Like, you can't be one of them power hungry, because I got the power, I'm gonna do anything to anybody. No, that's not what a good leader is. Now, you can be, but that's not a good leader. They gonna take you out. Many leaders have been assassinated. I ain't even brought up the evil. There's been many evil leaders who have been assassinated. It ain't just the good ones get assassinated too, the evil ones get assassinated too. Now, don't get me wrong. What I've learned with people, you got to be a little bit of both, believe it or not, balance. You got to have that, like I just showed you. You got to have that good side, but you got to have that don't fuck around side. And they got to know you got that don't fuck around side. So every now and then, you have to make an example out of a few niggas and then cut them niggas' heads off and put them on a stick and stick it in front of the village so they see how you get down. Then that way you could be a little nice. Hey, how you doing? Because they know that side is there. And then what happens is they grow to appreciate the nicer side because they seen that monster side and they don't want no parts of him. So you have to establish that balance to them. Because if you're too nice, they're going to abuse you. If you're too mean, they may fear you, but they won't bring nothing to you. So you got to find it's balance, yin and yang. Everything in life is balance. Everything in moderation is balance. You can't be too nice. You can't be too mean. You can't be all happy. You can't be all angry. Balance. Balance. And again, this is me just talking about at this point in time, just how the mentality of a person in power has to be. See, and this is why I say a lot of times, in some cases, salute, Simone. You know it already. You know it already, Simone. Hey, listen, it's always about my people. Like, let me say this. People say that, we've been psychologically conditioned. We don't even care about our people. We on some rugged individualism. And understand this, you can't take power as a group on rugged individualism. See, it's a contradiction. Now, don't get me wrong. If everybody in my family won't get up, then I have to be on some rugged individualism. Again, context for niggas. You got to contextualize everything for black folks because they will totally take it wrong. So if everybody around you is on some we ain't doing shit, then you got damn right you got to do it. You got to do it. And then maybe hopefully you'll be able to motivate them or be able to give them a blueprint to do it. Or if not, move around and find people of a like mind. See, I'm not stuck on just dealing with my people. I'm looking for like-minded people. If you're like-minded, you're my people. Now, make no mistake, I love all my people, even the fucked up ones, as crazy as that is. Back to balance. I got to love them all to be able to deal with them appropriately. If you hate something, you're going to always be biased. You're going to always be unfair to it. See, I can love you and break your neck because I love you. Like I said, if you're a murderer, you're my people. You're a black murderer. I don't want to see you go, but if that's the only way to stop you, I'm going to take you down. Hopefully, maybe I can stop you, physically maim you or something like that. Cool. But then again, I don't know, because what if you get better? You do that too again. So if I got to take you down, I don't want to. I'm hoping I don't have to. I'm hoping I can say something to you that can spark a change. But if not, I'm going to break your neck because I got to save the innocent people that you're going to do harm to. That's another tough decision of being a leader. It's another way of diplomacy. It's another way you play politics. Politics are power. This is another reason why I can go into different chats. I go to different chats where I ain't supposed to be, and I show some diplomacy. I'm diplomatic about it. I go in there like, hey, look, I don't agree with your goofy shit, but let's have a conversation. I learned that no personal feelings, no attacks. I ain't trying to dox you. I ain't trying to bring up your mama, your kids, your wife. I ain't trying to do all that personal shit unless there's some relevance to the topic. Then I do it tastefully. But at the end of the day, I don't have a personal issue with you. Like I said, because I recognize nothing is personal. Like if you die today, the thief will still be stealing. If you die today, the murderer will still be murdering. If you die today, the hoe gonna still be hoeing. Your death, your life ain't gonna stop life one bit. And that's not nothing to discourage you, it's just reality. So with that being said, I recognize it's not personal. People are where they are in their own headspace. They screwed up, they're screwed up. If they're working it out, they're working it out. Everybody is who they are. You just happen to be the person in front of them they taking it out on. And I've learned too, back to understanding, when you recognize it's not personal, that they would do this to anybody, because sometimes it feel like they just doing this to me. But then you recognize if you was dead, they would be doing this to somebody else. You recognize it's not just to you. It's how that person is. Now, that don't say you don't check their ass. That don't mean you don't slap the taste out their goddamn mouth. That just helps you when you understand it's not personal. I've learned from me. When I started understanding it wasn't personal, it helped me to have better understanding, and better understanding helped me to have gave me a better way to deal with it. It helped me to have patience, helped me to be able to walk away. It helped me to be able to shake my head. You might be doing, I might see you acting a goddamn fool. I'm gonna shake my head like, God damn it. And I may just walk away like, this motherfucker, stupid motherfucker. And I walk away in shame, feeling bad for my goddamn people. Many a days, I ain't gonna lie, I feel shamed. And I like feeling shame because feeling shame keeps me in a race. If I start not feeling shame, I may detach from y'all too much. Again, contextualize that for niggas. Oh, I can detach from certain shit you niggas do. I'm not a part of everything you niggas do, but I recognize that the shame is what keeps me in the fight. That's why I know how powerful shame is, because ain't no manipulating me. But I like the shame, because without the shame, I might just say, fuck all y'all and watch y'all drown. I might get heartless. And believe it or not, there are a lot of our people who are like that. A lot of our people who are like that are creating people like that. Remember I said about infecting people. So then, because like I tell people, when a person screws me over, I don't immediately get mad and go like, you know what, since they screwed me over, I'm screwing everybody else over. You'd be surprised how many people take that mentality. They get screwed over. So then their mentality now is to do it to everybody else. Well, I've heard people say, didn't nobody help me? And I'm like, no, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I understand letting people struggle and do things on their own. Listen, I did it since 13. Can't nobody say that to me. But it's different when a person needs your help. You have some insight to something. They're not a bad person. You can help them. I don't get it then. Now, just a trifling motherfucker spitting in your face, stabbing you in the back. You goddamn right not. Don't you help that bastard. Let that bastard drown. Let that bitch drown. But now, if this is a person who ain't did nothing wrong to you, this is a person that helps you, I don't understand having that mentality. That's when I start looking at a person like, you a hater. So because you didn't hate and you didn't have nobody help you, you can make the difference. And again, you got to be careful, because sometimes when you help people too much, you spoil people. You do remove appreciation. So I do understand that struggle is a part of life. It's necessary. It's a part of nature. You remove it, you offset nature. Now you got an entitled motherfucker that think you owe them something. So again, but like I said, but yeah, there are people you cut off. There's definitely people you say, fuck you to their face, you slam the door, you don't even open the door. There are people you do that to, but like I said, once you understand it's not personal, you should be able to deal with it better. You should be able to, because then, and believe it or not, understanding things aren't personal. It's good for your healthy mentality. It's good for your mentality health. It's good for your mental health. Like, because if you think everything's personal, you're gonna find yourself mad. And see, I think that's what it was. I think that was a little bit too what Sexy Red stimulated me to do this stream. Like she was saying about all the things that happened to her, and I could tell she's taking it personal. And that's okay, because she hasn't learned yet. Because at one point in time, I took it personal until I learned. So then, like I said, and so she was saying things that people were saying to her. I could tell she was taking it personal. And so that's why I said, and if you start taking things personal, see, believe it or not, stress does kill. Stress is dangerous. It'll kill you. This is why men die before women, because we bear the burden of so much shit. That's another conversation. So I don't allow women to talk that shit. Now, we can tell who's stressed out, who getting stressed out the most, because they the ones dying first. And men die first because they bearing so much burden. So again, but I'm coming back to Sexy Red. So I learned again, when you stop taking things personal, when you take things personal, thinking about it, now your attitude bad. Now you got to tell, like, you could be having a great day. Then you think about this personal issue. Now you mad. You done just fooled yourself. You done just tricked yourself out of a good time. You done just mentally crippled yourself. You was having a great day. Then you thought about that bullshit that person did to you. Now you mad. Now you having anxiety. Now you angry. Now you want to do something. Now you stressing yourself out. You killing yourself. So it's smart to recognize nothing is personal and recognize that person is just screwed up. It doesn't have anything to do with me. And that way, that's why I can just walk off. Like I remember watching to the same point. I remember watching the Boondocks, the nigga moment. And I remember them showing the two black dudes bumping in each other. And they was like, hey, Queen of the South. Hey, baby. I was watching them. And in the nigga moment where the two black dudes bumped in each other, right? And they was, wait, what's up with you four? They pulled out their guns and they was shooting and they missed each other and the cop shot them both. But the point, that's not even the point. That was funny because that's really how I go. But that ain't really funny, but it was funny. But then I remember then they showed the scene of the black dude bumping into the white dude. And the black dude was like, hey, you bitch ass motherfucker, watch where you going. And the white dude was like, what? Why did you just say to me that he said, wait a minute. I'm not black. And he laughed. I can't remember out there. He said something like, I'm not black. I can't remember. He's like, wait a minute. I'm not black. And he laughed and walked away drinking his coffee, laughing. And the black dude was like, hey, where you going? You throwing away a perfectly good opportunity to ruin your life. Come back here. And that's exactly what it's like. Recognize that this person is just screwed up. You don't have to play into that because this person is screwed up. Now, again, match fire with fire. You got that right, Queen. Salute, baby. Salute. You got damn right. There are some cases you got to match fire with fire. It's your life on the line and they physical. You got to get physical, God damn it. You pick up what you got to pick up, bust a nigga in the head because this person trying to really hurt you to get free. You know what I'm saying? So you match fire with fire. But outside of that, on a disagreement, this is why nobody on YouTube can get me mad. This is why I never get angry when I'm on YouTube. And believe it or not, I'm still talking about power because self-control, believe it or not, is a major part of power. Hey, listen, Cassandra, you goddamn right. So many people undiagnosed and untreated. And listen, they refuse to get mental therapy. Now, let me say this. I don't think everybody should get mental therapy. I don't think we should let everybody give us mental therapy. Let me correction. I don't think you shouldn't just go see any therapist. You got to see if a therapist truly, I'm a therapist, believe it or not, this is therapy I'm giving y'all. A person has to be qualified to give you therapy. And when I say that, they have to be able to relate and understand what you go through and how the system affects you and your people. The system doesn't affect everybody the same. So everybody's not qualified to give us therapy. So in our defense, believe it or not, Cassandra, you're right, but we don't have a lot of therapists out here. See, nobody's ever going to say I'm a therapist. Meanwhile, that's exactly what the fuck I am. I try to be what I didn't have or what I wish I had or what I had a small piece of, and which is understanding. Understanding is therapy. Like I'm giving y'all understanding because understanding is therapy. Remember I said understanding helps you. The dude, when the dude black bumped into the white dude and he recognized he was white. Oh, wait a minute, I'm white. He walked away laughing because he understood I don't have to stoop to this level. And you don't either. You don't have to hate your people because they screwed over you. Move around, try to find somewhere to move around people you can, or take the necessary precautions to make it where they can't get at you and hurt you. Now, I ain't saying that's easy, but at the end of the day, where there's a will, there's a way. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to take it personal. Just figure out a way to, strategically to do it. And this is why understanding is so important. The scriptures say, in all thy getting, first get an understanding. I'm big on that scripture because understanding is why I'm able to get rich. Understanding is why, like, I had to understand how to work out to be able to make my body swell a certain way. Because there's certain ways you work out, you ain't getting none out of. I had to understand the concept of working out slowly, not just dropping down, not building up momentum when I work out, because that's just me swinging the weight, to actually let my body lift the weight and curl it and bring it down slow and do that. I had to learn that. I had to get an understanding of the schematics of how the body works and how it stimulates itself versus just moving all fast, using momentum. I had to get understanding of how this works. Well, that's the same thing with everything in life. You have to have the understanding of how to fly a plane. You have to have an understanding in human behavior. You have to have an understanding of power and how power works to be able to achieve it. Hey, Cassandra, you right. You got that right. I'm always every day. Let me explain why. It take hard work. watch this. Let me show you this, Cassandra. Nobody's ever around saying I ain't shit when I'm working out. Nobody's ever around when I'm wearing my bummy clothes and I'm stacking the bread and I'm looking like a bum. Not that I got fly shit. Nobody's ever around when I'm going through all these hassles and I'm diffusing shit in the neighborhood so it ain't a goddamn shootout. Nobody's ever around when I'm doing all these things and I'm training to be all the things I'm bragging about. But you know what they do? They always notice the shit I say I am. They don't give two shits about how I got here, all the bumps and bruises I got to be here to be able to say this. This is one of the reasons why I fly my flag so proudly, and what people may consider so narcissistically. I fly him so proudly because I put in the goddamn work for him. Like I say this every time. I say this every time. I've been doing everything myself since 13. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing everything myself since 13. So it took it. I know I put in this work. Like listen to me. I'm talking about homecoming. I paid for all my shit since 13. I'm not. Lunch money, me. Lunch money in junior high school, me. After prom night, whatever you got, the grad night, me. High school lunch money, me. Riding the bus to school, me. Buying my first car, me. Car insurance, me. Paying for my lunch money, me. Graduation, me. Grad night, me. You know what I'm saying? First condo, me. Not daddy, not mama. And they had great goddamn jobs, but they was busy doing what the fuck they wanted to do. My daddy told me to get it myself. Nigga told me I could give you some money, but you won't appreciate it. I think the nigga was being hella cheap, but I appreciate the lesson nonetheless, because I got where I wasn't entitled. That's why I look at people who are entitled, and I be like, get the hell out of here. I'm like, man, like what's weird to me is I grew up hearing don't nobody owe you shit. I look up today, it's everybody owes somebody shit. I'm like, God, I ain't never seen so many motherfuckers think somebody owed him something. I grew up knowing and being told nobody owed you shit, and that stuck in my mind. So when a nigga give me $5, I'm appreciative. I'm like, thank you. I'm nervous. Like, shit, I gotta get this nigga something back, because now I feel like now I'm in his debt. I don't even like owing people. When I owe a person, I hurry up and pay them back, and I make sure they owe me. I like people owing me, so I get to feel like, yeah, they owe me. Hold on, right on, Queen. You like when I make sense, and you laugh and laugh when you don't. Hey, listen, I always make sense. Just sometimes it's over people's heads. One thing about being ahead of people, I'm gonna give you the curse. I'm gonna give y'all the curse of being ahead, having to wait on everybody to catch up. And believe it or not, some people never catch up. That's bad. Believe it or not, I ain't never left power. Leadership is power, and that's a part that comes with leadership. Being able to recognize that you're ahead and that your people are behind. That's just, and having to wait on them catch up, and some of them never catch up. And then you got to always have a plan just in case one of your people flip on you. One of your day ones, one of your right hand people flip on you, because I've seen right hands flip for nothing, for less. So now I know I'm not the exception. Sure, I hope all my people I do good by who we do good. I hope we always have a great relationship. But I recognize life ain't just like that. Hold on. Salute, Simone. Hold on. Let me up, Simone. Let me hook you up. Let me hug. Hold on, let me go. Let me shout you out. Let me shout you out. Shout out to Simone Jones for the Cash App. Shout out to Lonnie Line for the Cash App. All y'all are the contributors and the executive producers of today's show of power. Thank you, Simone Love. And this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, like, this is what it's about. And again, you know, like I said, I'm gonna make y'all pay, because y'all should pay. Like I've learned, if we don't, I pay when I appreciate shit. Like, that's just, and that's what I like to teach. So I'm not going to pay when I appreciate shit and then let y'all do it for free. That's not how it works around here. When you appreciate something, when somebody is giving you something that can change your life, that can help your life, it's the least you could do is look out for them. That's why, my name on the boards all around here. Niggas be saying shit. I be clowning niggas and shit. I was clowning a nigga on the panel the other day talking about, nigga, you don't be putting money on the board. And nigga say, oh, here you go. You always want to talk about you put up money. I'm like, yeah, nigga, because I'm willing to support financially. We know ain't nothing more important to you niggas than y'all money. I'm not saying niggas, I mean women and men. Y'all love y'all money more than God. That's y'all problem. That's another conversation. So I know to get a nigga to give up his money, he either understands that money ain't shit or he really like what you doing. So when you find people being a part of shit, but they don't donate nothing, that's how you know they don't give a shit about it. And that's how you know, again, because if a nigga part with his money, he really recognizes that money ain't shit, or he really appreciates what you giving a person. And I figure like life lessons like this is what we call one to grow on. This is called each one, teach one. I said, again, I wanted to do power because nobody talked about it. Nobody broke it down. I hear people talking about, I started talking about getting power. I started hearing niggas talking about power. But I said, I'm going to sit and wait and see how long it is before somebody actually talks about the things that come along with power. See, I gave you in the beginning, I talked the initial things, the things that you need for power, but then I had to give you the side most people won't give you. I had to show you what comes along with power. Because understand this, if hold on. You got that right, Queen. I tell people all the time, I'm fair and balanced. The scriptures say the Lord detests unfair scales. God don't like unfair people. He hates you. Detest means I hate. God hates biased people. So I hate whatever God hates. So I hate biased people. So the last thing I'm going to do is be a hypocrite of the shit I hate. If I hate biased people, I'm not going to turn around and be biased. See, this is the shit I'm talking about right now. Don't be a hypocrite of the shit you are. If you hate biasness and you hate biased people, that's the last goddamn thing you should ever be. You goddamn right. Goddamn right, Queen of the South. Hold on. Right. Listen, a lot of people got to be left behind. That's just how it is. It's not personal. Like, listen, if you can't keep up, it's not fair. You bring the whole team down for your weakness. Like, understand this. This me. If I'm weak about something and I'm holding you back, I'm gonna take the hit that it's gonna take so you can succeed because I'm holding you back. Now, if I know for a fact I can build something up, if you just give me a little time, I'm asking you to take this hit now, but I got some guarantees, it's gonna be bigger. And I proved myself and I've been having your back and I've proven that, I would hope you would give me that. But if I ain't never proved shit, I'm a begging ass motherfucker, just jumped on the bandwagon and my weak ass, I'm weak, say my ignorance is holding us back. I'm gonna bow out gracefully for the sake of the greater good. That's how you supposed to do. Like, I would never hold back the majority for my little bullshit. That's a weak ass person. And I don't respect people like that. Meanwhile, we got a lot of people in the community. That's how they are. They'll hold us back. They'll destroy the whole. And I'm talking about women and men. That's why y'all got to get off that motherfucker. Get off this goddamn gender thing if you want power. You got to recognize you got enemies on every. You full of shit if you don't think there's black women enemies. You full of shit if you don't think there's black men enemies. You full of shit if you don't think there's black women, children, and girl enemies. Shit, wasn't it a child who turned on that Turner? Wasn't that a little boy who turned on that Turner? Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something just how shit go. I'm not knocking this little boy, but I'm gonna show you something. You can't trust even the kids. I'm gonna show you this. I remember one of the little kids, I swooped through the hood in the vet, and one of the little boys seen it, and he was like, "Oh, you got the vet?" And I told him, I said, "Listen, don't tell nobody." I said, "Shh, don't tell nobody." I seen that nigga later on today. I was at my low kid. That nigga was talking. I seen him talk. I said, "This nigga went right and told him." Now, I'm not talking to little kids because little kids are what little kids do. I'm just saying at the end of the day, you got fucked up people, dumb people, ignorant people. Some people straight out snakes. Some people do it unwilling. Some people do it unknowingly. Some people just dumb. So at the end of the day, you got to recognize that as the leader. You got to recognize all these things. And then you either have to put them, you have to isolate them, you have to get rid of them, or you have to put them somewhere they can't hurt people. Like, there are some people who ain't bad, they just stupid. So I can't really give you that ass whooping I can give an evil or wicked person, but I can't have your dumb ass around because you'll get us all caught up. You get us all hit. So I got to put you in a place where you can't hinder nobody and you can't hurt nobody. And you may not be able to have a lot. You may not get a lot of privileges. You may not get to do a lot, but it's the safest place I can do outside of murking you or totally isolating you or ostracizing you. This is the best place I can put your dumb ass because you ain't that smart. And then again, I might be able to use you for something later. Back to leadership and power. So one thing about a leader, two things too about leader, because I'm saying leader, but I'm talking about power. Believe it or not, one of the key things of being a leader, back to power, is delegation. Anybody tell you that you being a leader, you supposed to do it all, you a fool, and you a fool if you believe that, and they fools for telling you that. No leader does it all. The president don't do everything himself. The king don't do everything himself. Meanwhile, you got people when they trying to shame you will tell you supposed to be the army, you supposed to be the Navy, you supposed to be the Marines, you supposed to be on the field, you supposed to be in the air, you supposed to make the money, you supposed to take care of the kids, nigga, you can't be all them goddamn places, all them goddamn positions. That's why delegation of leadership is so necessary. It's so very necessary, and it's a part of power. There's always a delegation. In politics, they call it a delegation right now. My goodness, right? You goddamn right. Hey, hold on. Right. Hey, you goddamn right, Queen. See, and that's the problem, Queen. We think we can save everybody. So, listen, there's a lot of people that need to be ostracized. They need to be cut out. They got to be cut out. You goddamn right, Cassandra. You goddamn right. We manage. Because see, understand this. If I'm the leader, right, and I'm a good leader, let's say y'all done had 5 bad leaders. I'm a good leader. You don't want me getting killed because now now your future is not set because now the good leader, he dead. Now you may get a bad leader or a worse leader, and it may be way worse. So the last thing you don't want the goose that lays the golden eggs getting knocked. You don't want your goose getting murked. What you're supposed to do is protect that leader. Meanwhile, I watch the people, especially our people, they trying to get the leaders killed. They trying to stress you out from stress, make you either die from stress or, from stressing out, or they trying to knock you. This is why, I love what Dr. Dre said when he said niggas can't hit what they can't see. I never forgot that. I love the movie Vendetta, where you never saw the dude who was pulling the strings the whole time. You never saw his face ever, but he was getting shit done. And he was able to get shit done because you couldn't find him. You didn't know who he was. So in a lot of cases, You move in stealth whenever possible. Whenever you can move in stealth, move in stealth. Like right now, I can't move in stealth and talk because kind of talking kind of defeats the purpose in moving in stealth. So I have to talk, which kind of extent gives away my position, gives away who I am. You know what I'm saying? Which all this goddamn technology living these virtual footprints and shit. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Either I run from society or I deal with what come with it. But see, the catch about me, I know what this shit is. See, I learned. See, rest in peace, Nipsey. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. And they were street dudes for most parts. And they forgot for 2 seconds, and it cost them. See, I try not to forget for 2 seconds. That don't mean everybody slips. Make no mistake. Sometimes the situation just has you where you can't be covered. That's why you got to have that tight situation with God. Because there's some situations I have tried to cover every strategic form, and I just some I couldn't cover. I lined up everything I could. It was just some shit I couldn't cover, and I know I needed to cover it. I had to depend on God. That was God teaching me, like, yeah, nigga, as smart as you are, as wise as I made you, nigga, that wisdom ain't gonna always save you. That wisdom done got you out a lot of shit. That wisdom done got you, and you done been able to obtain a lot of things from that wisdom. But make no mistake, that wisdom ain't gonna never trump me. There's some things you gonna need me for. There's some things, wisdom, your money, your strength, your attitude, your ferocity. It's some things, those things aren't just going to save you from. It's some things you just going to have to sit back and fully depend on me for. And I understand why he does that, because he don't want me to, because if God allows me to lean on my money, my strength, my wisdom, my prowess, my tact, my strategies, then I'll stop giving him glory because it's me doing it all the time. So every now and then, with all those attributes, with all those pluses, he like to remind me that even them ain't enough. Now again, ain't no leader around here. Again, I'm gonna say this again. If you want that hella leader, he got to know where that power come from. That power don't come from by myself, because you know why? Eventually, if that power comes from me, then I should be able to generate it forever. If the power come from me, then why when I get old, I get weaker? Why when people get older, they not as strong as they are? Why when they get older, their minds become feebler? If it's me, I want my body to stay as strong as it was since I was 20. My body don't give two shits. Now I work out to try to ensure that, but at the end of the day, every day your body breaks down. From the moment you're born, your body starts breaking down. Your mind starts breaking down. Bones start breaking down. Your muscles start breaking down. So at the end of the day, I don't control this shit. If I did, I would never die. I would never be weak. Nothing would ever break down. All my shit would stay strong from the day I got here. But that proves I don't have the control over it. Now I can help it. I can assist it with some working out, taking calcium supplements and eating healthy. And I can try to assist it to prolong it. But ultimately, I ain't seen a nigga beat the grave yet. I ain't seen a nigga beat that dirt yet. I ain't seen it. I mean, listen, most niggas, there's a lot of niggas, if they could beat that dirt, they wouldn't be in that dirt. I ain't seen nobody defeat death yet. So I'm not going to be arrogant enough to believe I'm empowering myself. If that be the case, then beat death if you're empowering yourself. Nigga, if you don't get your monkey ass out of here somewhere and go sit down, goddamn arrogance and, believe in your own, that's believing your own hype right there. See, everything I say I do, I give God the glory. Everything I got, I got from God. Make no mistake, because there's many days I wanted to give up. I'm telling y'all the truth. As many days, man, the odds was on my ass. I'm talking about I'm fighting monsters. Yeah, I'm talking about, do you know how hard it was to survive in LA? Not catch a murder, not catch a hella case. Now I fought many cases, had to pop on a few niggas, but I'm talking about not catch a hot one, not get caught up by that system. Not walk away to be around here without one felony, all while they trying to give you a felony so they can have me come back to jail for free, have me locked in that system. Do you know how hard that was to be able to beat gangbanging, to be able to make it through LA to gangbanging Central and not die? Meanwhile, I watch many good niggas die. Many good people, innocent people get shot. The LAPD and NYPD, two of the dirtiest motherfucking police forces out there, to be able to make it past another gang with the law on their side, to be able to beat that, to be able to stay in shape, to be able to deal with women not setting you up with some starving ass niggas, to be able to have money and be able to manage yourself where nobody bust you over the head, nobody carjack you, nobody blow your brains out for the chain on your neck. Man, this shit ain't easy. This shit difficult as hell. Make no goddamn mistake. And believe it or not, I'm still talking about power. I'm just talking about different levels. See, I'm still talking about, believe it or not, back to what Queen said. See, like Cassandra said, like, I'm qualified for this shit I'm talking. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I never talk about things I don't understand. I don't even know how. Like, listen, I can't tell you how this Rodecaster is put together. I fucking have no clue. So I can't come on and the Rodecaster, we'll see what they do. And they got the micro syntax. And if this machine, if you hook this up to light, I don't even know where to start to lie. So that's why I don't talk about things I don't know anything about. I'm not good at that. What up, Auntie? I'm not good at talking about things I don't understand. So I tend to talk about the things I actually have actual experience in. And in a lot of these things, I have proficient experience in. Leadership is something I've been proficient in. Listen, I said it earlier. I never wanted to be a leader. Always, I knew I had the leadership material. I knew it. I'm keeping it real with you. I always knew I had it. But what I learned was they kill leaders. They hate, like, listen, I always told the truth. I saw every time I told the truth, I got in trouble. I got in trouble more for telling the truth than I did for telling lies. So now what would be my incentive to keep telling the truth when I get punished for the truth? The lies niggas get away with. But I still stuck to the truth. I just had to put everything in its proper perspective. I was like, all right, I ain't gonna start lying because these hypocritical ass people who tell you the truth are punishing me for telling the truth. So what I'm gonna recognize is, because I was shy and bashful, I used to just get in trouble. Shit I wasn't even guilty of. I just wouldn't say shit. I just be quiet. People lie on me, I just be quiet. Say they lying, I didn't do that. And I wouldn't fight back. And after a while, I got tired of that shit. Because I started seeing, I'm like, man, no matter how much I sit quietly, these motherfuckers gonna keep lying on me and keep spreading lies on me. And then the lies, people believe lies when you don't contest it. This is one of the reasons why you'll catch me when a nigga say some slick shit about me. I show up to his panel like, what up, nigga? Let me up. And you'll find these niggas don't want you up, or they want to overtalk you because they want you just to believe a lie. They don't want no pushback. It ain't shit I say about nary nigga. A nary nigga can't come up here and test me on. Can't come up here and give me pushback on. If I'm saying something about you, feel free to come up in here because I ain't got no reason to lie. The nigga that don't want you to come up, that's the nigga trying to sell the lie. He don't want the lie to be contested. He just wants you to believe the lie so he can get on. You ain't gonna find most people, when I tell you you can test anything I say, that's how you know I ain't lying. Because most people don't want you to test what they saying. Now, don't contextualize, got to contextualize for niggas. Don't never misinterpret me clarifying with me justifying. I ain't justifying shit to nobody. Ain't nobody gonna do shit and I don't owe nobody nothing. I give orders. I don't take them. I ain't justifying shit to nobody. I will, on the other hand, clarify. I will clarify on the other hand. Let me be clear on what I'm saying. Well, I'll definitely give a clarification so that way you can't say you didn't know when I slapped the shit out you. For playing with me like I'm some type of goddamn play toy. But outside, hold on. Goddamn right, hold on, let me I know you was, Cassandra. You knew, look, me and you ain't had one issue right one goddamn time. I know, but the reason I address it, because you better believe, Cassandra, there are some people who believe that. There are some people who believe I'm narcissistic. There some people believe that. And let me say this to an extent. People say it sometimes you have to have a little narcissism. I tend to kind of agree with that in moderation. Not too much, not too little. I tend to agree with that. I tend to agree that narcissism is self-confidence. It's a little bit of self-confidence. It's arrogance. Self-confidence on steroids. Too much where you start believing in your own abilities and you ain't really did it. Like if I just believe I could just tell you about something I ain't never studied. That's arrogance. That's I would get that to narcissism. But to an extent, confidence, I would say confidence, out of control confidence can turn into narcissism. So for the sake of conversation, you have to have a little belief in yourself, because make no mistake, most people are not going to believe in you. See, what I recognize is this. When I'm shitty, if I don't say nothing, people won't believe in me. And even when I'm talking like I believe it, some people will believe in me, some people won't believe in me. So I recognize that. That's why they call it self-esteem. Like Cat Williams say, it's supposed to be esteem of your goddamn self. Shout out to Sir Ism, aka the mini pimp, aka Cat Williams. It's supposed to be a midget pimp. That nigga's a midget. That nigga like 3'2". But yeah, you're supposed to have some esteem in your goddamn self. So at some point in time, and you got to recognize this. Hey, you right, Cassandra, right. Listen, you supposed to be, you gotta have some type of care for self. But see, like I said, this is how you know I'm not really narcissistic, I'm not really arrogant, because I just told y'all where my power come from, God. A narcissist don't think his power come from God. A narcissist really believes he's doing it all. Now, meanwhile, not only did I acknowledge that I get my power from Most High in Christ, I gave you a scenario where I broke down how my body deteriorates. I don't even have no control over that. So if I'm really the big bad, if I'm the really big bad monster, then I should be able to control my aging, and I should be able to stay as young and as strong as I want to forever. So obviously, the fact that people got to go see a whole goddamn stranger when you sick, you call it a doctor. This nigga don't know. You've been with yourself 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years, but you got to go see this stranger. So how smart can you really be when you got to go see a complete goddamn stranger about your body that's been with you your whole life? So I don't want to hear that shit about you. You didn't do shit. You can't even determine if you're gonna be here tomorrow. You can't, if something go wrong inside you eternally, you can't even figure out what it is. Get the fuck out of here telling me you did all this shit by yourself. That's why sometimes I look at people talking that shit, I shake my head. I let them believe that shit because you got to know when to pick your battles. People start talking that shit. I let them have their belief. I'm like, I know better. You can't even keep yourself alive. You can't even beat that dirt nap. Beat it. Beat it. Show me a nigga beat that dirt nap. That's a thing. Show me a nigga 1,200 years old. Show me a nigga 200 years old. I won't even make it that hard. Show me a nigga 150. Nigga, you can't even beat that dirt nap. So how much power do you really got? You ain't got shit. Motherfucker. So I come back to the Lord. The Lord. All praises to the Most High. He's the only reason I'm on this goddamn on here with you niggas watching. I wouldn't waste my time. I'd be playing games right now. I'd be talking to some women right now. I'd be making some money right now. I'd be in the car spinning through the city right now. Listen, I do what I want to do. Listen, let me say this. God spoiled me. I'm going to tell you all that right now. That's another reason why I'm so cocky. God spoiled me. I'm going to keep it real, man. Listen, I lived a great life. Got a million stories of ups and downs in it. But look at the mentality. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I didn't swear revenge. I'm not trying to do what people, I'm not trying to do to everybody what the people done to me. I'm able to put everything in proper perspective. I still have a great attitude with being bullied as a child and having to grow up and beat up everybody, then having to get everything myself since 13. Now, make no mistake, I don't think that no child should be having to buy things at 7, 13, but if it's going to turn them out like me, I think it should be. But the point I'm making is no matter all the things I went through, I came out with a great attitude. Now, that don't mean a great attitude don't mean I'm nice all the goddamn time. Don't nobody respect nobody nice all the goddamn time. Enough of it. Stop the goddamn cap. Y'all like every now and then nigga do gotta bark at you. Every now and then a nigga do gotta, put a little teeth in you. I ain't gonna bite your whole leg off. I'll bite a little chunk out. Just to let you know, sit your ass down, you're doing too much. I'm gonna bite a little chunk out. When you heal, that bruise will make you remember next time about doing too much, so you walk a little lighter. I might do that for most parts, but ultimately at the end of the day, like I said, I like where I am in life. I'm not bitter about it. I turned out pretty good. I mean, again, that's why I love watching inspirational stories of dudes who do this, dudes who come from nothing. And that's why I never hate, because I've been there. Like when a nigga, again, something small, something materialistic. Let's just say a nigga has accomplished things in life, financial accomplishments. And let's say he's bought himself 2 houses, a nice car, and he's happy about that. I truly am happy for that man, because first and foremost, I've been there. I know what it's like to have nobody help you and to achieve things. And then secondly, like I said again, I respect that. I'm happy that you're happy, because I hope that happiness makes you help some of your people. Not everybody, your goddamn people. Everybody don't need, they know your goddamn help. Let them people help them. You help your people. Let the other people help their people. You help your people. So I'm hoping that I've inspired you, or I'm hoping you're happy enough. My bad. I'm hoping you're happy enough where you'll spread that love the same way you niggas spread that hate. Again, I wouldn't even be mad if niggas spread love as equal as they spread that hate. Can we get an even spread around here? Can I get an equal spread on the love that I get on the hate? No, niggas gonna give you that hate. You gotta damn near break a nigga. Oh, you gotta put a motherfucker in a finger 4 headlock to get that love out of that hate they give to you freely. You ain't even gotta want it. You ain't even gotta order it. I didn't order this. Yeah, we know we giving it to you free. It's on the house. You ain't even gotta order the hate. But the love, you gotta damn near break a nigga arm to get the love from a nigga. You gotta damn near put a nigga in a full Nelson headlock to get the love out of a woman or a man. This is what you gotta do with this, and I just don't agree with that. So again, believe it or not, Sugar Bob, you ain't shit, Sugar Bob. So believe it or not, again, coming back full circle. So coming back to power. I'm gonna give y'all probably about 15 more minutes on this one. I done gave you niggas 3.5. I gotta eat. I'm gonna say this again. This shit ain't easy. That's why y'all should love God. I promise y'all wouldn't be doing this shit if it wasn't for God. I promise y'all wouldn't be doing this shit. But again, I broke down to y'all about power. I told y'all how it deals with policies. It deals with trade agreements. It deals with alliances. It deals with politics. It deals with economics. You got to have a lot of control of that shit. And it's unfair for any group of women to tell their men to have that when we're born into a system that has been against us. That we are not like our people didn't run this system. It would probably be great if our people was the people that established this system right now. And then we failed. And then if we fail victim, then I might go for people going, y'all, we controlled this and y'all gave up the power. We were brought here. We never controlled this system. And as I said, they've had at least 500 years to refine this system. That's a long time to work the bugs out. You're not going to beat that system by tomorrow. And anybody who thinks that, you're not qualified to have a power conversation. You're a child. Go sit at the kiddie table and raise your punk and wait till we call you. Raise your hand and wait till we call your punk ass. You're not qualified for this. This is advanced class shit. And believe it or not, I'm trying to give it to y'all as simplistic as I can. Because it's so much more shit to power. I'm just trying to get y'all the basic fundamentals and give you the mind state you got to be in before you can even get into power. Because I can literally talk to you about power on so many levels all day. I could talk to you about controlling media. I could talk to you about controlling the image of what you are. I could talk to you about monopolizing businesses. I could talk to you about locking down the houses and owning the property. I could talk to you about owning the businesses. I could talk to you about all the programs that they cheat you out of and they allow other people from foreign countries to come get. I could talk to you about an army. I could talk to you about disabling and creating dissension among some of the people you're trying to get out of power. I could talk to you about this shit all day. Power is not, believe it or not, power ain't, I've been talking to y'all for about 3 hours and 19 minutes. Power is damn sure not a 3-hour conversation. Power is a consistent conversation that we could literally talk about every day, all day, and we still wouldn't have it all figured out. Now, I'm hoping that some content creator hears this and steals this idea, because again, I would just give me a shout out, goddammit, but goddammit, I want you to steal it because this type of shit needs to be spread. But I'm hoping that we do start having these conversations around. Because see, I'm gonna say this again. Hold on. Hey, salute, Simone. Samooch, you know it. You be safe too, sis. I'm hoping that these conversations happen more, because I'm gonna say this again. I hear people like I hear people every day, right? I'll be laughing my ass off because people are so full of shit. It sometimes it does irk me. I do. That's why sometimes I could never be on social media all day. I can't. My bullshit meter can only go so far. And I hear people all day going, I don't want to talk about the gender shit. And then all day they talk about the gender shit. I've heard about 4-5 streams in the last week of people talking about they don't want to talk about the gender shit. And then they go right into the goddamn gender shit. They go right into talking. I hear women talking about, I'm not going to talk about men. That's all they talk about. And then all they talk about is men. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you literally not hear that all your conversations are mainly about men? The only time I hear you, some of these women talking about women is when it's a bitch that done pissed you off. Then all of a sudden you are like, this side is weird. Let me show you this game. Back to our women. Women are getting mad at being called a bitch but call men niggas all day. Contradiction all fucking day. And then when they get mad at a chick, they call her a bitch too. So that lets you know they know that there are bitches. So why is it a problem when a man calls out a woman for being a bitch, and difference between you calling a woman a bitch, you get to call a man a nigga? All right, does the same rule apply to you? Then if men can't call women bitches, do women have to stop being called? Do women have to stop calling men niggas? And at the end of the day, I don't need a person to answer that. The bottom line is no, because there are niggas and there are bitches. So let's stop the goddamn cap. God damn it. Hold on. Dinky, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Dinky. Don't do it. Let her live. Don't do it. Dinky, you stupid. You stupid as hell. Hey, Sugar Bone, watch your goddamn step. No, let her live. Sugar Bone, all right. I like Sugar Bone pushback. Listen, I like shit talkers. Let me explain why I like shit talkers. Shit talkers keep you on your toes. Like, listen, the day you don't want a shit talker is the day you want an echo chamber. Like, I like shit talkers because I need somebody to remind me of the atmosphere, to remind me of what the climate is, because human nature, it's human nature to become complacent. It's innately in us, you know. That's why we like routine sometimes. Sometimes I like this, it works. I want to keep this going. And in that way, when that routine gets thrown off, you don't know what to do and you mad because it's human nature to become complacent. So I don't mind the challenges. Now, when it's just ignorant, Like we had Inky Dion in here, aka Lacey Thomas in here today, and she was just giving ignorant. And even that, I still flipped it around and she look, she admitted she was Lacey Thomas. I taught it. Look, I had never heard her admit it to the day. I knew she was Lacey Thomas. Showed you how observant I am. Hold on. Oh, dude. Hold on. Queen, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. 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 Exactly. 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 Hold on. American nigga stupid. Yeah. 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 Look at her. Shit. You got shit fucked up right here. I ain't saying ain't no man on California, but listen, you ain't gonna make it out here being no man in California. Look, we got the high rate of homelessness too. That show you, like, listen, California is relentless. Like I'm saying again, that's why when people talk about when I say I got it. Like, to make it here, man, you gotta fight. I mean, I mean, that's just to survive. I ain't even got into the good parts of it. Tell her again, American nigga, right? I don't know what part of LA she been around, right? LA, listen, I hate talking about this materialistically, but make no mistake, I'll say this again. LA is rich and dangerous. That's a fact. It's a fact. I think everybody want to come here. I think all the stars got houses here. All the stars, they got houses everywhere. Every star wants a house. This shit, fuck it. If nothing else, the weather is priceless here. We deal with them earthquakes. That's all we really deal with. And them is every now and then. I take that versus hurricanes, snowstorms. I never make it. Hurricanes, I'm black. We are warm-blooded people. I ain't used to that goddamn ice cold in the Midwest and in the East. Shit. Nigga leave me in Cali. It ain't even like Miami where it's all humid heat. Shit. Leave me in Cali. I've been a lot of places. Ain't no place like Cali. That's why everybody, if you don't want a house here, you just capping to yourself. That's why I'm gonna say it again. You ain't gotta say you want a house here. The stars, the rich people want houses here. So it must be something nice about LA. Hey. Look. Hold on. The haters is back. Hold on. The haters have arrived. Hold on. The haters have arrived. See, now listen. An insecure man would have a problem with that. Inky Dion, this is literally my 5th live stream. And and when you look at my numbers, just listen, just for the sake of me, when you look at my numbers look pretty good for a nigga that just started. I mean, I literally have 5 live streams. I literally have never promoted my channels the whole time I've been in this space. For the last 6-7 years, I never promoted my channel. My old channel got shut down. I was killing shit. They shut that one down when I opened this one up. I very seldom even promote my channel because, again, I'm not really here to be the popular dude. I'm here to get experience. I'm here to do a job and be out. Like, see, hold on. Factual, hold on. Inky Dion, sometimes I do talk fast. That's why I slow it down. I speed it up. I slow it down because when it's coming out of my mind, remember, I don't have this written down. None of this shit is written down. I'm doing all this shit off the dome piece. This is why I salute content creators because it ain't easy to keep on being greasy. Yeah, hey, right, American Negro. Yeah, right, hey, right. Right, we be at the beach looking at the mountains with snowing. Right, up in the mountains, they snowed up. Lancaster, they got snow and shit. We down there on the beach, chilling, the sun and shit. We on the motorcycles, we in the Bentleys, we in the Ferraris, we in the Tuscarosas, we in the Vets, we in the Benzes, we in the lowriders, we on the motors. We doing everything we want. I'll say this again. I wish LA could get our shit together because we are definitely leaders. We just be like, and I'm gonna say this again, I'm talking about our people. Like, make no mistake, I don't give a fuck what you say. It's certain places that pop because we there. Okay, well, like, listen, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna veer off. Remove black folks. Removing black folks is like serving chicken without seasoning. Nobody, like, when you eat chicken, if you ever try to eat chicken with no seasoning, I'm talking about no marinade, no nothing, that's when you know you just eating flesh. Like, I do not I like seasoning on my food. I like seasoning on my food because when it's no seasoning on my food, right on now. Salute DJ Nab, my bro in the house. What up, DJ Nab? When I eat food, I don't like eating food without seasoning because then it really tastes like I'm eating flesh. That's when I know I'm really eating an animal. When it's fried and they got that seasoning or it's cooked with some marinade, I don't feel like I'm eating an animal. I don't feel like I'm eating flesh. When I'm just eating some meat and there's no taste in it, it's just, I'll be ready to throw up. I feel like I feel like I'm eating a body. Like, this is nasty. So I'm gonna say this again. Remove us from a lot of them places. It's like that chicken without no seasoning. Nobody wants that. That's no. You're gonna bite off of that and just throw that shit. I don't want that. You can keep that. I just put something in my stomach to feel like I had something, but I don't even want to eat that. We seasoning. So everywhere we at, wherever we go, it's live. Wherever we are, it's seasoned. That chicken gonna be good. And I'm talking about literal chicken, and I'm talking about metaphorically. I'm talking about literally some cooking and metaphorically. Wherever we at, it's live. Like let me fuck around with this for a minute. All right, let me fuck around with this for a minute. Hold on. Wait. Look at this shit. Stop. Hold on. Stop getting numbers from women that go, knock it off. Look at See, this is why I fuck with you, Sugar Boy. You so ignorant. She ignorant. Niggas, she done went to the don't be a menace while drinking your juice in the hood. Nigga pull out guns like, give me your number, girl. Okay, 555. You thank you. I'll call you. This ain't no drinking your juice while being a menace, drinking your juice in the hood. Shut your ass up, girl. You goddamn right. And you goddamn right. You got right. And we respect you too, DJ. Now listen. It's the reason why the East Coast and the West Coast set the trend for this shit. We set the trend for this goddamn shit. You goddamn right. That's why I said everywhere we are, it's popping. New York popping because we there. Cali popping because we there. Miami popping because we there. Atlanta popping because we there. No. Of course, there's some fuckery that come along, but back to balance. You gotta take your dirt with your bread. I wish we could limit the fuckery and have more of the good, the stronger points. I wish we could do that, but again, this is an uphill battle. It takes time. But for nonetheless, we make this bitch go round. That's one of the reasons why they ain't got rid of us. They talk that shit now. They want to control you back to power. But I ain't never stopped talking about power. They want to curtail the numbers. They want to thin the numbers out. Because even when you look at the Bible in Egypt, this ain't nothing but Egypt again. Let me show you. When you look at Exodus, right? In Exodus, I'm going to paraphrase. It said the Pharaoh came out and looked around. We the Israelites, don't forget, we are the Israelites. And it said, wow, Israel is growing. He said, if we don't do something, they going to outgrow us, which means they're going to take power from us. So then what the Pharaoh said was he went to the midwives and he said, went to the Israelite midwives. He said, this is what y'all do, the Israelite midwives. He said, listen, if it's a girl, look, I'm trying to show you this. They still doing the same game. They give the programs and shit to the women. They deny the men. It's a girl, let the baby be born. It ain't because they didn't love you women. You stupid as a motherfucker. You think your enemies love you. They manipulate you and use you. If it's a girl, let them live. If it's a boy, kill them. And they told the midwives this, and the midwives couldn't do it. So the midwives were sending all the babies down in baskets. The midwives, and they was Israelites too. They not going to kill their boys. They was getting rid of them. And so then the Pharaoh came back. And the Pharaoh said, I thought I told you to kill the goddamn boys. And they said, well, them Israelite women, they so strong and healthy. As soon as they had a baby, they up walking around, they take the baby. So that was powered in. The Pharaoh was seeing like, damn, he saw that we could outnumber him. If you think that ain't the same game going down, I told you that the past can tell you about the future. If you ever, I'm saying this again, I'm giving you $1 million information. Nobody here has ever said that. The past is how you learn the future. I'm gonna say that again for you dumbass niggas and dumbass deaf niggas in the cheap seats. The past is how you learn the future. I should charge y'all $1,099,000 for that, but I'm gonna give it to you for a cheap price of $39.95. The past is how you learn how to deal with the future, because everything repeats itself. So the same way the Pharaoh figured out that if we got too deep, we pose a threat to his power, is the same way this place recognizes if we get too deep and we organize, we represent a threat to their power. If you think they're going to equally give you an equal opportunity, they're going to openly give you a shot at taking this power from them, you have no fucking clue how power works. You should exit. No, I ain't gonna say exit the stream now. Sit your ass down and be quiet and learn. Because if you think that's how it works, you damn sure need to hear this, because you have no fucking clue how it works. Control. You can Google permanent underclass. They'll show you pictures of it. You can Google upper class. They'll show you pictures of it. They don't have these terms because they don't exist. Social engineering there isn't a definition for social engineering because it doesn't exist. Duh. They tell you that because it happens. And meanwhile, you got folks telling you it don't happen. Then what the fuck is the definition of social engineering for if it doesn't exist? If this is some shit I'm pulling out my ass, then how the fuck is there a Google definition for it? You fucking morons. But again, you gotta recognize your people slow. They need help. You know what I'm saying? They need help. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cooking in the chat. Yeah, good. Cook in the chat. Hey, that's funny. You brought that up. Look, listen. I ain't even watched the last series. I've been mad because I need to start. I only watched like 3 episodes of that DJ Nab, but I like it. I actually watch it. I actually was surprised that not only did they give Issa her show, but they she ran that with this 5th series. I was like, God damn, she made it. And I actually like it because it actually does show a lot of shit that we go through. The games, the inconsistencies, the insecurities, the shit. The title was Insecure. It shows all that. And Issa's a great actor. Like, Issa is funny as hell to me, bro. I be dying. Issa be having me cracking up all day. She's funny as hell. I like her. She's funny as hell. And I like what she did with the show. She actually has a great show. So again, I love it because, bro, it teaches a lot of shit about what we go through in relationships. Like I said, the inconsistencies, the insecurities, the dysfunctions, all those things, man. And one thing about it, just like Power, like, again, I'll talk about people like Cynthia G. How can you talk about black men power when how many black men have you taught to have power? Have you taught your nephews power, Cynthia G? Have you taught any of your cousins, male cousins power? Like, how do you talk about people and power? How do you talk about black men not having power if you've never preached or did pieces on power? Meanwhile, Cynthia G is selling the same bullshit every day. That's how you know her people are lost, and there are some unhappy, insane, misery loves company people. Cynthia G has the same goddamn topic every day. Like, listen, imagine this. Imagine if somebody served you. Now, listen, I love fried chicken. I love fried chicken. I don't want to eat fried chicken, and I love greens and mac and cheese. I love all 3 of them. I don't want those every day, though. Every day, Cynthia G is saying the same message. Every day, day in, day out, same message. Every day in, day out, same message. Every day in, day out, same message. Every day. See, you getting tired of me saying that? What I just said 4 times. That was just 4 times. Meanwhile, Cynthia G is doing this every day. Yet she's talking shit, but she contributes. Not like, what do you teach? Where's the power teach? Okay, you don't have to have a son. Teach some nephews. Teach some cousins. I know you got some black male children in your goddamn family. That's how you know Cynthia G is just strictly about hate. And I told y'all before, Cynthia G is on a hate mission because she's unhappy. And unhappy women like that, they tend to raise unhappy daughters, and they tend to raise unhappy sons. And then we wonder where these people come from. Because again, nobody's teaching us about relationships. Nobody's teaching us about power. By osmosis, I'm just supposed to know this shit. By osmosis, I'm just supposed to know this shit. Hold on. What she say? Does she? Okay. I'm gonna have to have you break it down. Then break it down to American Negro. Right. See, I can't learn this shit by osmosis. I'm just supposed to come out to pussy at the 3rd grade. I should know power. I'm supposed to just come out to pussy at the 10th grade. I should know how to have a successful relationship. Meanwhile, nobody is teaching me that. No. Believe it or not, American Negro, I wouldn't even insult Umar like that. Because believe it or not, there is some shit Umar says that you could utilize. There are some things Umar said I agree with. More so than things I don't. He does have his little shit. All right, nigga, enough. Oh, nigga, please, nigga, get that blackity black shit out of here. But there are some things that is just sound information I can rock with. Cynthia G is selling the same old hateful message every day. Like even with Umar, he ain't selling a hateful mail. He ain't selling a hateful message all day. Shit, believe it or not, Umar do be talking about working together. Now, I might say it's a little simpish. You goddamn right, DJ Nav. Remember, I said that. Somebody, she needs she needs somebody to knock that down. She definitely, that's how you know she ain't. I remember I told you, and the reason she can't get a good pound in DJ Nav, because nigga, you can't have no intimate moment with Cynthia G. There's nothing about it, Cynthia G, that screams intimacy. Nothing. You would never. Cynthia G is not gonna be the woman you're gonna get you hard for having a pillow talking. She is not gonna have you fully erect and some pillow talking. That Cynthia G, and she know that. That's why I said before to y'all, she doesn't have conversations about her past relationships because she doesn't have any experience in it. This is why it's just so easier for her to hate black men, because the little experience she had, it may have been negative. She may have caused it. So it's just easier for her to hate on them all day. That's it. Cassandra, of course he is. I agree. But like I said, there are some things Umar can give you, you can utilize. Cynthia G shit is damn near hate. Like Cynthia G telling you to abort black babies. Like, and then when I went on her show and I shot her, she said, she gonna ask me, listen, if you're not gonna tell me what's the reason we should continue to have black male boys, I'm gonna just hang up on you, David. What? No, tell me what's the reason we should not abort black babies. And I just killed her off. I said, if nothing else, how are you gonna produce yourself? Then she played stupid. She went, what? She went, what? I said, you heard what I said, huh? Oh, you don't understand what I said? I said, are you mixed? Huh? I'm like, are you dumb? Do you hear me asking you these questions? Are you mixed? She said, no. I'm saying, well, then how can you produce another full black girl if you're getting rid of all the black boys? How can you produce yourself? She had no answer for it. I knew she didn't have no goddamn answer for it. That's why I'm the goddamn king of this shit and I can't be beat. That's why she know not to play them goddamn games with me. Cynthia G knows she can never intellectually fuck with me. Cynthia G is a moron. But back to understanding, back to power. I recognize I'm going to use Sin G to weed out all the dumbass broads. I use Sin G for that. Sin G is how we weed out the weirdos. I need to know who are the goofballs who think like this. So without a Sin G, I would never know all the women who thought like that. See how smart I am? This is power move shit. It's chess. It ain't checkers. So you need Cynthia G's to bring out all them goofies who would normally be in your chat acting like they was cool the whole time. They agents. They traitors. Hold on. Yeah. Who's that? Oh, okay. My bad. You goddamn right, Sexy Red. You should know how it is. You should know how it is. Hold on. Hey, DJ Nash, it's up there. It's scrolling, bro. Hold on, let me look. I've been calling out the super chats all day. It's up there. See, there it is. It's right. See, Mr. $, Mr. Pushback. See, it's scrolling up under my name. There it is. There it is, broski. Yeah. Hold on, let me look. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, Sexy Red, I'm still up here. You know, Sexy Red, you be talking about a whole lot of nothing and be up here all day. Be up her all day. Shout out for the Cash App. Shout out Monty for the Cash App. And shout out. I'm going to just say this. Shout out to G. I'm going to just say, G, shout out to you for the Cash App. Cassandra, oh yeah, Cassandra, I've given the Manosphere pushback anytime. Now, if I'm not there, I'm not there. But many times, hold on now. Let me get you. I got you now. Many a times, I got you, bro. Say less. I get it. Many a times, there it is. Many a times, Cassandra, I bumped heads with the Manosphere. Like, but if I'm not there, I'm not there. Like, I can't bump everything. And another thing I don't like too about when people say the Manosphere, I hear people giving the Manosphere heat all the time. And I'm gonna say this too. Everybody who says they part of the Manosphere is not. And I hate that. Like, a new nigga come up and say some dumb shit, and he'll say he part of the Manosphere, and they'll say that. Well, hold on. Yes, you can. You love me, girl. Shut up. You love me, and you know it. Hey, Cassandra, listen, then you don't be in the Manosphere then, Cassandra. I be in the Manosphere giving, I didn't get, look. If you look, I gave Ramil pushback on my stream with him in Ty City. They claim part of the Manosphere. I went in on their monkey asses. I've been on a million panels going in. There's been people, Bitcoin, there's been people who've been around the same spaces I'm in. Wherever something I don't agree, and if I feel it in my spirit, I get up there and give it pushback. Now, am I on every panel, jumping on every conversation? Hell to the fucking no. I got shit to do. Listen, I'm giving y'all something I know they don't give y'all, and I barely want to be here. I sure ain't got time to be on every panel, but I ain't gonna lie, I do like jumping on people's panels so I can jump off when I want to. See, when I'm on this panel, I gotta regulate it. I gotta keep you into it. I gotta entertain. It's a lot of work regulating, doing the channel. That's why I always salute content creators, because this shit ain't easy, especially when you talking about something. Now, if I come on here and do a bunch of goofy ass shit all goddamn day, you already know, DJ Nav. If I come on here and do a bunch of goofy ass shit all day, I probably could do this with ease. But to sit down, make sense, try not to try to be intelligent, like Lacey Thomas said, aka Inky Dion. Sometimes I talk fast. When this shit is coming out my mind so fast and it's not written down, I'm just trying to keep up with as quick as it's rolling off my dome to be able to tell y'all something so I won't miss nothing. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to do that. So in a lot of cases, you'll find me talking fast. A lot of cases, then I listen to myself and I'll be like, all right, slow it down. Because like I said, I'll be saying something, and in mid-thought, something will pop up, and I've heard myself on playbacks, and I do that. I hate doing that. And in the middle of a sentence, I cut it off because another thought will pop in my mind. This shit ain't easy. I'm going to say this again, especially what I'm doing. Especially what I'm doing. Yeah, but no, listen, Cassandra, believe it or not, you would be built to believe in it. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is, listen, there are some people that are claiming manosphere that are not. And understand this. Remember, I was talking about this earlier, and you might have missed it. Understanding is balance. Have an open mind. Always be willing to listen to something. My daddy said, listen to everything. And he said, if it's something you don't need, throw it away. He said, but don't be so quick to throw it away. He said, sometimes file it away, because you may not have needed it then. You may not have seen, there may not have been any signs of that conversation at the moment you received it. But if you file it away later, there may come a time later on when you'll need that conversation. You'll be like, damn, I'm glad I remembered this. So a lot of times you should go like any place. If they're talking something you don't agree with or you feel is detrimental, then you don't go there. But you don't throw the whole crew under the bus for a few topics you didn't like or a few individuals you didn't like. You don't do that. Because see, one thing I do love about the Manosphere, that's one of the reasons I'm a part of it, they do say a lot of shit. They do say a lot of good shit. Now, it may not always be accurate. It may not, sometimes feelings may not be involved, but goddamn it, the women saying feeling shit all goddamn day. So now if you can listen to these women, I know goddamn well you can stomach some of the Manosphere, because make no mistake, one thing about, in a lot of cases, I hear more logic from the men than I do women. Now I don't want to go into that I don't want to go into that gender shit, but make no mistake, for most parts, men are logical. I'm not talking about the men who are raised by their mothers. We don't get that blame. I'm talking about men like myself. In most cases, I can get some logical understanding without feelings from some men, not all men, from certain men and some men. A lot of times when I'm dealing with women, because society teaches women that it's whatever you want, women tend to come a lot of times with a whole lot of opinions and feelings because society is purposely teaching them that. And that's not by coincidence. That is to keep the divide between men and women so that we will never obtain power, because a house divided shall not stand. Scripture again. So that's all I'm saying. But what you do is you take the parts that you can use, and what you can't use, you either discard or you file away for later. It's that easy. But make no mistake, it's been a whole lot of shit I've learned in the Manosphere. Plenty of shit. And there's been a lot of shit I brought to the Manosphere. I'm part of the Manosphere. So if you're learning from me, to an extent, you are learning from the Manosphere. So you can't shit on the Manosphere. If I'm teaching, if anybody has learned anything from me, you got to get a Manosphere credit, because I am part of the Manosphere. Again, that doesn't mean we hate women. I've said a million times. That's why I don't like everybody speaking for us. I like to tell people, quote me for the Manosphere. Don't quote nobody else, because some of these niggas is dumb and they not part of it. Quote me. I am one of the best PR persons for the Manosphere. I am one of the best public relations. I do some of the best diplomatic. I am the best. So I go to other channels and I take some of this Manosphere conversation along with some of this David conversation, some of the spiritual conversation, and I go do war. I go do battle. Facts. Exactly, bro. Facts, bro. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I'm like, my bad. Right. Hold on. Right, hey, right, American Negro. Like, a lot of times, the women that were raised under their fathers, those are typically, most of the women I've dealt with, I mean, they all crazy, make no mistake. But most of the women I've dealt with, the better women, tend to have fathers around. That's how I know how important a father is. When women talk about they don't need it, I know that's the devil is a lie. You a goddamn lie. I tell this all the time. I even said this when we were having the gender wars on Facebook back in like 2010, back around that time, and we was having the gender wars back then before we brought it over here. I used to tell brothers, like, if you wasn't raised around your father, it doesn't mean you fucked up. You just incomplete though, because I don't care what you want to believe. I don't care what your mama tell you. If you didn't have a man around to teach you things, there's certain fundamentals and things you missed. It's nothing to, don't kill yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Just understand it and remember that when you're dealing with situations, and then go try to learn and find out the shit you learn. Hold on a sec. Hold on. What up, babe? What is? Oh, he bringing the shit today? Okay, good. Okay, listen, I'm in the meeting. I'll call you back. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, because that's how you know how important fathers are. You know what I mean? Yeah, incomplete. Yeah, now real shit, now. Real shit. Hold on. Yeah, they be incomplete, man. Yeah, Cassandra, you are pretty logical. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of anything illogical from you. I agree, love. I agree. That's why I fuck with you. And one thing about me, you know, like I said, for people who know me, like everybody don't know me. It's people who talk, they don't know me. Like everybody around me know I don't take nothing personal. Everybody knows I ain't a troll on this motherfucker better than me. And everybody knows I'm smart. The people who know me, I ain't talking about the haters. Haters know I'm smart, but they'll never admit that. But everybody knows I'm intellectual. I ain't to be fucked with. Everybody know I spend that bread. Everybody knows I can contribute a nice conversation I can contribute good conversation to a nice topic. Everybody who knows me, who's been around here at least 3 years, they know that about me. So that's why when you meet a lot of new niggas coming in talking shit, you know they don't know nothing about me, because I never take none of this shit personal. I don't take none of this shit personal, because none of this shit. You stupid DJ. We talking about Taz? No, let me stop. Hold on, no, listen. Yeah, but niggas be incomplete, man. Like, understand it, and listen, a lot of dudes is incomplete, bro. Like, listen, my father raised me. Like, listen, I know for a fact my father didn't do everything right, and I know for a fact he don't do everything right now. But next thing, but one thing I will get a man credit for, the man did make a difference. The man did do a difference. You know what I mean? He did make a difference in my life. There are plenty of lessons he taught me. Plenty of lessons he didn't. I ain't mad at him. He wasn't supposed to teach me everything. So that's another thing that the mothers teach you. Like, your daddy ain't supposed to teach you every goddamn thing. He don't even know every goddamn thing. First of all, let's get rid of that. Your daddy's supposed to be the cure all, be all, smart all, strong all, money all. Nigga, please. And you need to check your goddamn mama for even putting that bullshit in your head. Because that's a goddamn lie. How your mama gonna expect your daddy to be something she ain't? But she swear for God, she's strong as a motherfucker. Then how she ain't everything then? Why she ain't super rich? Why she ain't running shit? Why she don't control shit? Because at the end of the goddamn day, that just ain't reality. But meanwhile, they'll tell you that goofy ass shit. Hey, facts, DJ. Now, and listen, I actually am, though, bro. I actually am gonna start doing it on regular. I just don't have time, but I got more time now because God has made time for me. This is why I just jumped on here now. I didn't promote it because, like I said, I don't even like coming on here for a few people, but it is what it is. The playback gonna always be here, and I can always be like, hey, I did what I can always tell God, hey, God, I did what you told me to do, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And so now listen, because again, I know where my blessings come from. See, when I'm talking, when I talk about all that fly car shit, $100,000 car shit, $150,000 car shit, houses here, bread here, chains, when I talk all that shit, I'm going to tell you every time, in case you didn't know, I got it all from God. I said he spoils me earlier. He does spoil me. I know I don't deserve all this shit. I'm pretty decent dude, but not the shit he gave me. Hell no, I don't deserve it. Many a days when I'm looking at all the shit I got, I tell him, I explain to him, I go, look, God, I'm not in love with the shit. I know better than that. If I get in love with it, you'll take it from me because I'm supposed to love you. I said, but Lord, what I'm doing is I'm just appreciating what you gave me because I get to look at it. You know what I mean? It ain't I'm amazed. I've been getting shit my whole life. So getting shit ain't nothing new to me. But every time I get something, like if I mop a floor and I mop my granite floor, Put some shine on there. I like going back looking at how shiny and smooth that granite look. Now I see it's my floor. I see it every day, and then I'm appreciative because nigga, I'm sliding across granite floors. There's some niggas can't afford no goddamn granite floors. So at the end of the day, when I look at the shit he gives me, and I take care and I do the maintenance on it, I like waxing and washing my own cars and detailing my own cars. When I do all that shit, I like to do it, and I look at it and I smile and I'm thankful. It's because I'm thankful for what God has given me. Because nigga, I could be living in a goddamn third world country. Shit, I could be over here wishing I had water. Fuck fancy cars. Fuck granite tops and floors, and fuck all that. Fuck a Rodecaster Pro. Fuck a microphone. Fuck having $100,000 cars. Nigga, I could be wishing for water right now. How do I not show God I'm thankful for everything he gave me? How do I not give him that? Again, I said earlier, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't this smart. I ain't this strong, and I don't care this much. I love you niggas, but I don't love you niggas this much. I love you niggas. Make no mistake, I love you niggas. Not enough to sit here 3 hours, 4 hours talking to you niggas. You niggas ain't that important, but y'all are that important to me. Make no mistake. But on my selfish note, y'all niggas ain't that important. This is time out of my life I'm giving y'all. All the shit I'm telling y'all, I know, I practice. I don't need this conversation. I got it. But I share this shit with y'all because I recognize y'all need it. Right. Yeah, hey, fuck him. Fuck it, man. Hey, man, listen, that nigga was a hook for that. Hey, listen, that nigga was a bitch for that. I'm on that nigga ass all day. And listen, I'm going to say this again. I said this last time. I go in on that brother because I supported that brother. So anybody I support who show they got fuckery, I'm going to personally go in on them because I supported you. And I feel like that's how it's supposed to be. I feel like anybody you support and they show you they hoes or they full of shit, the only way to make that right is getting their ass. That's the only way you make that right. Otherwise, you can't just be quiet like, well, I know I supported him and he fucked us over, so I'm going to be quiet. Hell no. Get in their ass. Get in their motherfucking ass, man. You know what I'm saying? DJ Nap, you're right. Humility will always win sometimes. Sometimes you got to be on your cocky shit. It's a season. I'm like, listen, believe it or not, I'm humble as a motherfucker, even if I don't come off as it. And the reason I don't always come off humble, because our people don't like humble. We're going to say, yeah, you should be humble. They want humbleness so they can manipulate you so you do what they say. They don't like when you stand up and slap the shit out of them and tell them to their face they wrong. So they'll use humility on you then. But you goddamn right, though. Make no mistake. Humility is always the key, because the humility keeps you grounded. It keeps you on point. It keeps you recognizing like, all right, you know, any of this shit can be taken. I didn't do all this shit by myself. And it keeps you appreciating it. But I never appreciate my materialistic items over my people. Like, believe it or not, you know, the same way I give my cars attention, my properties attention, I give my people attention. Because y'all need it. Because if you don't get a car attention, it's gonna rust. The shit will start breaking down. You don't go fire up that engine, the battery gonna die. You gotta give your people, and you gotta give things attention. You got to give them maintenance. You got to keep the maintenance up on these things if you want it to work right. You got to keep the maintenance. If I want my people to work right, I got to give them the maintenance. I got to give my people the goddamn maintenance. You feel me? Goddamn right. Salute. I got to give them the maintenance. So I keep the maintenance on the people. So I'm here doing this for y'all because I'm hoping that when I'm long gone and my bones are dust and the maggots done ate me, I'm hoping somebody is somewhere listening to this shit going, thank you, God, for this nigga. Thank you, God, for, I'm going to say this again. I always try to tell people everything I know in hopes that they can cheat time and they can save the time that it took me and they can turn this shit around. I'm totally accepting that it may not happen while I may not be alive to see it, or I may be, who knows, depending on what God want to do. But what I'm doing is I'm just planting seeds. For me, this is all this is about. And that's why I said, even though it's time consuming, and I swear I be drained, bro. I swear I be drained like right now because I can't leave. I can't go get something to eat, tell y'all, hold on. I can't. So I got to stay here pretty much stuck to the mic and keep it going. You know what I mean? So I don't lose y'all. But I'm going to say this again. I do this shit because I'm hoping that one day it'll click. And it may not be for none of y'all, man. I'm going to say this again. We may all be dead. And it may be 2 generations down the goddamn line to figure that get this shit and be able to turn it around. It may take that time. But I just want to make sure I threw my hat in the fight. I fought the good fight, as the old church folks used to say. I fought the good fight. And knowing that I fought the good fight, I can die with no regrets. I'm gonna do a stream one day about having no regrets. having regrets is one of the worst things you could ever have. So I don't want to have regrets. I want to know that even if it was on a minuscule level, I at least tried to do something. I at least fired up a stream, talked to a bunch of ungrateful ass, dumbass, not gonna listen to me ass niggas. At least I tried. You know, I love Jackie Brown. In the movie Jackie Brown, when she was running down her scenario, and she was running the scenario, and the bell boys would do, well, what if it don't work? She was like, well, at least I tried. You gotta respect trying. Like, I respect try. Even if you ain't successful, at least you gave it an effort. I respect effort all day. At least I tried. You know how many people gonna die and didn't try shit? Didn't try to tell their people a goddamn thing. Didn't try to change shit around. They just was around here with the fuckery and they died. And good riddance to their trifling ass. The scriptures say when Christ stumbled across the fig tree, he cursed it. He cursed it and it died because it wasn't producing figs. Like, you here for a purpose. When you don't do anything to your purpose, you serve no purpose. When you don't fulfill your purpose, you serve no purpose. There's no reason for you to be here. You didn't do shit. Good riddance to your trifling ass. You didn't do shit but keep fuckery going on. You didn't help. You didn't change nobody's lives. You was just about the shit. You was just about the bullshit. So you died and nobody remembered you. And it's good they didn't remember you because you didn't do a goddamn thing for nobody anyway. You goddamn right. Hold on. Goddamn right. Yeah, exactly. Hey, DJ Nav, salute, bro. Fire has always been my thing. Like I said, it took me some time to get to that fire. Like I said, I was a shy guy, bro. Like I said, I know people. I tell people this in real life who know me. They're like, you wasn't never shy. I'm like, you'd be surprised. I was shy. I was shy with the girls. I used to tell people all the time. I was watching niggas get girls, and I wasn't getting none because I was shy. I thought I could just be cute, and the girls would just like me and just shit. That wasn't working. I had to learn how to talk. And after I learned how to talk, I believe it or not, me talking more built up my confidence. Because not only was I shy with women, like, I was the type of dude, man, where you could step on my foot when I was a kid. I was the type of kid when you stepped on my foot, I wouldn't even want to disturb you to tell you, hey, you on my toe. I would be trying to figure out a way, how can I get my toe from up under his foot without making a problem? That was how I was. So you can only imagine why you see the fire in the nigga. I'm so fiery now. Because I went from that. Because people, listen, I learned when you quiet and you right, people will fuck over you. And that's why I started beating up the bullies, because I could relate. Because I remember when I got bullied, I said, I ain't gonna never get bullied again. I started hitting them weights. I started taking taekwondo. I started taking boxing. And after I started whooping niggas' asses, and I started believing in myself, my confidence built up. Then I started feeling confident more about talking. Because see, then after then, I wasn't running into no issues. I wasn't running into no issues from the fighting shit. Then I started running into issues with people lying on me, conversations. So then I had to get strong with my conversations. So the same way I had to build up my strength and my fighting skills and my body, I had to build up my conversation. I had to learn how to communicate. I had to learn how to talk. I had to learn how not to talk so fast. I had to learn how to slow it down, when to turn on the power, when to pump it up, when to bring it down, when to talk smooth, when to go easy, when to be laughing, when to troll, when not to take it serious, when to take it serious. All this shit is shit nobody trains us for. It's kind of shit you either don't learn, you learn subconsciously. But for most parts, there's nobody training us on these things. And believe it or not, I'm still talking about power. You goddamn right, American Negro. Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And see the bottom, and see, perfect example with Nip. Nip made itself too available. Now listen, I understand. Back to Dre, you can't hit what you can't see. Back to V for Vendetta, I understand, Nip. Want to be there where people could see him in arm's reach. Hold on. I understand all that. Want to keep it real. And understand that you ain't no coward. I ain't gonna live life. I ain't gonna live life like no coward. I ain't gonna live like no prisoner. I understand all that. It's still a goddamn reason. I keep everything hid. It's still a goddamn reason. I got cameras on everything. It's still a goddamn reason. I'm moving. I like sports cars because I like to get in and get out where I gotta be fast. Everything I got is fast. I don't think I had a V6 since high school. I've been having V8s and high-powered shit since then because I got to be able to get the fuck in and out sometimes because I've been in a lot of scenarios. So at the end of the day, I recognize that no matter how much I love my people, the fact that they're mentally distraught and destroyed, they will kill me. They will hurt me. It's not personal. Listen, they did it to Pop. They did it to Nipsey. They did it to Pop Smoke. They did it to Malcolm. Like, my nigga, like, you see, it don't matter what timeline you in. This shit is it's a perpetuating cycle. It happens. So at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie to myself, or I'm not gonna be back to stupidity. Never mistake stupidity with courage. I'm not gonna be stupid enough to believe that they won't touch me. They can't touch me. Listen. I always tell this: you can put all kind of bars and alarms on your house. If a nigga good enough teeth, he can get in there. But you just trying to slow him down. You don't want to make it easy for the nigga. Like if somebody really want me, they can get me. I'm just not gonna make it easy for you. Shit, I got straps on me. I got brass knuckles. I got everything. And I might not get. I done seen niggas get shot and have 2 guns on them and die. 2 guns on them. I can't dictate that. But my thing is this: I'd rather be prepared. And if you get me, you got me. If you got me, you got me. But at least I was prepared. Even if I didn't get to use, at least I was prepared. You just caught me slipping. I missed something. Shit happens. But the last thing I'm gonna do is lie to myself and make this ain't gonna happen to me. Well, no. And again, especially with us having enough examples to show you that Tupac did a song with the Outlaws on the Outlaws album called "You Can Be Touched." You can be touched. They touched the goddamn president. Nigga, anybody can be touched. They touched leaders. You can be touched. My little ass can be. I'm a little old nobody. I must flee on a dog's ass compared to the presidents and these niggas who run these countries. And if they can be touched, I can be touched. So my whole thing is, how can I? What precautionary measures can I take to ensure I limit them touching me? So then that means if I can't be everywhere, then I can't be everywhere. And listen, you need something in the hood, I'll make an appearance. I might pull up in one of them bulletproof Pope mobiles, pull up. Nigga, you got all that money. I'm going to spend get that bulletproof Escalade, jump out and wave right quick, jump my ass back in there. And anything y'all need to know or I got niggas who live in the hood. The niggas who live in the hood who decent, I work through them. They got my number. The whole hood ain't got my number. Y'all don't need my number. A selected few who has proven that I can trust them or I can get out with them, that's who got my number. They'll deal with you hood niggas because they in the hood. They know how to deal with you niggas. And I'll counsel them and make sure they stay on point. And I'll convey my messages through them. You don't have the goose that lays the golden eggs on the front line. That's stupid. Because that means if he get hit, everybody that was eating off him, y'all all have to starve now. That's never smart. And if you the leader, you should know better. You are the target. So it is to your advantage to stay out of sight, out of mind. I mean, stay where they can't touch you. I don't want to say stay out of mind because you stay out of mind too long, they forgetting and they go back to acting a goddamn fool. So you want to make it where they can't really put hands on you. Again, another thing that I love, scarcity is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about mystery. Like, people need mystery. People don't want mystery. That's why people, let me see you. People want to see me all day. Let me see you. Show us your face. Just cam up one time. He laughing my ass. I'll be like, this is, and as much as I'm laughing at how desperate they be, the insanity of all the shit I'm doing and saying, all the shit going on around here, the best thing you want is to see my face. What the fuck? I mean, talk about not prioritizing properly. Talk about not understanding what priority is. I'm talking leadership shit. I'm talking great talking points. I'm talking about shit learning. And the best thing you can get all that is wanting to see what the fuck I look like. And again, it's weird as a motherfucker hearing women. I mean, I might can go for women. I'm like, all right, but listen, I'm like, look, chick, I ain't finna fuck you. So I don't know reason you need to see me. But to hear niggas say that, oh my God. I have never asked a nigga to cam up in life ever. Let me see what you look like. What the fuck, bro? What do I look like? That's some weird shit. And the fact that you got niggas who comfortable enough talking about that. Let's back to a nigga talking about he look better than you. Like, this is weird shit. And believe it or not, these is niggas that was raised by women, and these is niggas who ain't ready for power. Because ain't no leader or no nigga about power talking about let me see you. You fucking weirdo. Let me see you. You feel me, GA? Let me see you. Let me see what you look like. I remember I was clowning Rude the other day with Rude. I was on the panel with Rude the other day, and that nigga he was the one that put up the fake picture of me, fake ass picture. So I told the nigga, I said, bet 1,000 you can't prove that picture is me. That nigga said, and I can go to a stream he had. He was like, well, let me see what you look like. I can't say nothing about you because I ain't never seen what you look like. I told that nigga, I bet 1,000 ain't me, prove it. That nigga was like, well, I can't. It's you. I said, prove it. Nigga said, well, cam up so I can see you. Like, weird ass nigga. You fucking weird. You fucking weirdo. You fucking shitball head having ass nigga. You my son. You lucky I don't slap the shit out you, Rude. And Rude probably in the clouds listening right now with his weird ass. Fucking weird ass nigga. Yeah. DJ now, you stupid. Niggas looking at the line like, nigga, your hair don't even lay back like that. Like, as ignorant as that is now, that's exactly what niggas be on. That's what's sad about it. Niggas really with me while I pick the lion, because if you really listen to me, when you really hear my voice, I really do sound like a lion. I really do got that growl, that prowess. So at the end of the day, this was the perfect avatar for me. This, a lot of time when I'm cooking and I'm on one, that's the energy I want you to have. Now, just like that, when you see the lion, right, Jay, let me see you. Let me see. Oh, weird ass niggas. Now, if you notice, the same way the lion is just as ferocious when he on one, you ever check out the lion when he chilling? He be chilling, his tail flapping, he be relaxing. He don't be sweating shit. He look around, nice, pretty golden eyes. He laying there, but you go fuck with him, he'll bite a chunk out your ass. But he be just chilling, relaxing. He don't give a fuck because he know he the king. He like, nigga, hey, I ain't fucking with nobody, but if I get hungry, I go chase one of you gazelles down. And if you come over here fucking with me, I'm sure gonna break your ass off. And that's really how I am. I'm really like that. I really be like, at the end of the day, it ain't no sweat. You know, I ain't got a problem with it. I live and let live because I ain't intimidated by nobody. But you bring that bullshit over here, I'll get off in your ass. But nonetheless, coming back to power. So, you know, this is what power is about. Your punk ass mama ain't gonna never teach you about no goddamn power because that bitch don't know shit about no power. That ain't to all women. That's just to your trifling ass mama. Y'all niggas know who I'm talking to. And damn, you stupid. Damn, you stupid. I'm stupid as hell. Oh, let me go back. Right. And understand this. And girls like Cynthia G, your mama never trained you how to nurture that. Because understand this. If black women were really about power, there's no way in the world they wouldn't be training their sons for power. If you about leadership and running shit and controlling shit, like that's why I say when black women be capping, when they say they're the most educated, how you explain the kids not being able to read? It doesn't make sense. If you're the most educated, how do you understand the dysfunctional children coming out? You're the most educated. The shit I'm teaching, you should be teaching. You should be telling the kids shit, the way how to deal with situations, how to deal with society, recognizing that there's a whole movement against your son. He is the prey. Like Rock said in Minister Society. What I'm telling you is the hunt is on and you to pray. You would be telling him that. You would be telling him how to maneuver around this system and beat this jail system. You would be telling him he can't trust these women. Some of these women is trifling as a motherfucker. Just because I'm your mama and I'm good with you and you love me, don't think that's every woman. You wouldn't be sitting here saying, all women, well, what about niggas? When women bring up bitches and trifling bitches, because you know there's trifling bitches and trifling women out there. That's why when bitches saying bitch ass niggas, they say shit about niggas. I don't defend all niggas because I know some niggas fit that goddamn bill. Meanwhile, you got women trying to act like ain't no trifling bitches till they get into it with the bitch. Then all of a sudden you know what a trifling bitch is. You don't get your monkey ass the fuck out of here. Get your monkey ass out of here. Shit. Right. Hey, right, DJ. That's gonna be light skinned. I'm dark skinned the whole time. I'm dark skinned like a motherfucker. Waves and shit. I ain't got no long flowing hair shit. I used to wear my shit long and shit. Had to cut that shit out when I was a pretty boy. That's young me. You goddamn right. Goddamn right. Hey, yeah, I am. That's why I'm doing them now. If y'all notice, hey, work with me. I'm building up to them. I'm building up to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build up to it. I'm gonna say this again. Like for me, I try to do this shit when I'm feeling it. Because I know I can give you a better show. See, I'm trying to give y'all the best show I can. I don't give a shit who in the chat. I wish it was 1 million people in the chat because this is 1 million people need to hear this shit. But again, if it's just y'all if y'all are the chosen few, oh well, so be it. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, this is what you got to understand too. I understand this. Everybody ain't going to be geniuses. Everybody ain't going to be smart. Everybody ain't going to get to go. Everybody ain't going to be leader material. Like, listen. Everybody can't be rappers because if everybody rappers, who buying the goddamn music? Where the fans at? If everybody's rappers, where the fuck are the fans? So at the end of the day, you got to accept the fact that everybody can't be leaders. Everybody can't go. Everybody won't be smart. And I accept that. So for the few who are able to, this is how you know you blessed. For the few that are able to hear my voice, Y'all are the ones that are supposed to run the world. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all are supposed to control the sheep. That's just how I go. And unfortunately, like I try to teach everybody to be a leader because I recognize that a lot of times everybody being sheep is the problem. But then you recognize you can't teach everybody leader. You be trying to train a dude, and he's such a snake. You'll train him, and then he'll snake you and he'll stab you in the back with all your techniques. Now, that ain't saying you don't train nobody and you become, well, I'm going to just hold on to everything for me. You can't do that. You got to pass it down. What you do is you make sure the people you're teaching, you make sure that you make them qualify for it. You make them qualify for the position. You make them qualify to get the information. You make them qualify. If they earn it, then it's really like I tell my women, like in a lot of cases, I don't give my women shit. They earn it. See, I don't have a problem. If you putting in work for me and I break you off, I don't really feel like I gave you something. Now, sure, I say that and I gave you this, I gave my woman. That's just, I tell them you earn that. Because if you putting in work for me, you doing shit, you saving me time. I'm like, unlike most people, I'm willing to pay for my time. Because people think money is time. That's a lie. Time fucking money up on any day. Money ain't shit compared to time. Never, not ever. Time is way more priceless than money. Only fools think time and money are the same. You're out your goddamn mind. I can prove that real easy. I can lose $30 million and get that back. Show me where I can get the last 4 hours I spent on this live back from. Show me where I can go, okay, I need a do-over. I like to get this do-over so I can go back and then I can go, all right, I already gave them this. Let them people have this. I'm going to go do something different and do another time. I'd be doing do-overs all goddamn day. I would never even age. So I constantly be going back, buying back time. So I can get the bread back. I can't even get 30 funky ass minutes back. Just give me 30 minutes back. Just let me get 30 back. Where can I go and buy 30 minutes back? I can't. You know what I mean? Real shit, Nav. Real shit, bro. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But you got to recognize, though, bro, so many people are so screwed up in the head, bro. The message can be ABC. Like, I tend to not use, I can be very intellectual. Sometimes I forget words because I got so many goddamn words in my head, and I hate trying to, because sometimes I want to sound smooth and I want to tie in words, and sometimes I end up losing my whole thought trying to tie in that word. So I try to keep everything as simple as possible. I try to keep everything as simple as possible just to make sure people don't miss it, and they still miss it. I think I'm real good at simplifying shit. I give you a movie preference. I give you an example. I say I give you real. I think I'm real good at simplifying shit. So that's how I know some people just not meant to get it, bro. Because the way I simplify it and you miss it, you just too dumb. I ain't gonna even say you dumb. You just don't want it. I say you don't want it. Because anybody really wants something, you simplify it, they gonna get it. When you simplify something and they don't get it, it's because they never really wanted it. They never really wanted it. You goddamn right, GA. You right, bro. Listen, if everybody think like that, GA, we'd be in a better place. Especially black men. Black men do need to start valuing their time, making people earn their time, money, their time, dick, and money. You goddamn right. I'm constantly on this goddamn motherfucker saying dick ain't free. Then somebody like Sugar Bomb would tell me, yes, it is. I'm shit, the devil is a lie. Dick is not free. Like, this was weird to me. So I know back to niggas allow themselves to be manipulated. You can't have more women than men, but pussy costs money and dick free. That don't even make sense. Something when you oversaturate a market, the price automatically drops because it's everywhere. Something that is rare or not as abundant as something else, it becomes more valuable due to the scarcity. Meanwhile, niggas themselves, the shit they do, and black men and ourselves, and the shit we didn't allow women, we didn't allow the oversaturated thing to tell us our shit free. Meanwhile, oversaturation shit's supposed to be free. Shit that's oversaturated, the price supposed to be free. But we didn't allow them to convince us dick's supposed to be free. And the reason they feel like that way is it is capped, but then we do play into it. That's one of the reasons why I say, man, I don't need no woman on here. I go outside and get a woman. Why the fuck would I be online trying to get a goddamn woman, like I said, and for this crazy batshit crazy ass bitch to come back here and put all my personal business online? Now I got to kick myself in the ass because I should have knew better. Thanks, but no thanks, goddamn it. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll pass. No, thank you. No, thank you. We're already stocked up on crazy here. We don't need any more here. No, thank you. So, again, This is why a lot of us, like, again, seems like we're jumping on women. And for you women out there who listening, you should jump on women. If you want your race to have some strong points, if you want your race to be about power, and you want your men to be about power, then start telling your sisters to email the goddamn sisterhood and tell them motherfuckers to start instilling it into their sons. And like the scriptures say, train a young child when he is young, and he will not stray. Start training your sons. Start training your sons to be leaders and to be about power, and they will be. How a woman gonna train her son about politics and shit, and they ain't even into politics? They in the red bottoms. They in the Birkin bags. They in the taking pictures every goddamn meal they eat. How the fuck we doing power, but you taking pictures of every goddamn meal you eat? You in a goddamn mirror all day showing your ass. The reason you ain't teaching your sons about power because you ain't got time to, bitch. You in the mirror and on the camera and on Instagram all day, bitch. That's why you ain't got no time to teach your goddamn sons. Then when your son grow up dysfunctional and fucked up, you grow up and then you blame us. Bitch, please. And again, I'm not mentioning niggas because them bitch ass niggas is y'all's too. Men don't raise those type of men. We don't raise bitch niggas. We raise men to be about something. Y'all don't like us because y'all call us control freaks. That's what a leader does. Control shit, goddammit. Leaders ain't around here negotiating every goddamn, well, baby, can you please? Well, baby, is it pop? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't the leader if I'm asking. Now, I ain't saying I got to be a goddamn tyrant, but understand this. If you want leadership shit, you better fall your ass in line. Every goddamn choice ain't a goddamn negotiation. Yeah. Hey, facts. I'll definitely buy it and support it, GA. Facts, bro. Facts. Factuals. You understand me? Yeah. So if you want your son, see, again, that's what I'm saying. Stop letting women have these conversations with y'all. This is why I am part of the manosphere. Because the women are capping their ass off. And what I'm saying, all bullshit aside, I'm gonna say this to you. This is what's so fucked up about it. The women could actually make this shit easier. If they stop fucking taking all the time to be vain about them goddamn selves and stop only dealing with the kids when you want to say he cute and you want to kiss him on the cheek and you want to go get your goddamn income tax off the goddamn kids and really start putting something into these goddamn kids, then you could actually you wouldn't be asking about where the power is. Women are the first teachers of children. Ain't no getting around that. Ain't no way in the world I'm the man out conquering shit, and I can't conquer shit, feed the kids, cook the food, do the cleaning, teach the kids, take care of you, take care of trips, go to work, fight the community, beat up the bad black. Get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, that's exactly the mission black women are trying to give you while they sit back and do nothing every day, all day. The fuck out of here. Shit. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Shit. Bitcoin, you ain't shit. Hey, Bitcoin, you see, listen, let me say this right now. Most High is the reason I'm doing this, but Bitcoin started this shit. Bitcoin, I told you one day God was telling me I need to get on it, and Bitcoin hit me the same day. I said, God damn it, this guy, now he making sure I can't lie, I can't hide from it, because he had Bitcoin L confirm me. So when Bitcoin L confirmed, like, hey, man, when you gonna go live and start a class, like, all right. So if y'all notice now, I'm starting to move. If y'all want me to do more, get me more people in here. I mean, and I ain't mad if we few, but get me more goddamn people in. I told you I need as many people to hear this. Not because I give a shit about people. I don't give a shit about 2 people in here. The more you niggas in here to hear this, the more y'all can spread it, the easier my goddamn job. Delegation. I'm smart enough to recognize I can't do this shit every day, all day. I don't have the fucking energy for this shit. I'm being real as a motherfucker, goddammit. I'm being real as a motherfucker. I can't do this shit every day, all day. Right. Bitcoin. Them rested in their femininity is them doing absolutely nothing. Them being able to go get their hair did, get nails did, go to clubs, party, fuck with you, get fucked, do what they want. That's really what they want. And if you think about it, they really don't want that, because let me show you this. They actually could have that. But see, the problem is there's a price for being able to rest in her so-called femininity. And that means obedience. That means submission. That means teamwork. Get out of there, David. Get out of there, David. See, everything has a price. They want the food for free. Like, no, if you want that, you got to pay for that. You can't. Right. If you want that, you got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, facts. Yeah, you want that, you got to pay for that. You got to pay for that. They don't want to do that. They don't listen. They want to be able to sit around. Cause like I'm gonna say this again, bro. Like, listen, bro. Let me show you how. I learn, people. I learn. I get it, Bitcoin. I totally understand now. Hey, facts, DJ. That get out of there. Right, American Negro. DJ. That hold on. Right, American Negro. Right. No bitch assness. Right. See, and I'm gonna say this again. Like, they could have that. Like, if they really wanted to kick back, put your niggas on. I said this earlier for those who missed it. I said the system has purposely gave the ball to the woman, knowing she would do just what she did. This is all designed. There is no happenstance. There's no such thing as luck. There's no happenstance. This ain't coincidental. The way the black community and the way our people is going, this is a design. I'm gonna say that one more time for the niggas who just refuse to believe. Meanwhile, this place shows you they do everything by design. Meanwhile, this is just luck and chance and we just fucked it. No, all this shit is by design. So if the man, which would be LeBron, if they got LeBron James, 3 defenders on LeBron James, which is the man, then the woman's job is to take the shot, not for herself, for the team. The woman is supposed to go, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make sure our men can't play in the games. You make it hard for our men. Of course, some men get through. We know that. They can't lock us all out. That would be, if they locked us all out, then it would be apparent that's a scheme going on. Meanwhile, they just light, they sip through the numbers. They shred through the numbers. They lighten us up. They figure out ways, okay, we gonna make you, you're gonna be homeless. Okay, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna lock you up. They figure out ways to thin out our numbers. That's what they do. So if the woman was smart, the women was smart. Exactly, bro. Hold on. Exactly, Nav. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? They got 3 defenders on me. You can't say I'm the man. I should make the shot. They got goddamn 3 defenders on me. Goddamn, take the shot. You open. No, your defender is blocking me. The least you could do is take the goddamn shot. Goddamn. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's how you know you're dealing with a sick motherfucker. So rather than take the shot so we can win, and when we say we, that's man, women, and children, the family wins, you'd rather throw the ball out of bounds, sit on your ass and forfeit the game and cost the whole team the whole game? Let me get this right, bitch. And I say bitch because I'm not talking to ladies, because ladies, this doesn't even apply to you. So fret not, this doesn't concern you. So do not defend the bitches. I am specifically talking to bitches. And I know you women know that these bitches I speak of, because these are the bitches that give y'all a hard time. So I'm speaking to these bitches. So you mean to tell me, bitch, you would rather destroy, that's because that's what they do. You destroying the whole team. When you throw the game, the team loses. You would rather destroy the whole team for your vanity, for your selfishness, for your insecurity, you'd rather see us, you see they got 3 defenders on me. You gonna tell me I'm the man, I need to figure out how to make the winning shot with 3 niggas on me? Are you for real, bitch? Rather than you open, you can walk your ass down to the hole and lay that bitch up with a layup and win the game, and we win. But you so trifling because you didn't allow society to teach you, if we triple teaming him, he the man. Don't help him. He the man. He the man. What the fuck he doing? He the man. He the man. That's right. He the man. So society telling you, society telling you, he the man. You don't need to help him. That's what men is for. Meanwhile, women help men all the time. Like I told you, when this is a war we in. It's all wars aren't fought on battlefronts like where you actually see guns. There are different. There's economical wars. There's spiritual wars. There's mental wars. There's financial wars. There's power. There's positions of power wars. There's a lot of wars going on a lot of fronts. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, we got to do what we got to do to win. And this war is going to take all of us. Because understand this, if we lose, we all lose. Like that rugged individualism is cool for you, tell you in the neighborhood of another race and they don't like you. And they looking at you like, what the fuck you doing here? Give a fuck about how much money you got. What the fuck you doing here? You know, she don't see none of your other people around here. Why the fuck you here? See, a lot of times, believe it or not, all bullshit aside, when you move out the hood, sometimes that's good. You know, they kill it. I understand. I would never tell nobody to stay in the hood. But you can move somewhere where, you know, you run into some different type of problems. Because them people don't like you. They don't fuck with you. They don't like your kind. And make no mistake, as much as they don't like to talk about it, every other race is big on racism, on tribalism, on their race being on top, on their race having this power, because they recognize that's beneficial to them as well as their people. Meanwhile, they don't want you doing shit. They don't even want you entertaining the fact of they teach you that you shouldn't be concerned about your people having power. And so the whole point of that is you want around here talk about rugged individualism. You can't do shit rugged individualism. And what happens if we start going to teams? We start going to motherfucking teams and shit. Then all of a sudden, what you gonna do? You ain't got no team. And they sure not gonna pick your monkey ass. Y'all hold on. Man. Goddamn heat on. Shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's hot in this motherfucker all of a sudden. Shit. All these heats on. So yeah. So yeah, most people, they're about their people. And like, how do you like listen, would you respect a person that's about their people? Or would you not respect a person who's not their people? Now be careful. Be careful. Would you respect a person who's not about their people? Or would you respect a person that is about their people? Because understand this is me. If you're willing to sell out your whole race, I know goddamn well you'll sell me out. So I'll never respect you or never trust you. You'll sell out your own. I know you will sell me out. I ain't even your people. And you'll be a fool if you think other races don't look at you like that. They don't trust you. You think you being cool because they talking to you, they shitting on your race and you helping them. And you think they cool. They kind of like this motherfucker. Because see, believe it or not, a lot of races are race loyal. Of course, with exception, contextualized for niggas. Of course, you got a little bit of motherfuckers who want some rugged individualism in every race. But for most parts, that's why they're a race. This is why you always see a whole bunch of their people. Everybody understands the concept of winning as a whole. That's why they will let you win, and they will let you win in certain circumstances of rugged individualism. They will never let you win as a collective, because if you win as a collective, you pose a threat to the collective in charge. This should be common sense shit. That's why we can just do it. No, you can't just do it. Shut your stupid ass up. You don't know how politics obviously work. They're not trying to help you empower yourself or allow you to empower yourself, because then you threaten their power. That's how power works. So if you understand that, then you got to be looking for the traps they're setting. You better make sure. You better believe they're setting up traps for you. Well, goddamn, this is why you go to jail for the same crime. You get 40% more time. This is why you pay in the programs you never get to benefit. Meanwhile, strangers can come from other countries and benefit from programs you've been paying in for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Know what the fuck is going on around you. Stop playing with these little silly ass bitches. Stop playing with these little silly ass niggas. Stop being on all this old goofy ass shit. Sit the narcissistic shit aside. Put that insecure shit aside. Get off the goddamn gram. Stop making everything about what you put on your ass and what you can show. Sit the materialism and the consumerism shit down a minute and figure out the real motherfucking game. God damn. See what you say? Yeah. Right, exactly, bro, exactly. And listen, them is the niggas I hate. Like you, like I remember one time I was like that. We would be talking about solutions, and I'd be like, yeah, but you know, niggas gonna do this. And my homeboy told me something, and I never forgot. And I kind of stopped talking about it. I do it when it's time. He said, well, D, look, my nigga, we ain't gonna worry about the niggas that ain't gonna show up. That's gonna do that. We gonna do what we do, and the ones that show up are the ones that's with it. That's who we was looking for. So I never forgot that. I'm like, okay, cool. Then I ain't gonna be. But meanwhile, that is most people. Rather than take the shot, set up a person who will take the. Okay, you scared to take the shot? Set up for the next nigga to take the shot. Help him get there. Let him take the shot. Rather than do that, they just rather complain about not being able to take the shot. Now, make no mistake. See, it's balance. I'm not gonna tell you ain't nobody trying to block the shot. See, everybody had you think there's some niggas that are complaining about blocking the shot. Then there's some niggas that had you thinking ain't nobody trying to block the shot. No, so both of them is wrong. The nigga that's scared to take the shot, making excuses not to take the shot is just as wrong as the people trying to tell you ain't nobody trying to block the shot. That's a lie. I'm going to tell you need to take the shot, and I'm going to tell you know that there's going to be defenders down there trying to stop you. Get your game tight so when they come up to block it, you can round the back, lay up. Nigga, figure out a move so you can get around them. But I'm not going to tell you ain't no goddamn defenders trying to stop you from taking the shot. Again, if anybody thinks that, you don't understand power. Again, them stopping you from taking the shot and them limiting it and them thinning out your power is how they keep you under control. You get too strong, you take the power from them. Even if you don't go to war with them, they have to share the power with you. Because sooner or later, after your group gets big, you start making demands. All right, look here. It's just like exactly. It's just like in music now. The fact that we got social media now, we don't really need major, we don't need major companies now. You think the major companies ain't pissed off about that? Do you know how much money they lost now that social media, now that niggas is their own stars and niggas don't need that major machine, the major companies, the major record companies behind them, you can only imagine how much money they lost. So they got to figure out other ways to take that money back. They got to figure out other ways to get that money out you. Because again, if we let this happen too long, sooner or later, y'all become so economical powerful that y'all will be able to take over shit. Y'all will be able to do other shit. So the last thing they trying to do is give you that power. So that's what I'm saying. When people give you the illusion that power can be shared, don't go for that. That's cap. That's cap. Power ain't meant to be shared. Then listen, they're never going to go, look, little niggas, we ain't trying to share shit with y'all because we trying to run y'all, control y'all, and we like the fact that y'all are destroyed mentally, so it makes it easier. They're never going to give you the confession. Stop looking for it. Just understand it. Look around you. And they're not in a rush to help you. They're not in a rush to hire you. They're not in a rush to do. They trying to figure out ways to take from you. How can we get that community from them? How can we get that house from them? How can we take that job from them? They're trying to cripple you worse than you are. You think it's bad now. You got a bunch of new group of people. Why do you think that these new people come over, these immigrants come over and call you lazy? They come over here with a disdain from you. You ain't even done shit to these people. You're like, wait a minute. How, even if we was lazy, what the fuck has that got to do with you? Good nigga, go back to your fucking rat-infested country. Don't bring your monkey ass over here judging us. You know why they judge you? Because they're jealous of you. Now, if they're jealous of you, do you really believe they gonna help you? You out your goddamn mind. You out your goddamn mind. You really think they gonna help you? They come over and showing you from the get-go they not fucking with you. Fuck you. That's what they come over and tell you. They come over and tell you lazy. Meanwhile, you had to leave your flea-ridden ass country to come over here. Well, we've been paying see, while you was in your country, whatever the fuck you was doing, we was over here paying taxes into this motherfucking country that treats us like the way it treats us. So how dare your motherfucking third world country ass bring your ass over here and had a nerve to have to look down on me with your funky ass nose when you over here benefiting off the blood and sweat and tears from the programs that my people's blood, sweat, and tears have created, while they deny it to me because my country, because my trifling ass country has no shame in making deals with y'all, so they'll throw us under the bus. I remember in Guardians of the Galaxy when that nigga Ronan was he about to kill that arc, whatever that other mother people was, and he said, and the dude said, but your planet, your people has to deal with my people, and Ronan said, my people have no shame. Like Ronan, like I don't give a fuck what they said. I'm about to thrash you right here, and I don't give a fuck how they feel about it. Cause so at the end of the day, why you over here looking down on us talking here? Go back. Hold on. Facts, Vicar. Go back to your goddamn. How the fuck your hut living ass gonna ever try to say somebody lazy and say something about us? Meanwhile, the taxes I pay into this system, I'm affording you to be able to come here to talk shit to me. You ain't no different than the cops. I pay the tax money for them to slam me on the ground. This is what we teaching people. And this is why, my people, we got to go hard. This is why we need the power. This is why we have to cut out the gender war. Now, I don't expect it to stop by tomorrow. This is why y'all notice again, I'm fair down the line. I put the blame where it belongs. I don't have no favorites. I'm not dealing with my feelings. I put the blame where it belongs. For us to beat these people, it is going to take us together. Like, understand this, we've always beat shit together. I bring up slavery, not because I'm trying to relive slavery. That's how we beat it, together. They recognized together we were a powerful force. So that's how they recognized that the division was the key. And look how we've been ever since we've been divided. Ever since we've been divided, we've been fractured. We've been weak. We've been incomplete. So again, you got to call out this fuck shit. You got to be hard. You got to be the bad guy. And you're going to learn this. When you tell the bold-faced truth, you're going to be the bad guy. So if there was other races in here right now, they'd be pissed off at me right now. Because I'm exposing shit. The same way the women get mad when I expose shit, the same way the other races get mad when I expose shit. But understand this. I'm not loyal to nobody but mines. And when mines becomes traitors, I'm not going to throw away my whole people. I'm going to throw away the traitors. They out. I'm going to get rid of them. I'm going to get rid of the traitors. Got to go. Yeah. You got that right. Like, understand. I'm going to say this again. The black men doing what they supposed to do, y'all, we not the problem. The black women doing what they supposed to do, we not the problem. It's the black women that are not doing what they're supposed to do that are raising the men that are not doing what they're supposed to do. So then the problem, therefore, lies with those black women. Understand again, a responsible man is not running out on his responsibilities. A responsible woman is not trying to figure out a way to put child support on a nigga, which is a broke bitch hustle. Neither one of those people is trying to figure out a way to force the other one to do something. It's the fucked up people who are fucking it up for everyone. And that's why I say we got to learn to be able to differentiate between the fucked up people versus all. Learn to recognize, okay, and then, like I said, learn to recognize all women ain't bad, all men ain't bad, but be able to recognize the ones who are beyond repair and be able to recognize the ones who don't give a shit. Those are the people we got to separate. We got to get them out of here. Those are the bad apples that are spoiled a bunch. So they got to go. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't going to never get to no type of goddamn power while you got traitors in your midst. This is one of the reasons why you need shit to thin out, to weed out the haters. Remember the little boy that told on that Turner? That Turner had a hell of a plan. That one little black boy told on him, got all them niggas killed. That boy got everybody killed. Now, I'm quite sure there's some people that would like to overlook that. I don't overlook that little bastard. That little nigga. But fuck how you feel and just keep your mouth shut and don't help. Why would you go tell and get everybody killed? See, this is the point I'm making. That little bastard got to go too. Listen, kids are no exceptions, especially the goddamn kids today. The kids today are goddamn evil motherfucking monsters. This ain't the sweet kids of yesterday. These are some evil, wicked motherfuckers. They've been trained by the demons we talk about. So all of them got to go. I used to wonder why God would say, I'll get rid of why God would destroy a whole lot. He killed the women, the children, the men. Like, God damn, God, you was harsh. I see why. Because if you allow any one of those to live from that cycle, all they do is perpetuate that cycle. Because all they're going to do is teach them kids what they know, and they're going to teach what they know. And before you know, we got a bunch of dysfunctional motherfuckers keeping that dysfunctional shit perpetuating. And then we look it up, we try to, you got hold on. You got there right. Hold on. You got that right. Fuck them kids. Like, listen. Look at me going there. All these goddamn kids ain't innocent. Some of these motherfuckers is Chucky dolls. Some of these motherfuckers is the devil incarnate. These niggas is demons in child bodies. Get rid of them, my little bastards. Fuck out of here. Shit, little kids that'll kill your ass while y'all playing. I ain't want to look. I recognize you got good people, bad people. You got good women, you got bad women. You got good men, you got bad men. You got good kids, you got bad kids. I am fair across the board. Anybody and everybody can get it and should get it, goddammit. Including these badass little demons, goddammit. Shit, got kids right there killing their mama and daddies for the insurance money. If you don't knock it off, talking about what kids can't do, nigga, please. Let them kids fool your silly ass. Them kids ain't gonna fool me. I'm gonna wake up alive. You gonna wake up dead. Good luck. Shit. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. I know I ain't helping, goddammit. Shit. I think Bitcoin knows the children innocent, the devil innocent. I ain't never seen a demon innocent. I ain't never seen a demon innocent one time, goddamn. You got that right, GA. Hey, this how real church supposed to sound like. Not that old fluff ass shit. Reverend Poke Chop down there teaching why he trying to sleep with your wife, got your wife working against you because he can't serve two masters. He like she can't give the husband the money and me the money. Fuck her husband. Look here, if he doing this to you, you need to tell him you are a woman of God. You know, the preacher down there the preacher down there undermining everything you trying to teach your woman. He down there undermining every goddamn thing because he need them goddamn donations. He telling her everything she want to hear so he can keep undermining you and get them goddamn donations because he gonna control your girl, not you. Shit. Meanwhile, them goddamn kids, shit. Look here, man. I'm gonna say this again. I said again, God, listen, God better than me. God was killing kids, women, and men. Fuck out of here. God was killing kids, women, and men. And I used to question, I used to be like, man, why would you kill the kids? And it made sense now to me. That was the way he stopped that cycle. And here's the thing, though. If you don't want your kids to be killed, then you better teach their ass right. Otherwise, look, little Ray and Lil TT, yeah, they got to go too. You goddamn right. They got to go too. I'm throwing all this trash out. All the trash got to go. TT, Lil Ray, yeah. TT, Lil Ray, yeah. They going with you too, yeah. Fuck out of here, goddamn it. And then I got to start with a whole goddamn new slate. You goddamn right. Preaching out there, fucking your wife. Your wife sitting in front row with her legs wide open, no drawers on. Preaching out there. Preacher in the front row looking at everybody cock. All the pussies just hanging out. Everybody sitting in front of the preacher in the front row the whole goddamn time. Shit. The devil is a goddamn lie. Hey, Bitcoin. Hey, that movie made me respect it, made me look at kids a lot different. That was the movie for me right there. You goddamn right. Right, Randy? Hey, the good son. That little nigga was lying the whole goddamn time on little Frodo Baggins, a.k.a. Elijah, whatever his last name is. That little badass nigga, little Home Alone nigga, that nigga was a wicked-ass little bastard. And look, you see the mama had to let that nigga go. Yeah, let that little badass nigga fall off the cliff. Fuck him. Let him die. Fuck him. Little bastard. Let that little bastard die. Let his ass drop and die. Now be good riddance to that little bastard. God damn it. Shit. Nigga, that little bastard was poisoning the food, nigga. So again, listen, I'm gonna say this again and again, like understand. If the mother is a demon, all she could do is teach the boys and the girls to be demon and they grow up and the cycle repeats, bro. That's why I said I'm not mad at the good women, but now I'm gonna say this to you so-called good women. Y'all slacking in y'all motherfucking jobs. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. See, like what I notice is all the good women. That's why I go hard on the women. That's why I don't have no qualms in going at the women. Because y'all won't do shit to the women. Like, listen, I don't want it. Listen, I don't want to check the women. I don't want to deal with it. They too much hassle. See, and the point is amazing because they don't want to do it. They don't want us to do it, and they don't want to do it. Then who the fuck is checking these goddamn women? Nobody. And then, but then I'm supposed to sit here knowing that you won't let me. You don't want me to check the women. You won't check the women. But I'm supposed to sit here and let a bitch tell me about power and why and men being soft and black men not ruling shit. Nigga, please, bitch, please. And I say bitch because I'm talking to the bitches. Now, again, so if you want to see this shit turn around, I'm talking to you so-called good women because y'all done sat on the goddamn sidelines long enough. Meanwhile, the good niggas, we in the fight. We in the fray. Y'all sitting on the goddamn sideline trying to rest in y'all femininity with the goddamn demonic she-devils. That ain't how we doing it. Either y'all support us fucking them up or y'all get out there and y'all fuck them up. Make a decision, goddammit. You want some power? I'm teaching you how to get this goddamn power. If you want to be because before we can get to the power, we got to get rid of the goddamn traitors. We got to get rid of the goddamn problems. So if y'all want to see y'all race empowered, then help us out, goddammit. Help us out. Get on them bitches while we get on them niggas. If you ain't getting on them bitches, shut your bitch ass up when we talking about all women. When we saying women, no, I ain't gonna specify, I ain't gonna differentiate. When I say women, take it as all, because you know your so-called good ass ain't saying shit to these bitches. You ain't doing shit to these bitches, so I don't want to hear you say shit to me neither. God damn it. Fuck Pastor Poke Chop. Yeah, fuck ass Pastor Poke Chop. Fuck him. Bitch, you listen to Pastor Poke Chop over your nigga, bitch. You out your goddamn mind. So I'm going to say this again. If you want me to be able to start, if you want men to start differentiating so-called good women, start doing something. Get in the fucking fight. Help us the fuck out. No, fuck you. Don't help us. Help your goddamn self. These are this the same, look, because let me show you, dumb bitch. This is the same woman who's gonna raise the boy that's gonna rape your daughter. This is the same woman who's gonna raise the daughter that's gonna make your son kill himself. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. And I say that because now I am a little mad. I'll come back out of it and give me a minute. Right now I need to be serious. You stupid bitch. This bitch that you allowing to get away with the shit. I always tell people the Spider-Man conversation. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Now I said, what if she got good pussy? I told you I can't even pay my StreamYard bill with good pussy. That show you how much good pussy worth. I can't even pay StreamYards. StreamYard, $40, $50 all-inclusive plan. I can't. StreamYards, how y'all doing? Hello? I'm going to send y'all this bitch down here. She going to suck you off. She going to give you some pussy. Let that be my payment. They not going to accept that. So how could pussy be that valuable if I can't even pay a funky-ass StreamYard bill with it? God damn it. So ain't no such goddamn thing. You goddamn right it's Sunday. It is. It's church. It's church up in here, goddamn it. And again, this ain't hate for the women. Like, I want to see y'all win. Like, listen, black women. Let me hold on. See, let me teach you, brothers. This is how you got to talk to them, brothers. You got to talk to them like, listen, sisters. I want to see y'all. So you got to know how to play the game with them. Like, listen, sisters. I need y'all. I want to see y'all shitting on all the other women on the planet, black women. You got to play to their ego. You got to play to their ego. Peep me out, brothers. This is how you got to play them. Got to play them. Because, you know, they driven by ego, insecurity. That's why they got such ego. So this is how you play them. I want to see you shit on all women. But I can't do that until you start checking them bitches. We can't get there till you check these trifling bitches because they keeping you from being from being great, baby. These trifling bitches is raising these weak ass kids that's got us all looking bad, baby. So I need you to check this bitch because she's stunting your greatness, baby. She's stunting your greatness. This bitch is stunting your greatness, baby. She's stunting your greatness, baby. Baby, she's stunting you. Go beat that bitch. Let's beat these bitches. Go beat that bitch up, baby. I got your back. That bitch is stunting your greatness. If you could get rid of that bitch, you could be the shit. And then all of a sudden we could be looking up and they be saying, "Damn, black women are the epitome of they're the poster child of beauty. They're on top. Their men are on top." See, there we can have it like that. We can have it like that, baby. But if you ain't willing to go check the little demonic bitch, then we can't get nowhere, and we're gonna stay in this position. So, baby, I want you to be the queen of all this shit. Queen. She's your queen to be. I can't even. I'm horsing the shit right now. Hey, queen, I want you to be the queen, baby. So if you the queen, go check them peasant bitches. Wait, hold on. Let me get this right. You the queen, right, bitch? But you can't go check them peasant bitches? You the queen, but the peasant bitches get to run around there and do what the fuck they want? I thought you was the queen, bitch. No, don't play that I'm the king shit. I check the niggas. I check the knights. You check them peasant bitches. You the queen. What the fuck are you the queen for if you can't go check a bunch of peasant-ass bitches? God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, turn it up, nigga. Yeah, American nigga, that righteous shit. This how we doing it. Now, if I was in the dragon, niggas, they'd be in it. But that's all right, because I'm in the drag. I mix a little edutainment. I mix a little entertainment with the education. I gave y'all all the heat. Now I'm going to bring a little fuckery in, end it off on a little fuckery before I get out of here. Quit fucking with you niggas in a few minutes. But yeah, baby, if you the queen, baby, you supposed to be checking these peasant bitches. You letting these peasant bitches get away with too much shit. Now I got to get on you, queen. I'm out here slaying government. I'm out here slaying other knights, going to battle. I ain't supposed to be battling the peasant bitches. You know what it's going to look like? I pull out my sword and cut down a peasant bitch? I ain't supposed to be doing that. So where are you at, queen? You supposed to handle them goddamn peasant bitches. What up, Gone Fishing? What up, dog? Yeah, we just in here preaching. You done came in the sermon at the last minute. We winding it down. I'm damn sure getting out here in 10 minutes. Yeah, 5 hours is all you niggas getting out shit. And it flew by, goddamn it. I'm hungry and this shit. I ain't ate fucking with you niggas. Oh, let me drink a little water. I was gonna get me a little drink. Shit, I can't even take a little sip. That had me done. I ain't even ate. Let me take some water. Hold on, let me get some water. You goddamn right, DJ Nav. Where's she at? She's supposed to be having them, because she's, listen, the bitch is supposed to be around there promoting the channel for me, collecting them cash apps, getting them cash apps coming in to me. God damn it. You see the first lady up there, Pastor Poke Chop wife, she making sure she get all the goddamn money in the collection plate. She makes sure she getting all that. But Pastor Poke Chop wife, she know how to play her position. Meanwhile, we can't get these heifers to do shit around here. God damn it. And again, I said all that to say, believe it or not, I'm still talking about power. I'm gonna say this again. I'm just what I tried to do, because see, y'all ain't ready for the advanced class of power. So today, y'all basically got the foundation, if I could say. I tried to give you a foundation of understanding how power works, because I know a lot of y'all don't know a lot. I know a lot of y'all really believe the government is fair and everything is equal opportunity. I know you really that naive shit. I know y'all believe that. So I had to come and dispel that. Ain't shit fair about power. Monopoly is not fair. A monopoly is a group of motherfuckers, they locking shit down, keeping everybody out. That's what a monopoly is. That's how power works. So I had to make sure I came and brought y'all a stream and some content on true power. And like I said, I didn't even get into all the policies. I didn't even get into the heavy shit. I know goddamn well most of y'all ain't ready for that. What I did was I tried to get y'all the basic fundamentals, the ABC 1, 2, 3 levels of power. Now, if you smart and you intelligent, you should be able to take what I said and expound on it. Like what I do, anytime I get information, I expound. If you give me some information, I expound on it. I try to take it to another level. That's what you're supposed to do. You ain't supposed to just keep the information and keep you. You're supposed to figure out ways, because the person who gave you the information, they saving you some time. So you're supposed to figure out a way to take that information that you got and save the next person some time. And by the time we look up and it's 4, 5 generations later, we're supposed to have that shit down to a T. We're supposed to have this shit perfected. But before we can perfect it, we gotta walk before we can run. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to show you, but you're supposed to take this shit and expound on it. Take this shit and go apply it to everything. Use it on every level. If you see the politics of it with other race, then look at how the government helps. Look at how the government helps. Look at how other people keep you out. Look how they keep you in a certain area. Look how they make sure you don't have this. Look at how they do census. They want to know how many people work there because they need to know, because they when they do that census, that's them monitoring you. You think they doing a census, or you think they doing that? We got to get so many blacks in here to hire. So they do. I forgot the name of that goddamn term where they got to hire so many blacks. No, they doing that because they need to see how many numbers you is, because they try to make sure you niggas don't start strategically trying to position yourself to monopolize and do some infiltrations. So them numbers keep them. No, we got 5 black folks. No, don't. That's all we get here. Don't let no more in. We look up, we got 10, 15 black folks. They take over that whole little area right there. They not stupid. You think they doing this census shit because they just curious about what the fuck is going on at your job? Yo, stupid ass. They monitoring to keep an eye on what the fuck going on. They need the numbers. They need to see where you at and how you moving. You look up somewhere and it's 20, 30 y'all congregating and y'all moving into an area, you better believe they're going to break that shit up. They see it. That's why they got them numbers. That's why they keep track of that shit. Right, GA. There we go. Diggy, you know I was looking for. Affirmative action. You know I was looking for. Thank you. You goddamn right. They ain't doing that. You think they doing all, they keeping up with all who there for. Just the fuck out of here. They need to make sure you niggas don't try to take over the motherfucking place. And 20 niggas in here, hold on. Why you think they say, hey, Brandy Davis, you know you're a bro right? I'm right about everything. Goddamn it. No, why you think they always say when black men somewhere congregate and everybody get nervous? They do. Like you niggas, because the last thing they fear is black men getting their shit together, coming together and congregating. Because you start congregating like this, we start having conversations like this. We start having congregations where we congregate like this, and we talking like this. We may just take over some shit. We may just monopolize some shit for us. You goddamn right. You goddamn right, American Negro. You goddamn right. That's why they used to come to your house and do the shit. How many people in here? I mean, they got to go to every neighbor and then they go back and say, okay, yeah, we got this 20 niggas on the block, nigga. We need to buy some of them houses. There's too many niggas on this goddamn block. Buy them houses from them niggas. They come over there and they figure out ways. So then they end up letting the community go through the crime because they know your ass. I love you too, baby. They end up letting the community go through the crime. And then through the crime, they know you're going to leave. They get you out of there. They buy that house dirt cheap. They do that a bunch of times. They wait y'all out. Then before you know it, they rebuild the whole community. Y'all was paying $700, $800, $1,000. Now they charging $2,500, $3,300. It was beneficial for them, not you, to get you out of there. But they couldn't just go, hey, we gentrifying your neighborhood and don't take it personal. It's just business. It's just the difference between us getting 1,000 from you, getting 3,300 from the next people when we built this shit up. We're sorry, but we're not sorry. Get the fuck out of here. They ain't gonna come tell you that. So that's why I think black people really are so. I think we so simplified. We think they're gonna actually come and tell us this shit. And you know we trying to fuck y'all over, right? So don't take it personal. Just get your shit, gather your shit, and get the fuck out of here because we're gonna do this anyway. It's like we really believe they're gonna say that. No, they're never gonna say that. They're never gonna say that to you, man. What the fuck, man? They ain't gonna never say that to your ass. They gonna say, oh, what is? And they gonna come there. They gonna come, oh, well, we sorry. Well, due to this. And, well, no, we can't do this. And yeah, listen, not only are black men, most of the thinkers of everyone, we the muse for everybody. Like for the longest time, it's like, listen, why do you think, this is how you know who everybody's playing. Who's everybody talking about? Who's everybody using? Who's the nigga that can't, who's the one that can't talk about nobody? When you add up who everybody's using, who everybody's hustling off of, who everybody's killing, who everybody's incarcerating, that's who you know whose back everybody is building everything off of. That's who you know who the burden, whose back carries all the burden. The person being arrested all the time, the person being played. See, you can tell the people that are working with the system because they ain't got a problem with the system until it fucks over them, of course. But for most parts, they cool with the system long as it's fucking you. And in most cases, the system is fucking the men because remember, if you tie down the men, the community is yours. The women ain't gonna, what the women gonna do? Like even with feminism, do y'all really believe feminism could exist if there wasn't a bunch of white motherfuckers that didn't allow it? Well, what the white motherfuckers did, the white motherfuckers used feminism. The white motherfuckers was the pimp. Feminism was the way feminism is the pimp game. They used feminism to get the women to get the black women to pimp us and get women to pimp through the men. They had to okay it. Make no mistake. Remember, there are men. Women ain't signing off on these movements. I don't give a fuck how much you think they are and how much they think they are. Men still run this place. So for feminism to exist, men had to okay it. Now, the real question you got to ask yourself is why? And I just answered it, why? What better way to control men? Because if men try to control men directly, men will resist. But if we come up with laws and systems, well, that's just the way the system works. See, if you say the system, it's just easy to blame the system because you can't attack the system. Well, that's just the way the system is. Well, that's just how the system is. Meanwhile, they totally got you overlooking that there are motherfuckers who put this system in place. It was people who designed this system and who enforced this system. But it's just easy to say it's just the system. Because how you going to attack the system? The system is way too big. It's not personal. But these start, wait a minute. Who the fuck are the people that are calling the shots? Well, I need to go at your ass. No, they ain't going to have you do that. They ain't going to have you attacking the system because they know goddamn well as long as you attack the system, you ain't gonna never change shit. Because you got to deal with the people. Now, don't get me wrong. Contextualize for black folks. Of course, I'm talking about attacking the system when I'm talking about dealing with the people. Because the system is comprised of the people. There are people who create this system and enforce this system. So by default, when you attack the system, the way to beat the system is to get them. But now, when they're trying to deflect to get you off of them, they'll just say, well, the system, this is how the system is. They'll throw the system in there to get you off of them. That way they get some play, they get some play. Well, okay, you can't attack me. I don't write the laws. I'm the system affects me too. Yeah. I hear what you saying. Yeah. You're right. You don't know, but listen. You got to understand, DJ Nav. They do that because there's a system in play. I'm gonna say this again. You don't think the system knows that some of these women ain't fit for these children? You don't think the system knows that this shit is unfair to men? You don't think the system knows that children in a lot of cases turn out better under men when single men raise great children? You don't think the system knows that if they gave us the money, we would share it with the women, we wouldn't betray the women the way they betray it? You don't think the system knows all this? Meanwhile, nobody even likes to deal with the system. Because dealing with the system means you got to point your finger at somebody. So it's just easier to say, no, well, that's a boogeyman. Then if it's a boogeyman, how the fuck are these women able to accomplish this shit? If there's no system supporting this dysfunctional shit, then how the fuck is it happening if there's no boogeyman, goddammit? How the fuck are they giving women who clearly are not qualified to take care? Look, you need child support, get a child up. I'm not saying that all men want to. I'm just making a point. Because there's some men who they'll pay you for child support because they don't want to take care of the men. Salute. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, if you can't take care of the child, why are you trying to hold on to the child? Give the child who can take care of it. Now, I'm not saying every man wants to take care of their children. Shit, taking care of children, it's a task. I do agree. It is hard work. But my whole point I'm making is you don't think there's a system completely keeping all this. How do you think all this shit is happening? You goddamn right it wasn't for black women, Brandy, but they used it nonetheless to get to divide us up. I'm gonna be honest with you, Brandy Davis. I'm gonna share something with y'all. I really believe. I have no proof of this. Just me being a strategic conspiracy theorist that I am. I believe feminism was created for black people. I believe now maybe it started off because again maybe white women were getting another reason when them divestors talking about white men. I'm like I'm like, look how stupid y'all sound. How could white men be better if white women needed a whole feminist movement? This is how stupid y'all be letting them women get some of the stupidest shit off. Y'all supposed to be like wait. How could the Snow King be better if his own women had to create a whole entire movement for her unfair treatment? But that's another conversation. I really believe they use that to lure black women in to help create the divide, along with the programs they give them, getting the man out of the house. I believe all that was a move, was a strategy to divide us up. And because if you look at it, it worked. Because again, why would black women need to be part of feminism if we never had the power to conquer them the way white men did their women? Why would black women need that? Yet nonetheless, they came and recruited black women. Nonetheless, that right then and there should have told you everything. Like, why would they recruit women whose men have no power in the country? Black men had no power over black women. So why would white women go and get black women to be a part of it? Because ultimately, whoever designed it knew that where we are now, they saw this down the line. There's another thing called the long con. My daddy used to talk about the long con, where my daddy would talk about, he was an architect. My daddy was an architect, and he was showing me plans that they had for companies 20 years down the line. I'm like, God damn, this is a 20-year plan? He like, yeah, it's the projects right now. But meanwhile, they show you the 20-year plan. In 20 years, the project's going to be gone. They're going to have new shopping malls. They're going to build all that up. But they slowly working towards that. Now, mind, this is 20 years before it happens, but they actually got the plans. You know what I'm saying? They actually got the plans for this shit. So again, a lot of times, that's another disadvantage we don't have is we don't think long term. They call it the long con. Most human beings, not even just us, that's not a black thing, but because I'm talking about us, because human beings are like that. Most human beings think short term. We're short-sighted. We don't see the forest for the trees. We don't think long-term. We don't think future ramifications. This is why what the sisterhood is doing, with their children, is because they have no clue about the long-term future effects, what they're doing. Because like if you look at it right now, the trifling men and women that are around right now, you don't hear no black women going, damn, I never knew that when I ran off his daddy and I spoiled him and I told him his daddy wasn't shit, that he was going to become this dysfunctional, raping, murderous, degenerate. I never knew that. Now I heard people tell me that, but I didn't believe them. See, if we could at least just get some women to come out and say that, that could even change it. The point is, you notice women won't even just come out and say that. You don't even hear women come and going, let me tell y'all, sisters. Like, you will hear women defending men. You might barely get a few of that. How many times have you heard a woman come out and go, my mama tried to, there were men trying to tell me about it, and I thought I knew what I was talking about, and I ruined my family. How many times have you actually heard a woman came out and said that? Now, here's the point. You telling me ain't no women out here ruining families? So let me get this right. So ruining families is gender biased. So only men ruin families. No women ruin families. Meanwhile, while women are filing 70% of the divorces, while in most cases I know I don't even need no stats. In most cases, I know I've very seen any of my homies go, I'm done with this bitch. I'm done fucking with her. I'm leaving. Now, if she crazy and she calling the police, so that's different. Most dudes do not want to leave their woman and kids. Even when the shit ain't right, they won't leave. They'll stay there. So I know who's leaving. I know who's creating a divide. I see it every day. Every blue moon, you get a man that leave. Like the nigga in Harlem Nights. Hey, baby, this is Frank. I ain't never coming home. Yeah, y'all take it easy. Every blue moon, you might get a man that walk off. Very few men walk off. In most cases, where men who grew up without their fathers, they swore a vow to themselves not to do that to their children. So there are a lot of children, or a lot of men who are in their children's lives because their father wasn't there. So again, where is the correction? Where is the correction? Where is the Where's the girl power? Where's the black girl power to get these broads in check to save our community? Meanwhile, I recognize, hold on. Right. In fact, DJ, and that's why I said they wouldn't give us the money. They knew if they gave us the incentives, DJ Nav, we would go share it. Hey, don't give it to him. Give it to her. Shit, look, I'm going to say this again. Now, what kind of cutthroat bitch do you got to be, and they know it, for them to know if they gave you the incentives, you would throw us under the bus? They knew goddamn well if they gave men the incentives, we would not betray them. Out of love, we would help them. We wouldn't go and throw the bitch under the bus and put the bitch on child support. We gonna feed the bitch because I love her. She does good things to me, for me. She's good for me. Nigga. Meanwhile, she will throw you under the bus, not think twice. Meanwhile, she had the kids going through mitigation. She don't give a shit how the kids feel. She don't give a shit that the kids don't see daddy. Oh, well, it is what it is. That's how she looking at it. You the only nigga playing by the rules. She breaking all the rules, and society has allowed her to break all the rules. Thank you. Exactly, GA. Exactly. Nigga, they be having plans 100 years ahead. You know goddamn well the average black person can't beat that. The average black person is trying to figure out how he gonna eat tomorrow, how he gonna pay this rent tomorrow, how he gonna go to the club and just enjoy himself. And I ain't mad at y'all enjoying yourselves. I just say balance it. It can't be all fun. It can't be all business. But I understand you want to enjoy yourself because they got you underwater. And sometimes having a good time makes you forget about all the bad shit. I understand it. But you just got to know, hey, look, we can't party till we take care of the business. I want to party. Days I want to party, I grind my ass off because I know the harder I grind, the more shit I get, the more I can party. So grind your goddamn ass off. Hell yeah. Get your goddamn grind on. That's all I'm saying. Stop partying. You're partying too goddamn. You're partying more than you're taking care of business. You're bullshitting more than you're taking care of business, like my day said. You're bullshitting more than you're taking care of business. See, what you want to do is you want to have more business than your bullshit. You can bullshit. Buy yourself some car, buy yourself some jewelry, take a trip, do what you want to do. Enjoy yourself. Take care of the business first. Shit, and I'm saying that for the women. That's for everybody. I'm talking, believe it or not, I'm not just talking to black women or I'm not just talking to black men. I'm talking about power, and that power requires us both. It requires us both. You know what I mean? Hold on. Yeah, right. I believe that, TJ Nav. But see, the whole point, back to monopoly, they know that too. They're not going to give you that. I always tell people this. Me and my pops was buying houses, right? And when we got to the fourth house, we was wash, rinse, and repeat. I'm like, this is getting good. We was wash, rinse, and repeat. We got to the fourth house. And all of fucking sudden, we work with the same banks, same everybody. We ain't changed shit. We just wash, rinse, and repeat. Then all of a sudden, they told us. Now, we done this already. They wanted us to come up with double the money. Like, double? What the fuck? What the fuck does me coming up with double the money mean? You can't make me come up with double of the money. Nigga, what I want to put down is what I want to put down. What I want my note to be is what I want my note to be. If I don't put up a certain amount of money, then my note high, that's my business. That was because them motherfuckers knew, they saw what we was doing. They saw these niggas is trying to monopolize. These niggas is buying property up, and father and son, this is what they doing. They seen us capitalizing, and I gotta assume they don't see this a lot, because I don't know too many people buying houses like that I know personally. I don't know a lot of father and sons that are buying property together and then bought 3, 4, 5 pieces. I don't know people like that. I don't know no father and son that own 3 or 4, 5 pieces of house. I don't know none. So I can say what me and my daddy was doing, we were exceptional in that. And they blocked us on that. Back to the monopoly. They saw what we was trying to do and blocked us on that. And I never forgot that story. Now, that doesn't mean I couldn't go back later on and try again. I just caught that story because me and him talked about it. I was younger at the time, and me and him, we was breaking it down, and we both came to the same conclusion. I'm like, they was trying to stop. I was like, they're trying to stop us from monopolizing. They see what we doing. He was like, that's exactly what they doing. He smiled at me, me and my daddy, like, hey, you smart nigga. Hey, I'm a young nigga figuring out shit, because I'm always thinking. I'm always thinking and analyzing. I don't like to let situations outdo me, outthink me. So I'm always thinking and analyzing. And if you sit and take a little time and think and analyze long enough, you'll be surprised at the answers you'll come up with. Like a lot of this shit I'm telling y'all, believe it or not, I ain't really did a lot of research. Like I read, make no mistake, I say that all the time. I don't read a lot, because at the end, I really don't need to. All I need to know is how it works. Give me the basic schematics. I can take it across the board. Just give me the basic schematics of how this works. I'll figure, I'll be able to fill in a lot of shit, and anything I miss or I can't, I'll come back and, all right, show me this. But for most parts, I'm able to take the shit and build on that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, hold on. Right. Hey, right. Facts, Deacon Dave. Right. And listen, that's how they sell it. That's how they sell it. That's how they see, we really deal with morality. Women supposed to have morality, but society teaches them they can't. That's why you got the slut walks. This is why, if you look around, damn near, if you look around, all bullshit aside, women can damn near do anything. Now, here's what you got to ask yourself as a man. If you're dealing with a creature, and they know that, you're dealing with a creature that feels like she can do anything, what's to stop her from doing anything? She knows she can slap you and get away with it. What's going to stop her? If she knows she can take you to court and get child support, what's to stop her? If she knows she can do a crime, the same crime you do, and get less time, what's to stop her? See, this is the danger of letting a person get away with shit and letting them know they can get away with it. There's no, this is why shaming and morality, and you got to come up with, this is why the tragedy has to happen, because the only thing that's going to stop, because when you got a person, like when you got people who feel like they're above the law, the only thing that can stop them is life, is situations. Because the society, the system is working for them. So you can't go to the system for these people. So the only thing that can stop them is tragedy. Yeah, facts. Tragedy. Yeah. The only thing that's going to stop them is tragedy. And this is why you got to have, God gives a warning before destruction. This is why it's got to get worse before it gets better. So before we can get to the power, y'all, before we can get everybody to get their mind frame on being able to take power, we first got to weed all this shit out. Like, I'm going to say this again. You go try to do power, you have a bunch of women and men going to fuck that up before you can even get started. So before you can even start having conversations and really sit down and start structuring and planning out the power, you got to first weed out the traitors. And that ain't necessarily going to be easy, because they're going to be hiding among you. This is why testing people is so very necessary. You throw out little bait tests. I got a little bait test that I always do. I do it to everybody. I do it here to you niggas here. I do little shit on purpose just to see who bite. Because whoever bites is going to tell me everything I need. Like, you'll notice a lot of the haters, they don't come to my channel because they know they don't fuck with me. But I'll see them in other chats, they be what up at me. I'll be like, these weird ass niggas. A lot of them I don't even speak to them now. I want them to know, like, nah, nigga, I'm past that now. I done seen you doing enough whole shit. I done see you say enough whole shit. I ain't even speaking to your whole ass now. And I want you to know it. And then after a while, if you see me not speaking to you, hopefully you get it and you know, nigga, don't say nothing to me. I can coexist with you, just don't say shit to me. Because if you say shit to me, I'm going to purposely ignore you. Because I'm done playing games. I done played games with you long enough. I done tested you long enough to know you was a whole ass nigga. So now when you see me, nigga, knowing you don't fuck with me, act like it, nigga. Yeah, hold on. Facts, bro.
They can do whatever they want to do all goddamn day, man. They can do whatever they want all goddamn day. And if you don't think, listen, anytime you allow a person to do anything they want, you're creating a monster. And they know goddamn well they're creating a monster. That's why when you in the house with this bitch, she a whole goddamn monster. This bitch fighting you. She threatening to throw the police on. She trying to kill you. You in the house with a whole goddamn demon. And they knew she was going to be a demon. Then meanwhile, they got the demon trained so well, when she get to them, she nice. Because she's been trained to be a demon to you. She's been trained to kiss his ass. Remember, I'm the one helping you. Now, meanwhile, when they talk about white folks helping your woman, the white folks ain't helping your women. You pay into a system called taxes. They're using your money. When they say you the white man, I'm paying for this shit. Ain't shit the white man's. If I pay taxes, ain't shit his. Fuck out of here with that goofy shit. Now, the day I ain't paying for shit and I'm getting shit, you still can't say it's the white man's because a bunch of other races is paying into this system taxes. So miss me with that bullshit. Meanwhile, you have people saying this is a white man. This ain't white man. A white man don't pay for shit. Nigga, he get the money from us, from the people. Fuck out of here. And if we paying into a system, goddamn it, then this system by default, then a lot of this shit is my shit too. I pay for it. God damn it. Can't tell me somebody else's and I'm paying for it too. By default, this shit mine. Now, of course, they play it like it ain't yours, and they convinced you it ain't yours. Let you try not paying no taxes. If this ain't my system, then I shouldn't have to pay no goddamn taxes. Let you try not paying them goddamn taxes. Shit, then by default, if I'm gonna pay into this bitch, listen, I'm gonna manipulate all the ways I can use this bitch too, to my advantage. God damn it. And the moment we start recognizing that, the moment we start understanding that, we'll be that much closer. It'll be a step that much closer to power. And again, I'm finna wrap it up on you niggas. I'm tired. I done gave you niggas some energy. I don't even know how the fuck I did this. I know God did it. Nigga, I don't talk to nobody for 5 hours. Get the fuck out of here. So again, I'm gonna say this again. You know what I mean? This was about power. Of course, I did not cover everything on power. That's the whole point. For those of you who are listening, it's your job to take the ball and go further with it. Go further than what I went. You know what I mean? If I missed something, don't talk about what I missed. Don't get in the comments, tell me what I missed. Fire up a goddamn stream and cover everything I missed. Give me a shout out. Say, yo, this is just a continuation of David Johnson's power stream. This is what I felt like he missed. This is some other things. Mention some of the things I mentioned in this stream to let them know what we covered, and then mention the things you felt like we didn't cover. And then the next person does the same thing, and the next person does the same thing. And then before you know it, we got 10 strong-ass streams about power that our people can go and listen to and help change your mind. Because make no mistake, how many times, and I say this, I do these conversations for this reason, how many times has somebody said something and it totally changed your idea, how you thought about something? Facts, American nigga, I agree. Anytime y'all got any suggestions, do that. I would like people to fire up a stream and build on it, but definitely throw some shit in it, throw some shit in the comments. But how many times, damn, I forgot what I said. Let me see. Hold on. What did T say? Damn shame. Most don't even know the difference between money and power or the correlation between the two. Money is a byproduct of power. Absolutely. Rarely the other way around. Only a few can obtain real power. Well, let me say this, Auntie. That's not quite entirely true. I agree. Make no mistake. That's why the owner can give the owner of the Lakers can give LeBron James $100 million and it ain't shit, because that money ain't the same as power. But make no mistake, don't get it wrong. Money, there is economical power. Money is a form of economical power, and there are things in power that money can buy you, like buying politicians. That's a form of power. Now, it was money I used, but I was able to get their influence, but I used money to get their influence. So there are levels of power. Money is a form of power. There is a level of power. It's not the ultimate power, but it can help you empower yourself. You know what I mean? Money can help you build another organization, a multi-billion-dollar organization, and you can grow that, and then all that money gives you more power. So make no mistake, economical power can help you grasp, if you want to say what you're saying, true power. It can assist in that, and it is a form of that. I will say that. But make no mistake, again, that $100 million LeBron got ain't nowhere compared to the power that the owner of the goddamn Lakers got. Nowhere near it. But make no mistake,
LeBron can get you knocked. LeBron can go pay some ninjas to make you disappear. That's power. With that money, LeBron can pay some ninjas to come make you disappear. That's power. Jay-Z got that ninja money. 50 Cent got that ninja money. They got enough money. They can make you disappear. So to an extent, there is a form of power from those economics, bro. Make no mistake. But I get what you're saying, Auntie. I would agree. Dominant power, overall power is more than just money. Saying you need, like I said, that's where policies come in. That's where armies come in. That's where tactic, strategy, training comes in. That's where allies come in. It's a lot more to power. That's why when black women try to shame you for it, don't go for that. That's how you know she don't know shit about power. She's just trying to fit. Like I always tell y'all all the time, the whole thing they try to do is they try to shame you. No matter what you do, you got $1 million, you ain't got 2. You got 10, you ain't got 20. You own a block, you own a city. Like, so listen, don't get caught up in that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said that's why I go in on them, because they're not sincere about the conversations. When women have most of these conversations, most of the women, salute GA, you as well, bro. All praises to the Most High. You as well, bro. You too, bro. The women are using manipulation tactics. This is why I go in on them. This is why I don't talk power conversations with them. This is why I don't even listen to that bullshit they talking, because they don't be sincere. When they throwing up shit in your face, it's just for manipulations or it's just for a gotcha moment. They're not sincerely trying to have power. They don't mind you giving them some shit. They don't mind giving shit. They're not really trying to have power. So for her to try to shame you about power, and when she knows goddamn well she's not sincere about power, that's how you know it's just all manipulation. So that's why as men, you never fall for that. You never fall on that. When they hit you with that shit, you break down to them. You tell them, how do we establish power? She ain't gonna even mention policies and army allies. She ain't gonna mention none of that shit. She don't have a fucking clue how you get power. She's just running her goddamn mouth. So when she say that shit, don't even bite into that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But as far as right on, right. Everybody's always projecting going fishing. But as far as, like I said, as far as real power, and like I said, establishing that, you know, and I'm gonna get on the brothers before I go. I'll give y'all 8 more minutes. I'm out. I used to always say in this space, you never seen brothers, like I say this before, you never see brothers telling brothers how to make money. Like, even when the niggas talking about money, it's always some shade shit in the back. Like, fuck all that, nigga. Get the shit going. Tell niggas all, get it going, work out the kinks. If you need some niggas to financially support, say that, be honest, drop the paperwork, and then have a plan going where the shit is working like clockwork, and tell niggas just to come bring money and give them 1% back. Do that. If you notice, niggas, now I ain't knocking niggas to say we do streams about making, fuck all that I don't need to hear all that old covert, but if you do, fuck all that. If you know a strategy about making money and you got it down, implement it, and just tell niggas to come invest and give them a kickback. Invest this, I give you 30% back on your dollar. I give you 40% on your dollar. You ain't got to get in what you get necessarily, but start a business somewhere that's making money where they can just come and invest. If your business is sound, I guarantee you will have no problem with getting investors. Once they see you making money and they done invested 10,000, made 15 back, and they invested 20 and made 30 back, and they done this 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and the word is spreading out, most people will be down with it. You're not going to have to chase nobody down and do that. You notice niggas don't do that. Niggas will tell you how to give up that money. Niggas will sell you on a dream, on a possibility. If you do this, you could do this. Or they'll sell you on making money. And then later on, they figure out ways that they can hustle you out of it. Well, I'm going to get you to do some shit and get you to do all the work. Then you find out it was a goddamn scam. Now, I ain't trying to be skeptical, but at the end of the day, like I said, we can't be no fools around here. I ain't saying don't distrust. I ain't saying fully trust. I'm saying approach everything with caution and deal with everything accordingly. But if we design some of that type of shit, and it's wash, rinse, and repeat, a lot of people wouldn't have no problem investing in that, and we could grow shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so, and again, where the women talking at? Not only just to the black men. All right, where you sisters at? Which y'all business is for the sisters to invest. Y'all the most educated. Y'all got the most money. Y'all got all that shit, all them lies y'all tell them. Where are the sisters y'all putting on? Okay, niggas ain't shit. Ladies, where are the sisters y'all putting on? Where is the black girl empowerment at? Only time I see some black girl empowerment is usually when y'all jumping on niggas. That's the only time I see the sisterhood want to talk that black girl empowerment. Where are y'all putting y'all sisters on game to get that money? Where y'all can open up businesses together, showing the true sisterhood. Where you ain't trying to hustle a black man out of his shit. We broke and we ain't got shit. Ain't no reason for you to come and try to take us to court to get nothing. But meanwhile, where is the sisterhood's plan for the sisterhood to grow powerful and financially? Where was that economical plan at? We haven't seen it. We have not synced it. Synced with a T. We haven't synced it. So with that being said, everybody capping. Enough for the goddamn capping. That's why I rock solo. And that's why I be on y'all ass. Black women fucking up, black men fucking up, black children fucking up. Everybody fucking up, so miss me with the finger pointing. I'm going to point the finger because I don't fuck up with you niggas. But meanwhile, what we going to do in the meantime? Keep pointing fingers or turn this bitch around. God damn it. You right. Yeah, DJ Nat, they right. And never realize that all that energy you take. I remember my dad used to say this. He say people will spend 24 hours of work trying to dodge 8 hours of work. They 24 hours, they're around 24 hours a day trying to figure out how to hustle, how to steal, how to scam, how to rob. Well, you could have just took your punk ass to an 8-hour job and got to kick back for the rest of them goddamn hours. You could have kicked back for them other 16 hours, but no, you'd rather spend 24 hours the whole day scheming, scamming, and conniving. You dumbass idiot. Hold on. Where's Sister George at? Sister George in here? I ain't seen her. Where she at? Sister George in there? I ain't seen her. Oh, she in there? DJ Nash, Sister George in there? I ain't seen her. See, she got nigga. I can't see her. See, let me look. Hold on. Let me see if she in here. I don't see her. Say Sister George. I don't see her. Maybe not. All right. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. So at the end of the day, like, where the bread, and it could be vice versa. Sisters start a business and get your brothers to invest in. This business. This ain't personal. Like, I'm gonna say this is the weirdest shit to me. And y'all got 3 minutes. The weirdest shit to me, man. I be on streams asking women about making money. This is how I know either they broke or they just crazy. Like, I don't want your pussy. Can we make some bread? They don't want. They'd rather try to fuck with me on a woman man level to make money. That's insane to me. And then, like I say all the time, what kind of bitch don't want no money? You begging all day. You begging your job. You at job working your ass to the bone. You trying to tell niggas if he want to be with you to get your little funky ass snatch, he got to pay you. But then a nigga tell you, let's invest in some shit where you can be your own boss. Where the nigga didn't give it to you, you earned it as your own boss, and then you got an excuse. You don't want to do that. I mean, I'm gonna say this again. You know how many women I done asked to try to get them to invest in businesses, and they can't. And I got more than them. That's how I know that just people just be talking, man. They full of shit. They just be running off at the mouth. That's how you know a lot of everybody who crying ain't really trying to fix nothing. A lot of folks just like crying. They just like complaining. Shit. You just but she in here. I don't understand. I know she show up every now and then. Yeah, that's my sister too. Shout out to Sister George. Yeah, she ain't came over here to go talk. Me and her panel. I'm like, okay, I ain't seen her in my chat room dropping no game, contributing to the conversation. Her or Concrete Rose. It's all right. I'm gonna call them out. See, I'm gonna start calling out niggas. See, because when I start blowing up, don't bring your ass over here now. What you doing here? What you doing? I ain't seen you here the whole time. What you doing here? Yeah, I was over in your shit quite a few times. Where you been? Okay, no, we're going to keep it how we been keeping it. Your ass ain't been here. Stay your ass outside. You can't come in here. That's what I'm going to do today. Listen, when we blow up, and we will, because sooner or later, I'm going to create enough dysfunction to piss off enough people where they're going to have this going to get big. Because listen, if I don't blow this bitch up by dysfunction, I'm going to blow this bitch up by telling them the truths they don't like. One way or another, I'm going to either get you through my trolling, where I agitate the shit out you by saying them truths you don't like, or I'm going to say that real shit you don't like. One way or another, though, this bitch going to start picking up steam. Make no mistake. Hey, factual. Yeah. Hey, thanks, DJ. Now, hey, I'm with it, nigga. Hey, I'm with it. Hey, I'm with all investments, my nigga. Shit. I'm like, at the end of the day, we doing everything but business. We fucking, we killing, we hating, we shitting on each other, we talking shit. We doing everything but business. I'm like, all right, look, I'm cool with all of let's kill, let's fuck, let's do okay, cool. Can we do some business too, goddamn it? Can we at least do a little business? All I'm saying. Can we make a little money? Can we get a little economical power? Can we buy a few blocks up? You buy your block, I buy my block, he buy his block. For you know, we own the goddamn city, baby. And even if they see us monopolizing and shut us down, well, goddamn it, at least we tried. We got more done and we did more than we would have done doing nothing. I'm gonna say that again. We got more done than we would have done doing absolutely nothing. I'm totally cool with that. I don't mind if I shoot for 100. And I only get 80. Shit, 80 is better than 0. I take that. Shit, it's the goddamn doing nothing that I got a problem with. Exactly, going fishing. I know, bro. I know. And I'm gonna fix that. Because remember, see, like for me, like even with the Cash App, I had to start remembering to put that up. Like I don't even I don't really look at this like a business, but I have to. And I am going fishing. I'm actually gonna start promoting it more. Because I said that earlier. I said I very seldom promote my channel. And that's another thing too. I'm gonna start going into niggas' channels I've supported, because I'm gonna see if niggas let me promote my channels in there. See, like I usually don't do that because I like to spread the channel, but now that I'm doing my channel, I'm gonna see how many niggas is actually willing to pay me back for the support I gave them. So I'm gonna actually start going in niggas' channels asking, can I promote my channel, just to see how niggas is, because you'll be surprised. See, niggas is all your friends when you giving them something. But it's a whole nother ball game when they got to give you something. So I'm purposely gonna test everything, and I've been doing that too. I've been doing that, but I'm gonna test everybody. I got to test a few more niggas I ain't tested yet. I'm gonna test a few niggas I've been supporting financially, and I be in they chat promoting they shit and putting they cash up at. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna be able to do that in they shit. And I want y'all to be around. We're gonna see how they respond when I show up and I ask, hey, let me get a little promotion over here, man. You know, let me grow my shit. I'm gonna see how niggas gonna get down. That's when I'm gonna be able to tell who full of shit, and I'm gonna call them out on it too. I'm gonna come right here and call them out. Absolutely. Hey, listen, bro. I believe you, bro. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, now, DJ Nav. I always said I wanted to come out there and fuck around, because I feel like they would too. I feel like they would love me too. I always felt like something I feel like I can get out of the DMV. I swear, that's crazy you said that, DJ Nav, because I was thinking about that. And I was like, man, I need to go on out there and fuck around in the DMV a little bit. Because I be liking them DMV girls. I ain't gonna front. I like the DMV women and shit. So I'm like, man, if they about hustling, if I get, but listen, it ain't a bitch that ain't a woman of my dreams. If I can make any woman I can make money with, and she look good, nigga, that is the bitch of my dreams. I can make bread. Look, I just want to fuck, be friends, and live comfortably. I don't need all the static. I don't need all the drama. You don't own me. Listen, all I'm asking you is be honest. Let's get this money. Let's keep making this money. Let's get this business. If you good with this business, we'll open up a second business. You good with this business, we'll open up a third business. That's all I want to do, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to fuck, be friends, and live comfortably. Shout out to 50 Cent. That's what he said on Do You Think About Me? I want to fuck, be friends, and live comfortably. I couldn't have thought of a better way to simplify what I want my life to be. I want to fuck, be friends, and live comfortably. And no drama, no static, no you trying to hustle me, not you trying to take away from me so I can be starving and out here naked, broke. No, I don't want that at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Facts, factual, facts, bro. Yeah, hold on, let me go into that one. You stupid for that. Stupid for that one right there, though. You go. Hey, I told that nigga Rude that. I got that from 52. And we got to share the same bitch. Nigga, I go first. You can get her after me. I'm going to go first. You get after me. Nigga, I ain't going after no nigga. I ain't taking seconds. I'm going first. But yeah, man. Hey, I'm going to just say this, man. Thank y'all for coming out, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, spread the channel around, man. Y'all spread the channel around, man. I'm going to do more, man. I'll do more, man. I'm going to say this again. Y'all know I don't be wanting to do this shit, man. I'm going to say that every goddamn time, because I'm trying to tell you that it's the truth. I don't want to do this shit. I don't like, man. I'm going to say this again, man. This shit ain't easy. I know why a lot of niggas don't do this shit. And like I said, to be able to talk about some shit and I'm not studying this shit, I ain't writing this shit down. I'm doing all this shit off the dome. Off the dome. I ain't got no motherfucking notes. Nothing. Do you know how hard it is to do some content of value, of relevance off the dome? That's why y'all gotta deal with my dysfunctions and my little shortcomings and what I miss. Bunny, yeah, hey, Bunny. Oh, I better come to your stream, huh? And that'll be yeah. Hey, well, you better start coming out. Hold on, let me get it right here. Salute, DJ Nav. Salute, broski. Hey, Bunny, you better start coming to mines more. You better start coming to my panels more. Then, God damn it. Look, when I'm gonna start doing it, niggas, I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna start giving niggas whatever. Look, you want me at your shit? You gotta come to my shit. You want me to donate to your shit? You gotta donate to my shit. So I'm gonna start doing niggas on some real shit. I had told myself this is what I was gonna start doing to people, and I think it is because again, I don't want people feeling like they can do whatever they want. You know what I mean? I want people to, hey, like, listen, this is what we do. Already, DJ Nav, say less. Already, bro. Shit, come on. Hey, listen, I'm serious about coming up with some ideas. Come up with some ideas running by me, bro. I'm with it. Like, bro. Listen, right now with this reset they doing, we can make a lot of money right now. See, like what y'all gonna fuck around and do, y'all gonna let all these businesses and everything come back full force. Inflation, if y'all notice, everything is going up. They already knew they was gonna do inflation. That's why they gave y'all niggas them checks so they could come up with a reason to do inflation. So if we don't fuck around and get in while the interest rates is low and while the opportunity is open, we're gonna be locked out again. This is why I'm like, everybody needs to sit down and start coming up with business plans, and we need to implement this shit. Fuck all this talking. I'm rich over here, but now, nigga, I ain't rich enough where I can't go under. So I'm trying to make sure I got way more than I need at least about 10, 15, 20 million right quick. That's just right quick. I ain't talking about overall. I need all the money I can get. Just right quick that way I can feel comfortable a little bit. That ain't gonna even make me fully comfortable. Just about 20 million. It'll hold me for 2 seconds till I can figure out how to turn that 20 into 50, that 50 into 100. So if I can get 20 million, I ain't gonna slow down. I can breathe a little bit. Like if I ain't got 10 million, I feel like I'm underwater. That's just the bar I set for myself. You know, I ain't at 10 yet. So I'm a few million in. I need way more. I'm drowning. I'm underwater right now. I get to at least 10 million. That's my nose above water. I ain't out the water. Just my nose. I can breathe a little bit. So at the end of the day, while the getting is good, as they say, you got to strike while the iron is hot. Yeah. You better start coming more, I said, Bunny. You just showed up. Yeah. You goddamn right. That's how you got to do people. See, at the end of the day, this politics. Even to YouTube, it's politics. It's power. Like, make no mistake. Like, I'm going to share this with y'all. Now I got to go. General Crassus. This is the dude. You study General Crassus. He was a dude who captured Spartacus. You know what I mean? This is, you watch the show. You can read the book. And General Crassus, he was like a general that was like a king. You know what I mean? Like he had his own bread. He served Rome, but he was his own general. He was like a king. He basically kind of did what he wanted. He had to play by certain politics, but there was certain politics he didn't have to play by because he had his own bread. So even though he was a general, he was like a king, if I could say, because he was so rich. And he was smart. Not only was he rich, he was hella tactful. So I always liked the concept of that dude. Now, I don't fuck with no Romans. I'm an Israelite, but David, I go to David. But just because that was one where you got to actually see that, like he was tactful in it. And again, like I said, he was a king and a general, in a general, and he had his own money. He would fund his own wars. I don't need no help from Rome. I'm gonna fund my own shit. But that's kind of how I get down too. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. And listen, we're going to always have problems, but I take rich nigga problems. I like rich nigga problems. Rich nigga problems can get out of hand, though. And, rich nigga problems, niggas want to kidnap you. Rich nigga problems, rich nigga problems ain't all pretty, but I'd rather deal with them rich nigga problems with a full stomach than be dealing with broke nigga problems while I'm starving. Fuck it. I can think better when I got something in my goddamn stomach. God damn it. So, yeah, though. But on that note, yeah, this politics is how we going to do them from here on out. Fuck with those who fuck with you. If they don't fuck with you, you need to look at them sideways. Now, I understand politics. Deal with them how you going to deal with them. Even on YouTube, it's politics. But for me, I'm my own goddamn king in my own right. Come over here, get some of this game, get some of this $1 million information, or you don't. It don't make me no never mind, man. I got steaks down there. Salt is, just as tender as butter. You know what I'm saying? I got the women making all kind of food down there. I got all kind of shit. Like, I'm fat. I am straight. I am spoiled. I say all the time, I'm spoiled because I am. God spoils me. Salute to the Most High in Christ. Salute to the OGs, salute to the triple OG and the double OG. I am spoiled. So, I don't really need to do this shit. I'm smart enough. I can figure. I've been doing this shit since 13. I became a millionaire by doing everything myself since 13. So I got to get up and go. I don't really need to team up. Ain't no team really helped me a whole lot anyway. But I'm still wise enough to recognize that 4 hands is better than 2. Like I said, it took me some time to just recognize I got to get with like-minded brothers like myself. But overall, I recognize that, you know, again, I'm willing to work with my brothers and let's build. Man, we only got one life, man. We ain't got all day. You on a goddamn time clock. And sooner or later, your clock gonna get punched. And you got to look at what you've done. And if you ain't accomplished everything you need or you needed to do, that's your ass. So on that note, I salute y'all. Thank y'all for coming out. Y'all could have been anywhere else, but you rocked out with your boy. On that note, salute. The name is David Johnson. You heard the asshole.
Like we always do about this time.
Nowhere that we ain't going nowhere, 'cause we can't stop now. This man is here for life. Going nowhere, we ain't going nowhere, 'cause we can't stop now. This man is here for life.